we're here. Holy shit, look at that goat.
Paptograntic, Zamalo 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 Zamalo.
What the hell is that thing?
That's Paptograntic, Morty. It's an interdimensional animal that can speak any language.
Wow, that's incredible.
Paptograntic, Zamalo 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 Zamalo.
He says he's looking for the perfect sandwich.
The perfect sandwich? What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but we're gonna help him find it.
I'm in. Let's do this.
Paptograntic, Zamalo 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 Zamalo. And so, Rick, Morty, and Beth set off on a wild adventure to find a perfect sandwich for Paptograntic. Along the way, they encountered all sorts of strange creatures and obstacles, but they never lost hope. In the end, they found the sandwich and Paptograntic was overjoyed. As they waved goodbye to their new friend, Rick turned to Morty and said, "That's what it's all about, Morty. Helping others and having a good time." Morty smiled and nodded, knowing that he had just gone on the craziest, most hilarious adventure of his life. Kuro, what happened to the wolf lying on the ground? Zabuton, it seems like he's hurt. We should help him. Yuki, but he's a wolf, a predator. It's not safe to get close to him. Tia, let's not judge him based on his species. He needs our help. Rue, I agree. We should at least try to heal his wounds. Village Chief, I trust your judgment, my friends. Do what you think is best. Kuro, I'll use my healing powers to mend his injuries. Zabuton, and I'll weave a web to keep him from moving too much. Yuki, I'll keep watch to make sure no other predators come near us. Tia, and I'll pray for his speedy recovery. Rue, together, we can show that even in the forest of death, compassion and kindness still exist. Kuro, it's such a beautiful day in the forest. The sun is shining through the trees and the grass is so green. Yuki, yes, it's a perfect day for a picnic. I'm glad we decided to come out here. Zabuton, the forest of death can be dangerous, but as long as we stick together, we'll be fine. Tia, look at all the different types of flowers blooming around us. It's so peaceful here. Rue, I love the sound of the birds chirping. It reminds me of home. Village Chief, I'm grateful for this moment of peace. It's rare that we can all gather together like this. Kuro, let's not take this moment for granted. We never know what tomorrow may bring. Yuki, I agree. We should cherish this moment and make the most of it. Zabuton, I'm just happy to be surrounded by such wonderful friends. Tia, me too. This is what family is all about.
Morty, we need to get to the center of the galaxy to find that rare element.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? My legs are killing me.
No time for breaks, Morty. We gotta keep moving.
Suddenly, a dog runs past them, followed by Scrappy Doo. Scrappy Doo, hey, Rick. Catch. Scrappy Doo kicks Rick square in the balls, causing him to double over in pain.
Ah, you little mutt.
Oh man, that was brutal.
Scrappy Doo, ha ha ha. That's what you get for always ignoring me, Rick.
Morty, we gotta get revenge on that little bastard. Let's go.
Revenge? I don't know, Rick. That seems a bit extreme.
Extreme, Morty. This is how we roll. Come on, let's get him.
The trio takes off running, with Scrappy-Doo leading the way and cackling maniacally. What kind of wacky adventures will they get into next?
Alright, Morty, we're here to pick up Scrappy-Doo from the dog pound.
Why did we have to bring the whole group of dogs with us?
Because they're his gang, Morty. They're his ride or die homies.
Scrappy-Doo. Hey, Uncle Rick. I didn't think you'd come to save me.
Of course we did, Scrappy. Your family.
Scrappy-Doo. But how did you guys even know I was here?
Let's just say I have a special connection with the dog warden. And by connection, I mean I bribed him with some of Morty's homemade jerky.
Hey, that jerky is for us, not for bribing authorities.
Scrappy-Doo, thanks for getting me out of here, guys. I promise I'll be more obedient from now on.
Don't worry about it, Scrappy. Just remember, crime doesn't pay. Unless you're a talking dog with a gang. Then apparently it pays pretty well.
I don't think that's a good lesson, Rick.
Hey, what do you know? You're just a Morty. Alright, Morty, listen up. We gotta go on a blind date.
What? I don't want to go on a blind date.
Too bad, Morty. It's for science. We need to observe human interactions.
But why do I have to go?
Because I said so. Now let's go.
They arrive at the blind date and sit down at a table.
Hey, I'm Morty.
Blind date. Hi, I'm Sarah.
Whispering to Morty. Ask her if she's into sci-fi.
So, Sarah, do you like sci-fi?
Sarah. Actually, I'm more of a Rolling Stones fan.
Whispering. Abort mission, Morty. Abort mission.
They leave the blind date and stumble upon a virtual reality experience.
Whoa, this is crazy. I feel like I'm in space.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. It's just yttrium.
Yttrium?
Yeah, it's a rare earth element. It's not actually space.
Oh, well, it's still pretty cool.
They continue exploring the virtual reality experience.
Hey, Morty, check out that taco stand over there.
Ooh, I love tacos.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. Those tacos are made with tofu.
Tofu? Oh, never mind.
They leave the virtual reality experience and return home.
Well, that was a weird day.
Yeah, but we learned a lot about human interactions.
I guess so. Hey, do you think we'll ever go on another blind date?
Laughs. Oh Morty, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Alright, Morty, we're off to the Sci-Fi Film Festival on the other side of the galaxy.
Wait, why is there a firefighter here with a hose?
I think there's a fire in that building over there.
Can we help put it out?
Oh, we've got more important things to do, like watching the newest interdimensional blockbuster.
But what about the people in the building?
Hey, they'll figure it out. Now come on, we don't want to miss the opening credits.
Firefighter, excuse me, but I could use a little help here.
Fine, Morty, grab that hose and let's show this firefighter how it's done.
But what about the festival?
We can catch up on the latest interdimensional gossip while we save lives. Multitasking, Morty.
You know, Rick, sometimes you really surprise me with your humanity.
What can I say? I'm a man of high moral standards and impeccable taste in films. Alright, Morty, we gotta go to the store and get some supplies for our next adventure.
Okay, Rick, but can we swing by eyebrow shaping first? I need to get these caterpillars under control.
I'll come with you guys. I could use a new scarf and hat for my stuffed animal collection.
Fine, but we gotta make it quick. I don't have all day for your shopping spree.
At the store,
Rick, check out this jacket with a hood on. I could look like a total badass in this.
And look at this stuffed animal with a hat and scarf. It's so cute.
You guys are wasting time. Let's grab what we need and get out of here.
as they leave the store, they notice the stuffed animal's eyes are wide open and it's following them.
Aw, guys, that stuffed animal is freaking me out.
Don't be silly, Morty. It's just a toy.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a wuss.
Suddenly, the stuffed animal reveals itself to be an alien and attacks them.
I told you guys.
Quick, use the scarf and hat to distract it.
Good thinking, Beth. You always surprise me.
After defeating the alien, they return home with their supplies and newfound respect for Beth's stuffed animal collection.
You know, that stuffed animal may have saved our lives today.
I always knew they were more than just toys.
Alright, enough sentimental crap. Let's get ready for our next adventure. Alright, Morty, we're heading to the tennis court. I need to settle a score with Jerry.
What score, Rick?
Let's just say, he owes me big time. And what better way to settle it than a game of tennis?
Can we come along?
Sure, why not? Maybe we'll run into some comedy sketch troops or Johnny Quest on the way.
I don't know how to play tennis.
Me neither.
That's okay, you'll learn as we go.
At the tennis court,
Alright, Jerry, let's do this. Winner takes all.
bring it on, Rick. Comedy sketch troupe, hey, can we join?
Sure, the more the merrier.
Johnny Quest, can we play too?
Yeah, come on.
In the end, it was a chaotic game of tennis with unexpected twists and turns. But Rick emerged victorious, and Jerry finally paid off his debt. And as they walked off the court, they all agreed that it was a hilarious and crazy adventure that they would never forget. Title: The Man in the Clock. The camera opens to a man sitting on a chair in a vast field, with a giant clock in the background, ticking away. The man seems lost in thought, staring intently at the clock. Suddenly, he hears a voice. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all find themselves at a diner, watching a comedy debate show on the TV.
Hey Morty, you think this show is funny?
I don't know, Rick. Some of the jokes are a little too raunchy for my taste.
I think it's hilarious. These comedians really know how to push the envelope.
I don't know, Jerry. I think they could tone it down a bit.
I'm just here for the food, to be honest.
Well, I think we should all be able to handle a little bit of crude humor. It's not like we're a bunch of prudes.
But what about our moral standards, Rick? We don't want to promote anything that could be harmful or offensive.
Oh, come on, Morty, live a little. It's just a joke.
I agree with Morty. We should be mindful of the messages we're putting out there.
Can we just eat our pancakes and enjoy the show?
Fine, fine. But let's not forget our values, people. We're better than cheap laughs and shock value.
As they continue to watch the debate show, they all realize that sometimes it's okay to laugh at the absurdity of life, as long as it doesn't compromise their integrity.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go to the planet of the helmet-wearing sword ladies.
What? Why?
Because they have the best damn space tacos in the galaxy, Morty. Now put on your helmet and let's go.
They arrive on the planet and see the woman with the sword.
Hey there, lady with the sword. We heard you have some pretty good space tacos around here.
Woman. I do indeed, but only for those who can defeat me in battle.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, I don't think we can beat her.
Whispering back. Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a bottle of hot sauce.
Hey lady, how about we make a deal? If we beat you in a hot sauce eating contest, we get the tacos.
Woman chuckles. Very well, I accept your challenge. They begin the hot sauce eating contest, with Morty struggling and Rick crushing it.
With a mouthful of hot sauce, these tacos better be worth it, Morty.
Morty nods in agreement, tears streaming down his face. Woman, impressive, you have won the challenge. Here are your tacos.
Mouth still on fire. These are some damn good tacos, Morty.
Gasping for air. I can't feel my tongue.
As they finish their tacos, they notice a group of aliens approaching. Alien leader, pointing to the woman. That is the legendary swordswoman. She must come with us.
Oh, looks like we gotta go, Morty.
What about the woman?
We'll come back for her, Morty. We always do.
They escape just in time, with the woman waving goodbye. Woman, thank you for the challenge, strange helmet-wearing beings.
To Rick. That was crazy, Rick.
Smiling? That's just another day in the life of a galactic adventurer, Morty. Now let's go get some ice cream before we head home.
They fly away into the sunset, with the woman in the helmet and sword waving goodbye in the background. Title: The Man with a Camera. John. Hey, what are you doing there with a camera and a stick? Man. Just capturing the beauty of this place. John. Oh, are you a photographer? Man. Yeah, something like that. I just love taking pictures. John. Well, this is a pretty good spot for photos. That ice cream parlor across the street is famous for its delicious ice creams. Man. Yeah, I heard about it. But I'm not here for ice cream. I'm here for the scenery. John. I see. And what's with the stick? Man. It's just a prop to make my pictures look more interesting. John. I see. Well, good luck with your photography. Man. Thanks, I appreciate it. Have a nice day. John. You too. As John walks away, the man continues to take pictures, capturing the beauty of the street and the people passing by. He may not be famous or wealthy, but he's happy doing what he loves. And that's all that matters. Title: Insect Invasion.
Alright, Morty. We're gonna head over to the eggplant dimension.
Eggplant dimension? What's there?
Burps, you'll see. But first, we gotta pass through this weird dimension with talking insects.
Talking insects? That doesn't sound so bad.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a nice change of pace.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, I can't wait to have a conversation with a bug.
As they pass through the dimension, they encounter a green and yellow insect sitting on a purple flower with leaves in the background and a purple background with green leaves. Insect. Hey there. Welcome to our dimension.
Oh great, another dimension with talking creatures.
Insect. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. We're just a little surprised is all.
Insect. Well, if you're looking for eggplant, you'll have to go below ground. But be careful, there are some dangerous bugs down there. Dangerous bugs? We can handle it.
Yeah, we've dealt with worse.
Skeptical, I don't know about this.
As they descend below ground, they encounter a swarm of insects.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we needed. A bug party.
Rick, this isn't a party. They're attacking us.
Panicking, what do we do?
Determined. We fight back.
Frustrated. Why did we even come here?
As they fend off the insects, they finally reach the eggplant dimension.
Proudly, see Morty, I told you it was worth it.
Annoyed. Yeah. Let's just get what we need and get out of here.
As they gather the eggplants, they can hear the insects still buzzing in the background. Insect. Off screen. Hey, if you ever need a place to crash, you're always welcome in our dimension.
Himself. Yeah, I think we'll pass on that offer.
The group heads back to their own dimension, relieved to be away from the insect invasion. Rick and Morty were enjoying a peaceful day in the park, with Rick holding a box of popcorn and Morty playing with his pop vinyl figure. Suddenly, a man in a hat and sunglasses approached them. Man, hey, you guys seen any funny language translation errors lately?
What are you talking about, man?
Man, I'm trying to collect some material for the comedy festivals. You know, those hilarious mistranslations that people make.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing one online the other day. It was supposed to say, I love you, in Chinese, but it actually said, I love your sister.
Man. Huh. That's a good one. Mind if I use it?
No problem, dude. Just make sure you credit us as the source.
As the man walked away, Rick turned to Morty with a mischievous grin.
Hey Morty, you know what would be even funnier? If we gave him some translations that were completely made up.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of mean.
Oh come on, Morty. It's all in good fun. Plus, we can use the money to get a deep tissue massage later.
Morty reluctantly agreed, and they spent the next hour coming up with ridiculous translations to give to the man. Later that day, they saw a Funko Pop of themselves in a store window and decided to check it out.
Wow, Morty, we're so famous now we have our own action figures.
I don't know, Rick. It's kind of weird seeing myself as a toy.
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a harmless bit of merchandising. Now let's go get that massage.
As they walked away, Morty couldn't help but feel a little uneasy about the whole day. But he knew that as long as they stuck to their moral standards, they could still have plenty of fun without crossing any lines.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go to the farmer's market and pick up some fresh ingredients for tonight's dinner.
Farmer's market? Can't we just order takeout like normal people?
No way, Morty. We're gonna make a gourmet meal tonight. And who knows, maybe we'll even learn something about agriculture.
They arrive at the farmer's market where they see two men in suits standing behind a table of onions with knives in their hands.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Onion Vendor 1. Welcome to Taekwondo over Turnips Independent Films. We're making a movie about the art of onion cutting. Onion Vendor 2, and we're looking for some extras to help us out.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't think I want to be in a movie about onions.
Come on, Morty. This could be our big break.
They both agree to be extras and start filming the scene. Onion Vendor 1, and action. Rick and Morty start slicing onions like pros. Onion Vendor 2, cut. That was amazing. You guys are naturals.
Of course we are. We're the best damn onion cutters in the galaxy.
I don't know about that, Rick. My eyes are stinging like crazy.
That's just the price you pay for greatness, Morty.
They finish filming and head back to the kitchen to cook their meal.
Well, that was an interesting experience.
Yeah, and now we have fresh onions for our meal. It's a win-win.
What are we making anyways?
Onion soup, of course. It's a classic.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really feeling it.
Trust me, Morty, it'll be delicious. And if it's not, we can always order takeout.
Title: The Great Kidney Caper. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer gathered around a table with a plate of food on it. There's also a plate of carrots on the table.
Alright, kids, listen up. We're in a bit of a pickle.
What's the problem, Rick?
We need a kidney transplant, and we need it fast.
What? Who needs a kidney transplant?
Slice under Tim Berners Lee over falafel at Greek God X and has.
Who?
Exactly, but he's got the cash to pay, so we're doing it.
Wait, we're doing a kidney transplant? That's crazy.
Crazy? No, it's just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty adventure.
But where are we gonna get a kidney?
That's the easy part. We're gonna take it from Jerry.
What? Dad's gonna donate his kidney?
No, we're gonna steal it. He won't even notice it's gone.
But won't that hurt him?
Hey, a small price to pay for the greater good. Besides, he's always complaining about his back. Maybe this will help.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda messed up.
Messed up? No, it's just a little harmless fun. Now, who's with me?
The trio set out to steal Jerry's kidney, but things quickly go awry when they discover that Jerry has already had his kidney removed in a freak gardening accident.
Oh my God, Rick! Dad's kidney is gone!
What the hell? How does that even happen?
Maybe he accidentally dug it up while he was planting his stupid tomatoes.
Typical Jerry, always finding new ways to mess things up.
The episode ends with the trio frantically searching for a replacement kidney, while Jerry remains blissfully unaware of the chaos unfolding around him. Title: Surf's Up, Morty. Rick and Morty are on a surfing adventure near a beautiful beach and hill. Suddenly, Seaborgium appears from the waves.
Morty, look, it's Seaborgium. This element is so rare, it's only been synthesized a handful of times.
Wow, Rick! That's really cool!
As they continue to surf, they come across a group of penguins on surfboards.
Hey, Morty, check it out. It's the penguin surfing team.
Whoa, they're pretty good! I didn't know penguins could surf!
Meanwhile, Pix from Futurama joins in on the fun. Pix: Hey dudes, mind if I catch a wave with ya?
Sure thing, Pix. The more, the merrier.
As they ride the waves, they see Nibbler from Futurama on the beach. Nibbler: Greetings, travelers. I am Nibbler, the most intelligent being in the universe.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, have you seen any good waves around here?
Suddenly, Jim Preston and Aurora Lane from Passengers appear on the beach. Jim: Excuse me, do you know how to get back to Earth?
Sorry, we're not really in the business of space travel. We're just here to catch some gnarly waves.
Tiny Rick also shows up to join in on the fun.
Tiny, wubba lubba dub dub. I'm ready to shred some waves, bros.
As they all continue to surf, they realize that they've been riding a giant tsunami.
Rick, we have to get out of here! This wave is massive!
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
And with that, Rick uses his surfboard to ride the tsunami all the way back to shore, where they all continue to party and have a good time.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure tonight. We're gonna hit up some of the hottest clubs in the city.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of scene.
Nonsense, Morty, you're a teenager now. It's time to experience the nightlife. Plus, we've got Amy Wong from Futurama with us. She knows how to party.
Amy Wong, you know it, Rick. Let's get this party started.
First stop, the Neon Lit Club, Electric Euphoria.
Wow, this place is crazy. The music is so loud and the lights are so bright.
Amy Wong. That's what makes it fun, Morty. Let's hit the dance floor.
Whoa, 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 hold up. Before we start dancing, we need to wax. Can't have any unwanted hair getting in the way.
Waxing? You mean like hair removal?
Amy Wong. That's right, Morty. It's a must before hitting the club scene.
I've got connections, don't worry. I know a guy who can get us in and out in no time.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds painful.
Amy Wong, trust us, Morty. It's worth it.
Alright, let's go. The waxing wizard awaits.
Later at the Waxing Wizard's parlor. Waxing Wizard, welcome, welcome. What can I do for you fine folks tonight?
We need the works, my good man. Full body waxing for me, Morty, and our friend here.
Whimpering.
Amy Wong, don't worry Morty, it's not that bad. Waxing Wizard, alright, let's get started then. Hold on tight. After the painful waxing session.
Groaning, I don't think I can dance anymore, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty, you can handle it. Besides, we're not done yet. Next stop, the Intergalactic Strip Club.
Amy Wong, oh boy, this is gonna be wild.
Size, I guess I'm in for the ride.
The trio continues their crazy night out, experiencing the wild side of the city's nightlife. But as always, they manage to make it back to their own dimension in one piece.
Hey Morty, you know what would be fun? Let's go watch that tennis game.
Ah, sure, Rick. But why?
Because, Morty, there's a friends reunion happening in the stands. I heard Janice is going to be there.
Oh my god, Janice? From Friends? I love her.
Mom, seriously? Janice is annoying as hell.
Excuse me, Summer, but I will not tolerate any negative talk about Janice. She's a national treasure.
As they take their seats, they notice the scoreboard in the background.
Hey, Rick, what's the score?
Marketing manager is up by 2 points against Sonic Drive-In. Looks like we got ourselves a real nail-biter here.
Suddenly, a loud voice booms through the stadium. Prattle, Beryllium. Get over here and help me with this foosball table.
Can we even hear the game with all this noise?
It's fine, Summer. Just enjoy the atmosphere.
As the game goes on, they can't help but notice the intense rivalry between Friends and marketing manager.
This is better than any episode of Friends.
I don't know, Mom. It's starting to feel like a real-life game of foosball.
Suddenly, the ball comes flying towards them and Rick catches it effortlessly.
Hey, I'm pretty good at this game.
Dad, you're a genius. You should start playing tennis professionally.
Hey, I don't know about that. I'll leave that to the experts.
As they leave the stadium, they can't stop laughing and joking about their experience.
Well, that was fun. But you know what's even better than tennis?
What's that, Rick?
Watching reruns of Friends, Morty. Classic television. Alright, Morty. We're going to head over to Jerry's for Thanksgiving.
Oh, I don't really feel like hanging out with Jerry, Rick.
Come on, Morty. It's Thanksgiving. We gotta show some family unity.
Hey guys. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey Jerry, nice suit.
Thanks, I'm trying to impress my new boss.
Speaking of which, this is my boss, Mr. Hearsay.
Mr. Hearsay, pleasure to meet you all.
Whispering to Morty, he looks like a turkey.
Mr. Hearsay, excuse me?
Nervously, I said, the turkey on the table looks really good.
Smirking. Nice save, Summer.
Looking at the food, is that Siberian under Love is Blind behind tamales inside Brainstem across from Plumbus Grunkles?
Proudly, yep, I cooked it all myself.
Sarcastically, wow Jerry, you really outdid yourself this year.
Defeated, I know, I'm a failure. Everyone laughs.
Patting Jerry on the back. Don't worry Jerry, you're still a loser, but at least you're our loser.
Smiling, yeah, we love you, Jerry.
The family shares a group hug as the camera zooms out to show a heartwarming Thanksgiving scene.
Walking down the street, Morty, I need you to find me a comedy sketch troupe.
Confused, what? Why?
Pointing to the bald man in a tie. That guy over there owes me money. He's been dodging me for weeks. I heard he's been hanging out with a bunch of comedians, so I figured I'd track him down.
Skeptical, okay, but how are we gonna find him?
Pulling out a device, easy. I made a shiatsu massage detector. It'll lead us right to him.
Impressed, whoa, that's actually kinda cool.
Sarcastic, yeah, I know. I'm a genius.
They follow the detector and eventually come across a group of comedians outside a club called Stinkbug.
Approaching the bald man. John McClane, you owe me money. And you've been hanging out with these jokers?
John, defensive. Hey, I don't owe you anything. And these guys are hilarious.
Unimpressed. Yeah, I'm sure they are. But I need my money back.
Comedian 1, interrupting. Hey, man, we don't want any trouble. Why don't you guys just relax and get a massage?
Skeptical, a massage? From you guys?
Comedian 2, smiling, trust us, man. We're professionals.
Nervous, I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda sketchy.
Shrugging. What do we have to lose?
They all get massages and start to relax. Comedian 3, whispering to John, hey, man. I got an idea for a sketch. It's called Rick and Morty Get Scammed. John, laughing, oh man, that's hilarious.
Suddenly realizing something. Wait a minute. Did you guys just scam us?
Comedian 2, smiling, guilty as charged.
Frustrated, I can't believe we fell for that.
Grinning. Hey, at least they were funny. And we got a free massage out of it.
John, apologetic, sorry, Rick. I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
Patting him on the back. It's all good, John. Just remember, don't mess with Rick and Morty.
They walk off into the city lights, with the comedians laughing in the background.
Alright, Morty. We gotta grab some food before we get back to saving the universe.
Yeah, I'm starving.
They walk over to the storefront and look at the display of food.
This looks good. Italian underbake? Sounds fancy.
Rick, I don't think that's the name of the place.
What do you mean? It's right there.
No, that's just the sign under the bake. The name of the place is probably something else.
Oh, well who cares? Let's go get some food.
They walk inside and are greeted by a friendly employee. Employee, hi, welcome to Humorous Art. What can I get for you?
Yeah, give us a couple of your finest pizzas.
Employee, coming right up. As they wait for their food, they notice a strange car parked outside.
Hey Rick, what do you think that car is doing here?
I don't know Morty, but let's keep an eye on it.
Suddenly, the car bursts into flames.
Ubba lubba dub dub. That's not good.
Should we do something?
Oh, let's just finish our pizza.
As they eat, they hear sirens approaching.
Alright, Morty, time to go.
They leave the store and see police cars and firefighters surrounding the burning car.
That was crazy.
Yeah, but at least we got some good pizza out of it.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Hey, You gotta find the humor in life, Morty. Otherwise, what's the point?
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes I just wish things were simpler.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have all these adventures to go on. And what fun would that be?
I guess you're right.
Damn right I'm right. Now let's get back to the spaceship and save the universe some more. Hey, Morty, check out this invitation I got to a fancy dinner party.
Whoa, Rick, you got invited to a fancy party. That's pretty cool.
Hey, Rick, can I come too? I could use a fun night out.
Yeah, me too. I need a break from work and the kids.
Count me in too, Rick. I could use a night of high society.
Alright, settle down. We're all going to this party, but there's a catch.
What's the catch, Rick?
We have to bring a date.
Oh, okay. That's easy enough.
Wait, what? We have to bring a date? I'm not seeing anyone right now.
Same here. What are we going to do?
Relax, I've got this. I know just the people to invite.
Wonder Woman, greetings, Rick. It's an honor to be invited to your event. Robert Pattinson, yeah, thanks for having us. I'm really looking forward to it. Charles Darwin, it's quite interesting to be invited to such a gathering.
I'm curious as to what it entails.
Alright, everyone, let's go. We've got a dinner party to attend with our super cool dates.
Title, The Deadly Poster. Emma, hey, have you guys seen this poster in the cafe? Mike, which one? Emma, the one with a picture of a cup of coffee and a bowl of food on it and a knife in the middle. John, yeah, what about it? Emma, well, I heard something really weird happened with that poster. Mike, what do you mean? Emma, apparently, someone died next to fettuccine alfredo through cervix. John, what? How is that even possible? Emma, I don't know, but people are saying that the knife on the poster had something to do with it. Mike, that's crazy. Emma, I know, right? I just hope they take that poster down. It's giving me the creeps. John, yeah, me too. I don't want to be eating my lunch with a poster that might have caused someone's death. Emma, exactly.
Let's talk to the manager and ask them to remove it.
It's not worth risking anyone else's safety.
Morty, let's hit the court and play some tennis.
Tennis? I don't know, Rick. It seems a little too fancy for us.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll fit right in. Plus, I heard there's some sweet meteorologist at lead below outrageous neighbor disputes funny social media challenges going on.
Alright, let's do it.
They arrive at the caged tennis area and see a man in a red shirt playing against several men in black shirts.
Hey, looks like that guy in the red shirt is pretty good.
Yeah, he's really holding his own against those guys.
Let's challenge him to a match.
They approach the man in the red shirt.
Hey, pal, you think you can take on the greatest tennis players in the multiverse?
Man in red shirt, huh? Bring it on. They begin playing and it quickly becomes clear that the man in the red shirt is a tennis prodigy.
Rick, we're getting destroyed.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
He pulls out a modified tennis ball that explodes upon impact.
Time to serve up some justice.
They start using the explosive tennis ball and chaos ensues. Man in red shirt, what the hell is going on?
Just a little something we like to call extreme tennis.
Meanwhile, interior design at foosball is happening in the background and people are cheering on their favorite teams.
Rick, we're causing a scene. We should probably get out of here.
Fine, Morty, but let's grab some of those meteorologists and leave below outrageous neighbor disputes funny social media challenges on our way out.
They run off with a group of bewildered meteorologists, leaving behind a trail of destruction.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but we sure showed that guy in the red shirt who's boss.
They high-five as the episode ends. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are out on a road trip when they come across a futuristic car in a city setting. They see a man standing in the background, and Rick immediately recognizes him as Shlami Goo, a notorious dealer of rare alien artifacts.
Shlami Goo, what are you doing here? And what's with the fancy car?
Shlami: oh, just trying to make a quick buck. This beauty here is the latest in alien technology.
It's got a built-in raindrop therapy system that raises your vibrations and connects you with the universe.
Oh, that sounds kind of sketchy. Are you sure it's safe? Shlami: of course it's safe. Just look at these happy customers. He shows them a series of photos of people standing next to the car with big smiles on their faces.
I don't know, guys. Something seems fishy about this.
Yeah, I agree. Let's just move on and find something else to do.
But Rick is already intrigued. He hops into the driver's seat and starts playing around with the car's controls.
Whoa, this thing is amazing. Check out these raises, and this Shlami Goo guy might be onto something with this raindrop therapy. My vibrations are off the charts.
Rick, I really don't think this is a good idea. But it's too late. Rick has already activated the car's hyperdrive, and they're zooming through space at breakneck speed.
Rick, we're gonna crash. You need to slow down.
Relax, Morty. This thing's got automatic pilot. We'll be fine.
But just as he says that, the car suddenly veers off course and crashes into an asteroid. Everyone is thrown from the car, but miraculously, they all survive.
Well, that was fun. Let's never do that again.
Agreed.
I think we've all learned our lesson about trusting shady alien dealers.
Hey, it was worth a shot. You can't discover new things without taking risks.
Yeah, but next time can we take risks that don't involve crashing into space rocks?
Everyone laughs as they make their way back to their own spaceship, ready for their next adventure. Title: The Circular Table. Scene: a group of friends are sitting around a circular table with a clock on top of it.
There is a door in the middle of the table, but no one knows where it leads.
Jenny: guys, have you ever noticed that door in the middle of the table before? Tom: yeah, I have, but I've always been too afraid to ask where it leads. Sarah: maybe it's just a decoration. It doesn't look like it can even be opened. Mike: I don't know about that. It looks like there's a keyhole on it. As they discuss the mysterious door, they notice that the clock on top of the table starts to tick faster and faster until it suddenly stops. Jenny: did anyone see that? The clock just stopped. Tom: and the door just opened by itself. Sarah: I don't like this. It's too creepy. Let's just leave it alone. Mike: but we can't just ignore it. We have to see where it leads. Despite Sarah's protests, the group decides to go through the door. As they enter, they see a room filled with gears and machinery. Jenny: what is this place? Tom: I think it's some kind of clockwork room. Sarah: this is insane. How did we not know this was here before? Mike: I don't know, but we have to be careful. We don't know what kind of danger we might be in. As they explore the room, they notice that the clock on the wall is ticking faster and faster. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise and realize that the gears are starting to malfunction. Jenny, we have to get out of here now. Tom, but the door is locked. We're trapped. Sarah, we should never have come here. This is all our fault. Mike, we have to stay calm and figure out a way to fix this. We can do this together. As they work together to repair the machinery, they manage to slow down the clock and fix the gears. Finally, they are able to escape the room and return to the circular table. Jenny, that was insane. I can't believe we just went through all that. Tom, but we did it together. And we learned something new about this place. Sarah, I still think we should leave well enough alone. We don't need to go looking for trouble. Mike, maybe you're right, Sarah. But I think we can handle it if we stick together. As they continue their conversation, they notice that the clock on the table has started ticking again, but this time it's slower and more steady than before. They smile at each other, knowing that they faced a challenge and come out stronger for it. Rick and Morty were on a mission to retrieve a picture of a man with a face on its face, which was apparently a highly valuable artifact in a far-off galaxy. As they landed on the planet, they noticed Princess Leia walking far from Mark Zuckerberg, who was busy browsing through his phone.
Hey, Morty, look who it is, Princess Leia. I always had a thing for her.
Rick, she's a fictional character. And what's with that picture on your face? It's freaking me out.
Oh, it's just a disguise. We need to blend in with the locals.
As they made their way to the diner where the artifact was located, they noticed a group of aliens discussing something. Alien 1. Did you hear about the latest Rick and Morty episode? It was crazy hilarious. Alien 2. Yeah, but it was also teen-rated. I heard there was no swearing, no adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, and no NSFW content.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Alien 1. Oh, just the latest Rick and Morty episode. It was awesome.
Well, of course it was. I'm in it.
As they sat down to order some food, Morty noticed a video playing on Rick's face.
Rick, what's that video on your face?
Oh, it's just some random YouTube video I found. It's hilarious.
As they finished their meal, Rick and Morty finally retrieved the artifact and made their way back to their ship.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure. But we got what we came for.
Yeah, but I still don't understand why you had to wear that picture on your face.
Hey, it's all about blending in, Morty. Now let's get out of here before we attract any unwanted attention. Alright, Morty, let's go on another adventure.
Sure, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to explore the wonders of a bug crawling on the ground.
What? That's it?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think it's gonna be that exciting, Rick.
You never know, Morty. Bugs can be fascinating.
I don't see how.
Well, for starters, did you know that ants can lift up to 50 times their body weight?
Wow, really?
Yeah, and they're also big fans of Brainstem in top 10 lists.
Wait, what?
You heard me. They have their own little ant society with a hierarchy and everything.
That's kinda cool.
See, bugs can be interesting. Now let's go explore that little bug crawling on the ground.
They approached the bug.
Oh wow, look at that little guy go.
It's just a bug, Rick.
Oh, but it's so much more than that.
I don't see how.
Well, for one thing, it's defying the laws of physics by crawling upside down on the ceiling.
That's true.
And for another thing, it's probably got a whole bug family somewhere, living their bug lives.
I guess that's kinda sweet.
See, bugs can be fascinating. Now let's go get some pizza.
Pizza sounds good.
Yeah, let's go.
They leave the bug behind and head out for pizza.
Ah, another successful adventure.
I guess so.
I still don't get why bugs are so interesting to you, Rick.
Hey, everyone's got their thing. Mine just happens to be bugs.
They arrive at the pizza place and order their food.
You know, come to think of it, that bug crawling on the ground reminded me of this one time when I was on a planet with a bunch of giant alien bugs.
Oh geez, here we go.
I don't think I want to hear this.
It was crazy, Morty. There were bugs the size of buildings, and they had these weird mind control powers.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, but it was also kinda exhilarating.
I still don't see how bugs can be so interesting.
Well, maybe one day you'll see the light, Summer. Bugs are a fascinating part of our world.
I guess you're right, Rick.
I'm gonna need a lot more convincing.
They finish their pizza and head back to the house.
Alright, that's enough adventure for one day. Let's just kick back and watch some TV.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I could use some relaxation.
They settle in to watch some TV, content in the knowledge that bugs are more interesting than they initially thought.
Hey Morty, check out that boat over there with two women on it. Looks like they're having a good time.
Rick, I don't think we should be spying on people like that.
Oh, come on Morty, live a little. Besides, they're in public waters. It's fair game.
Woman 1, excuse me, what are you two doing here?
Just admiring the view, ladies. You know, the ocean, the sky, the wave coming in.
Woman 2, wait, what wave?
The one right behind you.
Crash.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax Morty, it's just a little wave. Nothing to worry about.
Woman 1, our boat is sinking.
Ah, crap. Quick Morty, grab their life jackets.
Why do we have to save them? They're strangers.
Because it's the right thing to do, Morty. Plus, we can't have another Titanic situation on our hands.
Woman 2, thank you so much for saving us.
No problem, ladies. Just don't tell anyone about this. We have a reputation to uphold.
What reputation?
The one where we don't let innocent people drown, Morty. Now let's get out of here before the Coast Guard shows up. Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going inside Will Smith's mind.
What? Why?
He's getting a Swedish massage and we're going to give him a mental massage. It's the next level, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds a little invasive.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's not like we're going to find anything weird in there.
Inside Will Smith's mind. Will Smith. Oh yeah, that feels good.
Hey, Will, we're here to give you a mental massage.
Will Smith. What? Who are you guys?
We're from another dimension. Just go with it.
Will Smith. Okay, sure. Whatever.
Now, just relax and let us do our thing.
As Rick and Morty begin to massage Will's mind, they start to uncover some strange thoughts and memories.
Ah, Rick. I think we might have found something weird in here.
What? Let me see.
As they delve deeper, they discover that Will Smith has a secret obsession with collecting novelty hats.
Oh man, this is crazy. He's got hats from all over the world.
Ah, I knew it. This is why we do what we do, Morty. To uncover the weird and unusual.
Will Smith. Hey, what are you guys doing in here?
Oh, nothing. Just giving you a really good mental massage.
Will Smith. Okay, cool. Thanks. As Rick and Morty exit Will Smith's mind, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of what they just witnessed.
I can't believe he's such a hat freak.
Hey, everyone's got their thing, Morty. We just have to embrace it. Morty, Summer, check this out. This dog over here is having some kind of existential crisis.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at the thought bubble. It's got a blue phone booth and a blue TARDIS in it. Clearly, this dog is a fan of Doctor Who and is contemplating time travel.
That's kind of sad, Rick. Maybe we should cheer him up?
Cheer up a dog? That's ridiculous. We should just mess with him and see what happens.
I don't know about this, Rick. I don't want to be mean to a dog.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's not like we're going to hurt him. Let's just have some fun.
Okay, fine. But let's not be too mean.
Agreed. Let's start by challenging him to a race. Hey dog, I bet you can't beat Shih Tzu over there in a game of racing games.
Dog, woof.
That's right, woof. So what do you say? Are you up for the challenge?
Dog, woof.
Alright, let's do this. And while we're at it, let's see if we can get The Rock to join in on the fun. Hey Rock, you want to race too?
The Rock. If you smell what The Rock is cooking, then you know he's always down for a challenge.
This is getting crazy. Rick, we've got a dog, a Shih Tzu, The Rock, and who knows who else racing.
Don't forget about Dalek from Doctor Who. He's over there at PetSmart. Maybe he wants to join in too.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. We can't just involve everyone we see in our crazy schemes.
Relax, Morty. It's all in good fun. Besides, who wouldn't want to race with us? We're the coolest people in the multiverse.
I don't know about that, Rick. But I guess it's worth a shot.
And so, they raced and had fun without causing harm to anyone or anything. The end. Rick, Morty, and Summer are hanging out in the garage when Rick suddenly gets an idea.
Morty, Summer, I've got a great idea for an adventure.
Oh, I'm scared to ask. What is it?
We're gonna go to a baseball field with a number on it and a baseball bat in the grass with a baseball in the middle of the field.
That sounds boring.
Boring? This is gonna be the adventure of a lifetime. We'll take the spaceship and fly there in style.
Okay, but what's the point of going to a baseball field?
The point, Morty, is that we're gonna use the baseball bat to hit that magnesium far from Ichigo Kurosaki. It's gonna be epic.
I have no idea what any of that means, but I'm in.
The trio jumps into the spaceship and takes off. They arrive at the baseball field and Rick pulls out the baseball bat.
Okay, Morty, you're up first. Let's see what you've got.
Morty takes a swing and misses the ball completely.
Ah, pathetic. Summer, you're up next.
Summer takes a swing and hits the ball, but it only goes a few feet.
Not bad, but you could do better. My turn.
Rick takes a swing and hits the ball so hard it flies into outer space.
Wow, Rick, you hit it so far. But what was the point of all this?
The point, Morty, is that sometimes you just gotta do something ridiculous and have fun. Now let's go get some ice cream.
The trio gets back in the spaceship and flies off into the sunset, laughing and joking along the way. Title: Cooking with Friends. Opening shot of a kitchen with a counter and a stove with food on it and a microwave in the middle of the counter. Buffet is standing behind the counter near Erbium, while Mr. Kate is across from Guacamole through Spinal Fusion. Buffet: Guys, are we ready to start cooking? Erbium: Yes, I can't wait to try out this new recipe. Mr. Kate: I'm excited too, but let's make sure we follow all the instructions properly. Spinal Fusion: I agree, we don't want to mess up the dish. Guacamole: Can someone pass me the salt, please? Buffet passes Guacamole the salt and they all start cooking together, chopping vegetables, stirring the pot, and adding spices.
Erbium. This smells amazing. I can't wait to taste it.
Mr. Kate: Let's make sure we plate it properly so it looks as good as it smells. Buffet. Agreed, presentation is key. After plating the dish, they all sit down to enjoy their meal. Spinal fusion. This is delicious. We should do this more often. Guacamole. Yes, it's so much fun to cook together and share a meal. Erbium. I'm glad we could all come together and enjoy each other's company. Closing shot of the group laughing and enjoying their meal together.
Rick in the search for the Star Wars sword.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us.
Oh no, not another one of your crazy ideas, Rick.
Hey, it's not crazy. We just need to find the Star Wars sword.
The what now?
The Star Wars sword, Morty. It's a legendary weapon that can cut through anything.
Okay, but where do we start looking?
According to this poster, it's somewhere in the city. We just need to find the right place.
Wait, is that Marcus Phoenix on the poster?
Yeah, he owes me a favor. He said he saw the sword at laser eye surgery.
Laser eye surgery? That's a weird place to keep a sword.
Hey, it's not our job to question it. Let's go.
They arrive at laser eye surgery.
I don't see any swords here, Rick.
It must be hidden. Let's look around.
They search the premises and eventually find the sword.
Wow, this thing is amazing.
I told you, Morty. Now let's get out of here before anyone catches us.
As they leave, they run into Emily from Emily in Paris. Emily, what are you guys doing here?
None of your business, lady.
Emily, excuse me, I work here.
I have every right to know.
We were just looking for the Star Wars sword.
Emily, the what?
Never mind. Let's go, Morty.
They leave and continue on their adventures, leaving behind a confused Emily.
That was intense, Rick.
You're telling me, but at least we got the sword.
What are we going to do with it?
Who knows, Morty? That's the beauty of it. The possibilities are endless.
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Relax, Morty. We'll figure it out. Now let's go home and celebrate our victory.
They teleport away, leaving behind a cityscape and a confused Emily, wondering what just happened. Title: The Galactic Mix-Up. Scene: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are standing in front of a group of Star Wars characters in a forested area with a cloudy sky in the background.
Wow, Morty. Look at all these Star Wars characters. I bet I could sell some of these guys on the market.
Rick, we can't just sell people. That's not cool.
Yeah, that's not ethical.
Plus, I don't think anyone would want to buy a stormtrooper.
Guys, focus. We're here to find the missing component to fix the portal gun.
Right, the portal gun. Let's see if these guys have anything useful.
Stormtrooper 1, halt. Who goes there?
Relax, we come in peace.
Stormtrooper 2, you do not belong here. This is a restricted area.
We were just looking for some parts to fix our portal gun. We got lost.
Stormtrooper 3, you're not from around here, are you?
No, we're from Earth.
We're just a group of friends on a road trip. Stormtrooper 4, road trip? You mean like a space adventure?
Sure, you could say that.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get to business. Do you guys have a spare portal gun component or not?
Stormtrooper 5, I'm not sure what you're talking about. We're just here on patrol duty.
Oh come on, don't be coy. We know you guys have it. Just give it up and we'll be on our way.
Stormtrooper 6, I think there's been a mix-up. We were supposed to meet some rebels here for a supply exchange.
Wait, what? Rebels?
Oh boy, this just got a whole lot more complicated.
Let's just get out of here before things get even messier. We'll find another way to fix the portal gun.
Fine, fine, but let's keep an eye out for those rebels. They could come in handy.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth walk away as the group of Star Wars characters stare in confusion.
Well, that was a waste of time. Who knew space adventures could be so tedious?
I don't know, Rick. I kind of liked it. It was like we were in a Star Wars movie or something.
Yeah, but let's hope we don't end up as extras in the next scene.
Agreed. Let's just focus on getting home in one piece.
As if that was ever in doubt.
Scene. The group continues on their journey, leaving the Star Wars characters behind as they disappear into the distance.
Alright, Morty, let's get this over with. We gotta go to the therapist's office.
Oh man, do we have to? I hate therapy.
Yeah, well, we gotta. Jerry's been acting weird lately and we need to figure out what's going on with him.
Hey guys, I'm right here. You don't have to talk about me like I'm not in the room.
Relax, Jerry. We're just trying to help you out. Now let's get going.
They arrive at the therapist's office and are greeted by a strange wire sculpture.
What the heck is that thing?
Therapist. Oh, that's just a green wire sculpture. It's supposed to represent the inner workings of the human mind. Looks like a mess to me.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get much help from that thing. Let's move on.
They continue through the office and come across another wire sculpture.
What's this one supposed to be?
Looks like a green wire sculpture next to a picture of a human head. Maybe it's some kind of art piece.
I don't get it. Why would someone make something like this? As they walk further, they encounter a Bradolf Linkler. A Bradolf Linkler. Hello, I am a Bradolf Linkler. How may I assist you?
We're just here for some therapy. Trying to help out our friend Jerry.
A Bradolf Linkler. Ah, I see. Well, I am here to offer my services as a therapist as well as a genetic experiment.
Genetic experiment? What does that even mean?
A Bradolf Linkler. It means I can splice together the DNA of different creatures to create something new and unique. I don't think I want any part of that.
Yeah, let's just stick to the therapy. We don't need any weird genetic experiments going on.
As they leave the therapist's office, they pass by a data scientist. Data scientist. Rick and Morty find themselves on a wild adventure through the streets of Marrakesh. As they wander the city, they stumble upon a man in a tuxedo and sunglasses leaning against a stone wall with his hands on his hips.
Who the hell are you?
Man in tuxedo. I am Elbows at Turkish Angora, the world-renowned comedian.
I am in town for my comedy tours through Marrakesh.
Comedian? That's cool.
Hey, comedy isn't really my thing.
Elbows at Turkish Angora. Nonsense. Everyone loves comedy. You two should come to my show tonight.
Fine, we'll go.
As they make their way to the show, they encounter a slew of crazy characters, including a talking camel and a group of street performers.
This place is insane.
Yep, welcome to Marrakesh.
Finally, they arrive at the comedy club and take their seats in the front row. Elbows at Turkish Angora. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Comedy Tours through Marrakesh. Are you ready to laugh? The crowd cheers as Elbows launches into his routine, which is filled with lots of crazy, hilarious, teen-rated jokes.
I can't stop laughing.
Hey, this guy is pretty good.
After the show, Rick and Morty meet up with Elbows and thank him for the laughs.
You know, for a comedian, you're not half bad.
Elbows at Turkish Angora. Thank you, my friends. It was a pleasure having you at my show. And remember, laughter is the best medicine. With that, Rick and Morty bid farewell to Elbows and continue on their wild adventure through the streets of Marrakesh.
Morty, we're going skiing with Danzig and Davis Lee Roth. It's gonna be epic.
Rick, I don't know how to ski.
Don't worry, Morty, it's like riding a bike, except you're on skis and going down a mountain.
Danzig, hey, Rick. You ready to hit the slopes?
You know it, Danzig. I'm gonna shred this mountain like it's a guitar solo.
Davis Lee Roth, woo.
Let's do this thing.
I don't know about this, guys. Maybe we should just stick to watching ski movies.
Nonsense, Morty, we're here to live life to the fullest. Now let's hit those slopes.
Danzig, yeah, Morty. Don't be such a wimp. Davis Lee Roth, come on, Morty. You'll feel like a rock star once you conquer this mountain.
Okay, let's do this.
And with that, the group set off down the mountain, with Rick leading the way, Danzig following close behind, Davis Lee Roth doing flips and tricks, and Morty struggling to keep up. But despite Morty's initial apprehension, he soon found himself having the time of his life, laughing and shouting as he careened down the slopes with his new friends. And as they reached the bottom of the mountain, exhausted but exhilarated, Morty knew that this was a day he would never forget. Title: The Mysterious Clock. Narrator: in the town of Willow Creek, a mysterious clock with a cartoon character on its face has been the talk of the town. John, have you seen that clock in the town square? It's got a green light in the center. Sarah: yeah, I saw it too. It's so strange. Narrator: little did they know, the clock was about to reveal its secrets. Zorkon appears out of nowhere. Greetings, humans.
I am Zorkon from the planet Mars.
John, surprised. What? You're an alien? Zorkon, yes, I am. And I have been sent here to retrieve the clock. Sarah, curious. Why do you want the clock? Zorkon, it's a long story, but the clock holds the key to saving my planet from destruction. Narrator: just then, Tinkles, the Beyblade champion, appears with changes to his trachea. Tinkles, excitedly, hey guys.
I heard there's an alien in town.
John, pointing at Zorkon, that's him. Tinkles, in disbelief, whoa, this is so cool. Can I help you save your planet? Zorkon, smiling, actually, yes. The clock needs to be activated with the power of Beyblades. Narrator: and so, Tinkles and Zorkon work together to activate the clock with the power of Beyblades. Sarah, amazed, look.
The clock is opening.
Narrator: and inside the clock, they found a map that led them to a hidden treasure. John, excitedly,
This is amazing.
we found treasure and helped save an alien planet. Narrator: and with that, the clock returned to its normal state, leaving the town of Willow Creek with a newfound sense of wonder and adventure. Rick and Morty are shredding some gnarly powder on their snowboards when they stumble upon a mysterious portal in the snow.
Whoa, Morty, check this out. Looks like we found a wormhole or something.
Geez, Rick, you think we should check it out?
Of course we should, Morty. Adventure awaits.
As they jump through the portal, they find themselves in a strange world filled with talking animals and sentient snowmen.
Looks like we stumbled upon a winter wonderland, Morty. Let's go make some new friends.
They meet a group of snowboarders, including Danzig and Davis Lee Roth, who invite them to hit the slopes. Danzig: hey, dudes, you guys want to shred with us?
You know it, man. I'm always down to ride.
As they make their way down the mountain, they encounter a gang of evil snowmen, led by a power-hungry Frosty. Frosty, you puny humans think you can outsmart us? Think again.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
In a wild and insane snowboard battle, Rick and Morty team up with Danzig and Davis Lee Roth to defeat the evil snowmen and save the Winter Wonderland.
Well, that was a wild ride, Morty. I think I need a drink.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We're still on the mountain.
Who cares? Let's go party with these snowboarders.
Moral of the story: even in the face of danger, it's important to have fun and make new friends. And always wear a helmet while snowboarding.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to the annual sword fighting festival in the mountains.
Sword fighting festival? That sounds intense, Rick.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to wield a sword.
Guys, fine, but don't embarrass us.
As they arrive at the festival, they see a man with a sword in the air surrounded by many other people.
Looks like we're just in time for the main event.
Whoa, that guy's really good with a sword.
David Lee Roth jumps into the scene with a sword. I've been training for this moment my whole life. 100 GECS also jumps in with a sword. Me too.
Let's do this.
Nervously, maybe I'll just watch from the sidelines. Rick, Morty, David Lee Roth, and 100 GECS engage in an epic sword fight while Jerry watches in awe.
Panting. This is crazy. I don't think I can keep up.
David Lee Roth, grinning. You gotta have the skills to pay the bills, Morty. 100 GECS, sweating. Yeah, and I'm running out of skills and bills. Rick emerges as the victor of the sword fight.
Smiling. Looks like I'm still the king of the sword fight.
Laughing. That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we just did that.
Impressed. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Can we do it again next year?
Rolling his eyes. We'll see, Jerry. We'll see. Alright, Morty, we're in a medieval cosplay convention, and I'm not feeling it.
Why did we have to come here, Rick?
Hey guys, check me out. I'm a knight.
Dad, you look ridiculous.
Look at that guy over there. He's got 2 swords.
Whoa, that's badass.
David Lee Roth. Hey, you guys want to join me and 100 GECS for a sword fight? I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, we don't want to get hurt.
Come on, Summer, where's your sense of adventure?
Yeah, let's do this.
Later.
Okay, that was a terrible idea. I think I pulled a muscle.
I lost my sword.
I think I need to go to the hospital.
I can't believe we actually did that.
David Lee Roth, you guys are crazy. That was awesome.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild ride today. Strap in.
Where are we going, Rick?
To see a man with a weird face and a cigarette in his hand and a peace sign in his other hand, Morty. It's going to be a groovy time.
Rick, I hope you're not taking us to some kind of drug den or something.
Yeah, I don't want to get mixed up in any illegal activity.
Can we at least bring a puppet or something to keep us entertained?
Sure, why not? We'll bring David Lee Roth too. He's always down for a good time.
I don't know if this is a good idea, Rick. We should probably just stay home.
Nonsense, Morty. This is going to be an adventure we'll never forget.
David Lee Roth. Hey guys, what's shaking? Let's party. Puppet, I'm ready for anything. Let's do this.
Alright, let's go meet this strange man and see what kind of trouble we can get into. Alright, Morty. Let's go check out that pirate ship with the fire in the water and a fireball in the air near it.
Aye, aye, Captain. Wait, why are we doing this?
Because Morty, adventure awaits. Plus, we might find some treasure or booty.
Groans, can't we just stay home and watch TV?
And miss out on the opportunity to meet the Goonies. No way.
The Goonies? You mean like the movie?
Yeah, Morty, the movie. And let me tell you, those kids were amateurs compared to us.
Skeptical, I don't know, Rick.
Trust me, Morty. I've got a feeling this is gonna be one crazy, hilarious teen-rated adventure.
As they approach the pirate ship, they see a man on a boat in the water. Man, ahoy there. You guys looking for adventure?
Grinning, you bet your booty we are.
Man, well then, hop aboard mateys. We'll show you what real piracy is all about.
Whispering to Rick, I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Whispering back, oh come on Morty, live a little. And who knows, we might even find some treasure.
As they board the pirate ship, they are greeted by a crew of colorful characters, including a parrot with an eye patch. Parrot, squawking, avast ye landlubbers.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Morty, see Morty, I told you this would be fun.
Rolling his eyes, yeah, fun until we get marooned on a deserted island or something.
Laughing, oh Morty, you always know how to kill the mood. Let's just enjoy the ride, shall we?
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were chilling in the living room when a portal suddenly opened and a man with a green hat and jacket stumbled out. Green Hat Man. Hey, I'm the Green Hat Man. I've been traveling through dimensions and I need your help to get back home.
Not another one. Morty, get the portal gun.
Morty hands Rick the portal gun and they all jump through to the Green Hat Man's dimension. They find themselves in a desolate wasteland. Abradolf Linkler, greetings, fellow travelers. Welcome to the post-apocalyptic dimension. I am Abradolf Linkler. What the hell is going on? Skin graft under Will Smith, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Yo, what up? I'm skin graft under Will Smith. Nice to meet you guys.
Alright, let's get this over with. Green Hat Man, what do you need from us?
Green Hat Man, I need your help to defeat the evil tyrant of this dimension, the Purple Hat Man.
Oh boy, here we go again.
The group sets off to defeat the Purple Hat Man, encountering various obstacles along the way. Eventually, they face off against him in an epic battle. Purple Hat Man, you fools. You'll never defeat me.
Oh shut up and just let us win already.
With a final blast from the portal gun, the Purple Hat Man is defeated and the group returns to their own dimension. Green Hat Man, thank you so much for your help. I owe you guys big time.
Yeah, just don't come back here again.
And with that, the group continues their usual antics, with the occasional portal adventure thrown in. Title: The Wii Fit Trainer's Revenge. The episode opens up with Rick and Morty playing a video game, while Jerry, Beth, and Summer are watching them.
Morty, you're such a noob. I can't believe you're losing to me.
Oh, come on Rick. Cut me some slack.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and in walks the Wii Fit Trainer, holding a gun. Wii Fit Trainer. Alright, which one of you is responsible for ruining my workout routine?
What are you talking about?
Wii Fit Trainer. I was doing my daily workout routine, and suddenly my Wii Fit board malfunctioned, causing me to fall and injure myself. I know one of you did this.
We didn't do anything, I swear.
Maybe it was one of our neighbors?
Wii Fit Trainer. I don't think so. My sensors detected a disturbance coming from this house. Well, we didn't do it. Maybe it was one of Rick's crazy experiments?
Hey, don't drag me into this. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Suddenly, Chumble Spuzz and Bismuth walk in. Chumble Spuzz. Hey guys, what's going on? Wii Fit Trainer. Did you two have anything to do with my Wii Fit board malfunctioning? Bismuth. What? No, of course not. Why would we do something like that? Wii Fit Trainer. I don't know, but I'm not leaving until I find out who's responsible. The group starts to panic, not knowing what to do. Suddenly, the Wii Fit Trainer points her gun at Rick. Wii Fit Trainer. Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it?
Okay, it was me. I was conducting an experiment on the Wii Fit board, and things got out of hand.
Wii Fit Trainer. I knew it. You're going to pay for what you've done. Just as she's about to pull the trigger, Morty jumps in front of Rick.
Wait! Don't do it! We can fix this. We'll buy you a new Wii Fit board.
Wii Fit Trainer. That might work. But you better make it quick. The group rushes out to buy a new Wii Fit board, and when they return, the Wii Fit Trainer is gone.
That was a close one. I really need to start being more careful with my experiments.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, at least it all worked out in the end.
Yeah, but we still have to clean up the mess you made, Rick.
Details. Let's just play some video games.
The episode ends with the group playing video games and laughing, relieved that the Wii Fit Trainer's revenge is over. Title: The Dinner Party. Lady Gaga. Wow, this is one fancy dinner party. Halsey. Yeah, I feel a bit underdressed in my purple dress. Jeff Bezos. Don't worry, Halsey.
You look great.
Steak. I have to agree, she looks stunning. Woman in pink. So, how did you all get invited to this party? Man in black suit. I was invited by the host, who happens to be a business partner of mine. Lady Gaga. I was invited by a friend who is a big fan of the host's work. Halsey. I was invited by Lady Gaga, actually. Jeff Bezos. And I was invited by the host herself. Woman in pink. Well, it's great to see such a diverse group of people at this party. Steak. Absolutely, it's always interesting to meet new people and hear their stories. As they continue to enjoy their dinner, the conversation flows effortlessly and they all leave with new connections and a sense of community.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to the food court. Jerry's been sitting there for hours, and I think he's starting to underdevelop with myofascial release.
Rick, I don't think that's a real thing.
Shut up, Morty, you don't know science. Just grab your portal gun and let's go.
They arrive at the food court to find Jerry slumped over his plate of food. Hey guys, what's up?
Jerry, what the hell are you doing? You've been here for hours.
I'm just trying to figure out which food court vendor has the best myofascial release.
I read online that it's the new craze.
Dad, that's not a real thing. You're just making it up.
Defeated. Yeah, you're probably right. Michael Scott appears on the cartoon TV in the food court. Michael Scott. Hey everyone, it's me, Michael Scott. Have you ever heard of myofascial release?
Sarcastically, oh great, let's take medical advice from a fictional character.
Michael Scott. Hey, I may be fictional, but I know a thing or two about underdeveloping with myofascial release. Just combine it with some delicious food court cuisine, and you'll be as good as new.
Smirking, I don't think that's how it works.
Size. I guess I'll just stick to the orange chicken.
Rolls her eyes. That's probably for the best, Dad.
Chuckles. You know, for a family of genius-level intellects, we sure do fall for some dumb trends.
They all laugh and continue eating their food court meals.
Morty, Summer, we're going on a trip. Pack your bags and bring your sunscreen. We're going surfing.
Surfing? I've never surfed before, Rick.
I'm down for some gnarly waves, Rick. Where are we going?
We're heading to Hawaii, kids. But first, we gotta pick up Mila Kunis.
Who's Mila Kunis?
She's a Hollywood actress who's gonna join us for some surfing lessons. And maybe a little Roblox.
Roblox? What does that have to do with surfing?
Nothing, Summer, but we're on vacation, so let's live a little.
Hey, Rick, what's that building with the clock and the sign that says, I love you?
That's the Tokyo Tower in Japan, Morty. It's a popular tourist attraction. But we gotta hurry. We don't want to be late for our surfing lesson.
Wait, Rick, what about the oysters, Rockefeller?
Don't worry, Summer. We'll have some after we catch some waves. Now let's go. Time's a ticking.
I don't know about this, Rick. Surfing seems dangerous.
Oh, please, Morty. It's just water. What could go wrong?
They arrive at the beach and start surfing. Mila Kunis. Woohoo!
This is amazing.
I love surfing.
This is so cool. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
I think I'm getting the hang of this, Rick.
See, Morty, I told you it was easy. Now let's go get those oysters, Rockefeller.
Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves in a park area with a statue of a man and a woman holding boxes of food. They are discussing their next adventure.
Alright, listen up. We've got an interdimensional portal to catch.
But Rick, we just got back from a crazy adventure. Can't we take a break?
I agree with Morty. We could use a little downtime.
Downtime? Ha, that's not in our vocabulary. We've got to keep moving, keep exploring.
But where are we going this time?
We're going to pay a visit to Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth from Futurama. He owes me a favor.
And what about the statue?
What statue?
Beth points to the statue behind them.
Oh, that. It's just a statue. Let's go.
As they walk away, Woody Boyd from Cheers approaches the statue. Woody, hey, have you guys seen the gallbladder rumormonger? I heard he's around here somewhere. Suddenly, the statue comes to life and the man and woman jump out of the boxes of food. Man statue, we're not just a statue, you know. We're the guardians of this park. Woman statue, and we won't let anyone disturb the peace. Woody, wow, that's some crazy stuff. Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, and Beth continue on their adventure.
I can't believe we just walked away from a talking statue.
Yeah, that was pretty weird.
But at least we're headed somewhere exciting.
You got that right. Now let's go catch that portal. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a new adventure on our hands.
Oh man, where are we going, Rick?
We're heading to the famous Bones Bridge in Budapest.
Bones Bridge? What's so special about that?
Well, Morty, legend has it that the bridge is haunted by the ghosts of all the people who have jumped off it.
Geez, that's dark, Rick.
Yeah, well, we're not here for a history lesson, Morty. We're here to catch a rare creature that's only found in this area.
What kind of creature?
It's called a Budapest Blue. It's a small, blue, furry creature that can only be found in the vicinity of Bones Bridge.
Okay, let's go find this thing then.
As they approach the bridge, they see a group of people standing around.
Hey Rick, what's going on over there?
Looks like some kind of protest. Let's go check it out.
They walk over to the group and see signs that read, "Save our bridge," and "No more jumping."
Oh man, this is getting heavy, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, some people just can't handle the truth.
They continue on their quest and finally spot the Budapest Blue.
There it is, Rick.
Quick, Morty, grab it before it gets away.
Morty goes to grab the creature but accidentally drops it off the bridge.
Oh no, what do we do now?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and teleports them to safety.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty, but we got the job done. And hey, we even learned a valuable lesson about the importance of bridge safety.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
You got it, Rick.
As they walk away, the camera pans out to show the Bones Bridge in the background with the blue sky and mountain in the distance.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh boy, what kind of adventure, Rick?
We're gonna track down the most elusive pizza in the multiverse.
Pizza? That doesn't sound too crazy.
Oh, but it is, Morty. This pizza is said to be so good that it drives people insane. We're gonna have to be careful.
The woman with the pizza hat walks by.
Hey you, do you know where we can find the best pizza in the multiverse?
Pizza Hat woman, actually, I do. Follow me.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
We're on a pizza quest, Beth. Wanna come?
Sure, why not?
The group arrives at a pizza parlor. Pizza guy, welcome, what can I get for you?
We're on a quest for the best pizza in the multiverse.
Pizza guy, you must be talking about the legendary pizza with the secret ingredient.
Secret ingredient?
Pizza guy, yes, it's so secret that even I don't know what it is. But I do know where to find it. The group sets off on another adventure.
This better be worth it.
Trust me, Beth, it's gonna be better than sex.
Whoa, Rick, that's not appropriate.
But, I said it's gonna be better than Szechuan sauce.
The group finally arrives at their destination. Pizza chef, welcome, travelers. I hear you're on a quest for the best pizza in the multiverse.
That's right, we heard this place has a secret ingredient.
Pizza chef, yes. The secret ingredient. But before I reveal it, you must answer me this. What is the meaning of life?
To eat pizza?
Pizza chef, I like your style, kid. The secret ingredient is love.
Love?
Pizza chef, yes, love. Love for pizza. That's what makes this pizza so special. The group takes a bite of the pizza.
Holy shit, this is the best pizza I've ever had.
I think I'm gonna cry.
This was definitely worth it.
The group finishes the pizza and heads home.
Well, that was a wild adventure.
Yeah, but now I'm craving more pizza.
Me too. Let's order a pizza and have a family pizza night.
Now that's what I call a happy ending.
Title, Beth's OnlyFans account. Fade in. Ext. A van parked on the side of a road next to a lush green field of grass and trees on a sunny day. Beth Smith, a young woman in her mid-20s, parks her van on the side of the road. She steps out and takes a deep breath, admiring the beautiful scenery around her. Beth, this is perfect.
I can take some amazing photos here for my OnlyFans account.
She walks over to the back of her van and pulls out a camera and a tripod. Beth, I've been thinking about starting an OnlyFans account for a while now. I know it's not for everyone, but I feel comfortable with it. She sets up the camera and begins to take some photos of herself in various poses. Beth, I want to show that you can be sexy without being explicit.
I won't be posting anything adult or NSFW on my account.
As she continues to take photos, she notices a group of people walking towards her. Beth, oh no, I hope they don't think I'm doing something inappropriate. The group approaches her and one of them speaks up. Person, excuse me, miss. Is everything all right? Beth, oh, yes.
I'm just taking some photos for my OnlyFans account.
The group looks at each other, surprised. Person, really?
I always thought OnlyFans was just for explicit content.
Beth, not necessarily.
I want to show that you can be sexy without being vulgar.
The group nods in agreement and walks away. Beth continues to take photos, feeling confident in her decision. Fade out.
Alright, Morty. We're here at this restaurant let's see what they got.
Rick, are you sure we should be here? The sign looks kinda sketchy.
Morty, my boy, you worry too much. Let's just go in and check it out.
Hey guys, what's up? I heard you were checking out this place.
Yeah, Jerry and I have been here before. The biryani is actually pretty good.
But what about the A&W next door? I heard they have the best root beer floats in town.
Root beer floats? Beefed. That's child's play. I prefer my drinks with a little more kick.
Wait, Rick, you're not talking about…
Morty, don't be ridiculous. I was talking about adding some hot sauce to my biryani.
Speaking of hot sauce, have you guys heard about that new sauce that's supposed to be even spicier than ghost peppers?
Jerry, no one wants to hear about your hot sauce obsession.
Hey, did you guys see that car parked outside? It has a Mickey Mouse sticker on it.
Big whoop, Morty. I once went on a bender with Mickey back in '89. He can't handle his liquor.
Guys, I think we're forgetting something. What about Fox McCloud?
Everyone. Who?
Never mind. Let's just enjoy our biryani and move on with our lives.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to a planet where the only food source is a sentient species that looks like miniature versions of the Michelin Man. Rick, being Rick, is excited to try them out.
Rick, we can't eat these things. They're alive.
Relax, Morty. They don't even have nervous systems. It's like eating a plant.
I don't know, man. This seems wrong.
Oh, come on. You're not gonna back out now, are you?
Just as Rick is about to take a bite, a group of aliens appear. Alien 1, stop. That is forbidden. You cannot eat the Michelin Man.
What? Why not?
Alien 2, it is against the law to consume any sentient life forms on this planet.
See, Rick, I told you it was wrong.
Hey, rules are meant to be broken. Let's get out of here.
As they escape the planet, they come across a strange poster in space.
Hey, Morty, check this out. A poster with a hand holding food and a knife. That's weird.
It says strange laws and regulations on top. Let's take a look.
They enter the poster and find themselves in a world where every action is dictated by absurd laws.
What kind of place is this?
According to this law, we can't wear the same underwear 2 days in a row.
Good thing I never wear underwear.
That's disgusting, Rick.
The duo continue to navigate the strange world of nonsensical regulations until they stumble upon the ultimate law.
No way, we can't do that.
Yeah, man, that's just messed up.
I Can't believe they would even consider a law like this.
What does it say?
We can't watch any more episodes of The Bachelor.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was gonna be something really bad.
Yeah, that's a close one. Let's get out of here.
As they leave the world of strange laws and regulations, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, sometimes the most nonsensical laws are the ones that make the most sense.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Hey, who cares? Let's go find some more Michelin men to eat. Alright, Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to go to a dimension where everyone has green hair and wears green wigs.
Oh, okay, Rick. Why?
Because it'll be hilarious, Morty. Plus, we can make fun of them for looking ridiculous.
Rick, that's not very nice.
Relax, Beth, it's all in good fun. Besides, it's not like we're hurting anyone.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
Wait, I thought we were going to see Ed Sheeran and Billie Eilish.
Oh, right, we'll swing by there first. But then it's off to the green hair dimension.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Come on, Beth, live a little. It's not like we're breaking any of our high moral standards.
Yeah. Mom, don't be a buzzkill.
Vsauce. Hey guys, what's going on?
Not much, Vsauce. Just planning our next adventure.
Zucchini, can I come too?
Sorry, Zucchini. This adventure is for humans only. Maybe next time.
Billie Eilish. Hey guys, what's up?
Just about to go on an adventure to a green hair dimension. You wanna come?
Billie Eilish. Sure, that sounds fun. Ed Sheeran, can I come too?
Of course, Ed. The more the merrier. Let's go, everyone. Morty, we gotta go to that comic book convention.
Why do we have to go there, Rick?
I need to get my hands on that limited edition Deadpool comic book. Plus, I heard there's gonna be some hot cosplay chicks there.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just buy the comic book online?
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Shut up, Jerry. We're going to a comic book convention.
Can I come?
Jerry, you're not going to a comic book convention.
Yeah, Jerry, you're not cool enough.
Oh, guys, look at that Wonder Woman cosplayer. She's smoking hot.
Morty, you're a teenage boy. Every girl is smoking hot to you.
Wonder Woman cosplayer. Hey guys, you want a picture?
Oh, yes, please.
Wonder Woman cosplayer. Alright, let's do it. Strikes a pose.
Morty, you're drooling all over her.
Sorry, Rick. She's just really beautiful.
Wonder Woman cosplayer. Thanks, guys. Have a great time at the convention. Whispers, I think I'm gonna go talk to her.
Jerry, you're not going to talk to her.
Defeated, yeah, you're right.
Alright, let's get that comic book and get out of here. I don't want to be around these nerds for too long.
But Rick, aren't we nerds too?
Shut up, Morty, let's go. Morty, we gotta go to this fancy institute for biological studies. I need to check out some new tech they've been working on.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we have to go all the way to Amsterdam for it?
Because Morty, this is the only place where they have the right combination of brains and bureaucracy to make the kind of breakthroughs I need.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like a pretty boring place to me.
Boring, Morty. This is where the smartest minds in the world gather to solve the biggest problems facing humanity.
Okay, but can we at least take a break and go fishing or something? There's a dock right here.
Fishing, Morty, we're here to work, not play.
But Rick, we've been working nonstop for days now. I need a break.
Fine, but only for a little bit. And keep your hands off those squanchy-looking creatures over there.
What? I wasn't gonna touch them.
I know you, Morty. Just keep your hands to yourself.
Okay, but can we at least make some jokes or something? This place is so serious.
Jokes? Morty, this is serious work. We can't go around making jokes all the time.
Oh, come on, Rick. You're always making jokes. Remember that time you turned yourself into a pickle?
Okay, fine. But only if we can make fun of that scandalous researcher over there.
Deal.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room, staring at a poster on the wall.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what those dogs are thinking?
Huh? What dogs?
Rick points to the poster.
Oh, those dogs. I don't know, Rick. They're just wearing hats and jackets.
Exactly, Morty. They're obviously up to something. And that guy in the green hat? He's in on it too.
Morty shrugs.
I guess.
Suddenly, the poster starts to warp and twist, and the characters on it come to life.
Whoa, Morty, it's like that episode of G.I. Joe where they go into the laugh track history dimension.
I don't remember that one, Rick.
Of course you don't, Morty. You're a stupid kid. Now shut up and watch.
The characters from the poster start to interact with each other in strange and hilarious ways. Louis Pasteur gets into a heated debate with Fleetwood Mac, while a Doberman Pinscher tries to teach the first day on the internet kid meme how to use a computer.
Rick, what the hell is going on?
I don't know, Morty, but it's hilarious. Look, there's a whole subplot about the Doberman trying to get the kid meme laid.
What? No, Rick, we can't show that on TV.
Relax, Morty. I know we have high moral standards. That's why we're not gonna show any of that stuff. Just lots of jokes and crazy antics.
The episode ends with the characters from the poster returning to their original places, leaving Rick and Morty laughing hysterically on the couch.
That was something, Rick.
You're damn right it was, Morty. And you know what? I think those dogs are gonna come to life again next week.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting at the table in the room with a view of the ocean from a window with a view of a city.
So, what's the deal with this place, Morty? Are we in some kind of crazy alternate dimension or something?
I don't know, Rick. It kind of feels like we're in a dream or something.
Wait, did you guys forget? We're on top of Tea House through Mr. Poopy Butthole near Mendelevium. We're just having tea, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. I must have had too much of this crazy tea. I'm feeling a little woozy.
Yeah, me too. I feel like my brain is melting or something.
Hey, look at that view. It's so beautiful. I can see why people come here to drink tea and relax.
Yeah, it's not bad. But you know what would make it even better? Pulls out a flask, a little bit of this.
Rick, no. We're supposed to be relaxing and having tea, not getting drunk.
Relax, Morty. I'm not going to get drunk. I just need a little something to take the edge off.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just stick to the tea.
Suit yourself. Takes a sip of tea. Ah, that's the stuff. Hey, did I ever tell you guys about the time I saved the universe from a giant space monster?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Yeah, I think we've heard that story a million times, Rick.
What about the time I single-handedly took down an entire army of aliens with just a toothpick?
No, but I'm sure you're going to tell us all about it.
I think I'm going to go for a walk. You guys have fun. Leaves the room.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go too. Starts to get up. Oh, whoops. Falls out of his chair. I guess the tea really did a number on me.
Ah, looks like you can handle your tea, Morty. Takes another sip. Ah, this is the life. Morty, I just got a notification from the Galactic Federation that there's a new sci-fi themed escape room opening up in Gujarat.
Oh boy, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, but we're not going to Gujarat just to play some dumb escape room. We're going to steal the technology they use to create the rooms and use it for our own adventures.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. Now get your ass in the portal. We're going to Gujarat.
They arrive in Gujarat and spot a person in a costume on a skateboard.
Rick, what's that person doing?
I don't know, Morty, but let's go ask them.
They approach the person, who introduces themselves as Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot, hey dudes, what's up?
We're here for the escape room. Have you seen it?
Crash Bandicoot, totally, bro. It's over there next to that cat in the video game with the glowing light in the background.
Wait, what cat?
Does it matter? Let's just get to the escape room.
They enter the escape room and find themselves transported to a futuristic city.
Whoa, this is amazing.
Yeah, let's just find the technology and get out of here.
They finally locate the technology, but are confronted by the escape room's owner. Escape room owner, what are you doing in here? This is a private facility.
We're just admiring your technology. We'll be on our way now.
Escape room owner, not so fast. You're not leaving until I get my technology back. Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal.
Sorry, pal, we don't have time for this.
They jump through the portal and escape.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but we got what we came for. Now let's go home and make our own crazy escape room.
End scene. Rick and Morty were browsing through a store when they stumbled upon a tray of fruit and a container of juice.
Morty, look at this. A tray of fruit and a container of juice. This is the kind of stuff that gets me going.
Oh, okay, Rick. I guess I don't really see what's so exciting about fruit and juice.
You don't understand, Morty. This is high quality stuff. Look at these fruits. They're so juicy and ripe. And this juice, it's probably made from the finest fruits and vegetables on the planet.
Falco Lombardi walked by, eyeing the same tray of fruit and container of juice. Falco. Hey, that looks pretty good. Mind if I grab some?
Back off, bird brain. This is our fruit and juice.
Sailor Mars appeared outside the store, looking for a snack.
Sailor Mars. I could really go for some fruit right now.
Hey, Sailor Mars, you want to share some of our fruit and juice?
Sailor Mars. Sure, that sounds great.
Thanks, Morty.
As they were enjoying their snack, they noticed Lush and "but that's none of my business" meme walking by. Lush. Oh my gosh, look at that fruit and juice. That's so aesthetic. But that's none of my business meme. Yeah, but that's none of my business.
You guys want some fruit and juice?
Lush, absolutely.
That's exactly what I need for my Instagram feed.
But that's none of my business meme. I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. They all sat down together and enjoyed their fruit and juice while watching funny cooking shows on TV.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but this fruit and juice is pretty great.
I told you, Morty. You can always trust in the power of fruit and juice.
And with that, they finished their snack and went on their way, feeling refreshed and satisfied. Title: The Salad Party. Or in play: Hey guys, are you ready for the salad party tonight? Knuckles under salad, absolutely.
I'm bringing my famous kale salad.
Funny YouTube channels, and I'm bringing my quinoa salad. It's to die for. Mickey Mouse, I'm bringing a Mickey Mouse figurine to decorate the salad table. Costume movie parties, and I'm bringing a costume to match the salad theme.
I'm going as a broccoli stock.
Green leafy salad, don't forget about me. I'm the star of the show. Or in play. Let's make sure we have plenty of dressing options for everyone. Knuckles under salad. And let's make sure to avoid any meat or dairy products for our vegan friends. Funny YouTube channels, and let's keep the conversation light and positive. No controversial topics tonight. Mickey Mouse, it's going to be a great night filled with healthy food and good company. Costume movie parties. Can't wait to see everyone's creative salad-themed costumes. Green leafy salad. Let's dig in and enjoy the deliciousness of the plant-based world.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a safari trip to Africa.
Africa? What are we looking for?
Lions, Morty, we're going to see the kings of the jungle.
Oh, okay. But why do they call them kings?
Because they rule over all the other animals, Morty. They're like the mafia of the savannah.
The mafia?
Yeah, they're ruthless, Morty. They'll kill anything that gets in their way.
That doesn't sound very nice.
Nice, Morty. These lions are like the sunshine of the savannah. They bring light to the darkness.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. Look at that lion over there with the lightning bolt in the background. He's like a superhero.
I think you're just making that up, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Lions are majestic creatures. They deserve to be worshipped.
I don't think we should worship them, Rick. They're just animals.
Just animals? Morty, you have no idea how powerful they are. They could take down a whole herd of elephants if they wanted to.
Okay, I think I'm starting to get a little scared now.
Don't be scared, Morty. We're just here to observe, and maybe take a few selfies with the lions under keeps.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Morty. What could go wrong? I mean, besides getting mauled to death by a lion.
Size, I hate it when you say stuff like that, Rick.
Title: The Coral Conundrum. The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the room with multiple monitors and desks. Rick is typing furiously on his keyboard while Morty is nervously watching the large screen on the wall behind them.
Morty, this is it. I finally found the coral from Xenon inside Carries with Robert Boyle.
Are you sure about this, Rick? What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times. We'll be in and out before you know it.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
None of your business, Jerry. We're about to embark on a highly dangerous and potentially life-threatening mission.
Can I come?
Absolutely not.
Beth walks in.
What's all the commotion about?
I found the coral from Xenon inside Carries with Robert Boyle. Morty and I are going to retrieve it.
Are you insane? That's incredibly dangerous.
Relax, Beth. I've got it all under control.
As they prepare to leave, Morty can't help but feel nervous.
Rick, are you sure we should be doing this?
Trust me, Morty. This is going to be legendary.
As they enter the portal, the screen behind them displays the coral in all its glory. But suddenly, they're ambushed by a group of aliens. Alien 1, what are you doing here?
We're just here for the coral. No need to get aggressive.
Alien 2, that coral belongs to us. You have no right to take it.
Look, we don't want any trouble. We'll just be on our way.
But as they try to escape, they're caught in a wild chase that leads them through the galaxy.
Rick, I don't think we can outrun them.
Hang on, Morty. I've got an idea.
Using his genius intellect, Rick comes up with a plan to outsmart the aliens and retrieve the coral. In the end, they make it back home safely, but not without a few bumps and bruises. Wow, that was crazy. Can I come on the next adventure?
Absolutely not, Jerry.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in the room with multiple monitors and desks, admiring the coral they risked their lives to retrieve.
Was it worth it, Rick?
Definitely. This is going to be one for the history books. Alright, Morty, we've got a job to do.
What kind of job?
We're gonna infiltrate a stuffed animal black market.
Claude Shannon, what's a stuffed animal black market?
Shut up, nerd. Just sit there with your My Hero Academia and socially awkward penguin memes.
School counselor, is this even legal?
No, but that's half the fun. Now Betty Boop, you've got the intel on where the market is located.
Betty Boop, sure thing, Rick. It's in the abandoned toy store on 5th and Main.
Oh man, I don't know if I can handle this.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna dress up as stuffed animals and blend in.
Socially awkward penguin meme, I don't think that's gonna work.
Shut up and let me work my magic.
School counselor, alright, I'll go along with it. Claude Shannon, I don't know if this is the best idea.
Shut up and put on this teddy bear costume.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Betty Boop, let's just hope we don't get caught.
Don't worry, I've got this all under control. Now let's go get some illegal stuffed animals.
Title, The Suspect Green. Scene, a cartoon character with green hair and a green shirt stands in front of a cityscape. Character, Greenie. Greenie, it's a beautiful day in the city. The sun is shining, the birds are singing. Title, The Interdimensional Talk Show. Rick and Morty find themselves hosting an interdimensional talk show with a live studio audience and a range of bizarre guests.
Welcome to the Interdimensional Talk Show, where we bring you the weirdest guests from across the multiverse.
Yeah, we've got a real treat for you tonight. Our first guest is Cosmo Kramer from Seinfeld.
Kramer, hey there everybody, it's great to be here. I've been living in an alternate dimension where everyone's a chicken, so this is a nice change of pace.
Next up, we have Harry Potter from... Wait, what dimension is he from again?
I think it's dimension 327A.
Harry, yes, that's correct. Thank you for having me on the show.
No problem, Harry. So, I hear you've been dabbling in some dark magic lately?
Harry, no, that's not true at all.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you haven't tried summoning a demon or two?
Harry, absolutely not.
Well, that's no fun. How about we bring out our next guest, Rhett and Link from Dimension 14Z.
Rhett, hey guys, it's great to be here. We're really excited to talk about biology. Link, yeah, we love science and all that good stuff.
Oh, I think we can come up with some interesting biology questions for you too.
Yeah, Rick, I don't know if we should go down that road.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless biology talk.
As the show progresses, things get increasingly chaotic and ridiculous, with guests from all corners of the multiverse vying for attention and making outrageous claims.
I don't know about this, Rick. I don't think we can control these guys.
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's all in good fun. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
In the end, the show concludes with a wild musical number featuring all the guests and Rick and Morty themselves, bringing the audience to their feet and leaving them begging for more. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are hanging out on the couch when Rick suddenly jumps up.
Boys, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. We're gonna travel to a parallel universe where everyone communicates through drumming.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty weird.
I don't think I could handle all that noise.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little. Besides, I've already got us some expert drummers to guide us.
The trio finds themselves on a lawn with a woman in a hat and a man in a green shirt, surrounded by a group of men playing drums.
Gentlemen, meet 100 Gex and Nelson. They're gonna teach us how to drum our way through this universe.
Why are they called that?
100 Gex. It's a long story, Morty. Let's just say we're a couple of crazy kids who love to make music. Nelson, and we're happy to share that love with you guys.
Now, let's get drumming.
The group starts playing, and Rick, Morty, and Jerry try to keep up with the beat. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Suddenly, a portal opens up and a group of aliens appear. Alien 1, what is this noise?
Alien 2, it's terrible.
Make it stop.
Oh, great. More beings who don't appreciate good music.
We gotta get out of here, Rick.
100 Gex, wait. I've got an idea.
Let's play them our latest hit single. The group starts playing a wild, energetic tune, and to everyone's surprise, the aliens start dancing along. Alien 1, this is amazing. We must have this music on our planet. Alien 2, indeed. We will take you with us and share this gift with our people.
Well, I guess that's one way to make new friends.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kinda risky.
I'm just happy we made some intergalactic allies. The group follows the aliens through the portal, ready for whatever crazy adventure awaits them next.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go on an adventure. I heard about this crazy carnival that's only open once a year.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about that. Last time we went to a carnival, you turned me into a pickle.
Ah, come on, Morty, that was hilarious. Plus, I promise no pickles this time.
I don't know, Rick. Can't we just have a family night in?
Yeah, I already have my comfy pants on.
Fine, fine, we'll stay in. But I did invite some special guests over.
Who?
Well, there's this band called 100 Gex and this other guy named Nelson. They're gonna play some sick beats for us.
Suddenly, a man with clown makeup and a drum set walks in. Clown drummer, hey, I heard there's a party going on here. Mind if I join?
Sure, why not?
As the night goes on, the group gets more and more rowdy. Jack Nicholson shows up dressed as the Joker and starts drumming with the clown drummer.
This is getting out of hand. I'm calling it a night.
Yeah, me too.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm ready for bed too.
Ah, come on guys. The night is still young. Let's keep the party going.
But the group ignores him and heads off to bed, leaving Rick alone with the clown drummer and Jack Nicholson.
Well, I guess it's just us now. Anyone up for a game of cards?
Clown drummer, I'm down. Jack Nicholson, here's Johnny. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were on another adventure through space and time when they stumbled upon a strange planet.
What the hell is this place? Looks like a damn field of grass.
Oh, Rick, I think there's some kind of schedule here. It's in Ethiopian, but I can kinda make out some English.
Why do we always have to end up on these weird planets? Can't we just go to Hawaii or something?
Jerry, shut up. This is probably some rare discovery. Let's explore.
As they walked through the field, they noticed a man in a green costume standing in the distance.
Hey, buddy, what's up with the costume?
Man, I am the guardian of this planet. I protect it from harm,
Harm? Like what?
Man. Like the evil forces that try to invade and destroy it. Well, we're not evil. We just stumbled upon this place by accident.
Yeah, we're just travelers. Is there anything we can do to help?
Man, actually, yes.
There is a powerful artifact that has been stolen from me.
It's a crystal that has the power to heal any living being. I need it back before it falls into the wrong hands.
Sounds easy enough. Let's go get that crystal.
As they journeyed through the planet, they encountered many obstacles and challenges. But with their wit and determination, they finally found the crystal.
Wow, this crystal is beautiful. I can feel its power.
Can we go home now? I'm getting tired.
Jerry, we have to return this to the Guardian. Let's go.
They returned the crystal to the Guardian and he thanked them for their help. Man, I am forever in your debt. You have saved my planet from destruction.
No problem, man. We're always happy to help out those in need.
As they left the planet, they couldn't help but feel a sense of accomplishment and pride. They may have stumbled upon this planet by accident, but they left it better than they found it. Narrator. In the vast expanse of the Martian desert, a lone figure could be seen riding a skateboard in a spacesuit. It was Mark Watney, the astronaut who had been stranded on Mars for months, determined to make the most of his situation. Mark Watney, woo-hoo. This is the life. Suddenly, he heard a loud noise and looked up to see a spacecraft descending towards him. Mark Watney, is that a rescue mission?
Finally.
As the craft landed, Mark saw KSI, the famous YouTuber, step out. KSI, yo, what's up, bro? I heard you were stuck here, so I came to save you. Mark Watney, wow, thanks. How did you even find me? KSI, I have my ways, man.
Let's get you on board and back to Earth where you belong.
Mark Watney, I can't believe it. I'm going home. As they lifted off the surface of Mars, Mark gazed out the window at the red and white landscape below. He knew he would never forget his time on the planet, but he was grateful to be returning to his life on Earth. Mark Watney, thank you, KSI. You're a true hero. KSI, nah, man. Just doing what I could to help out. We're all in this together, you know?
Morty, we're going on a field trip today. Get ready.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the planet of the blue dudes, Morty. You know, with the giant trees and shit.
Oh, you mean Pandora? From Avatar?
Yeah, whatever, Morty. Just get in the damn spaceship.
They arrive on Pandora and meet Jake Sully. Jake, hello, travelers.
What brings you to Pandora?
Just exploring, man. What's up with all these blue trees?
Jake, they're called the home trees. They're sacred to the Navi people.
Whoa, cool. Can we see them?
Jake, sure, follow me. As they walk, they encounter a group of Navi. Navi, who are these outsiders?
Relax, we're just here to check out the trees.
Navi, the home trees are off limits to outsiders. You must leave.
Uh-oh, Rick, what do we do?
Chill, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button.
There, I just translated their language. Hey, blue dudes, we come in peace. Can we just see the trees and be on our way?
Navi, very well, but do not touch anything. They explore the home trees and see the floating mountains.
This is amazing, Rick. I can't believe we're really here.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. But we gotta bounce, Morty. Don't want to overstay our welcome.
As they leave, they encounter a giant alien creature.
Oh shit, Morty, that thing looks dangerous.
Jake, that's a Thanator. We need to stay quiet and still.
I can't do this, Rick. I'm freaking out.
Just calm down, Morty. We'll be fine.
The Thanator sniffs them and then walks away.
See, Morty, I told you not to worry.
That was insane, Rick. Can we do this again sometime?
Maybe, Morty, but next time, let's bring some weapons.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a camping trip when they stumble upon a strange rock formation.
Whoa, check out that rock. It's giving me some serious energy readings.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to mess with that thing?
Yeah, let's just stick to fishing or something.
But Rick ignores their warnings and approaches the rock. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning strikes it, and Rick is knocked unconscious.
Oh no, Rick, we have to help him.
Quick, let's carry him back to the campsite.
As they carry Rick, they notice a strange symbol on the rock that seems to be glowing.
What do you think that symbol means?
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Suddenly, they hear a voice from the sky. Voice, greetings, Earthlings. You have disturbed the sacred rock of our people. Prepare to face the consequences. Rick wakes up just in time to see a group of aliens descending from the sky.
Oh great, more aliens. Just what we needed.
The aliens explain that the rock is a sacred artifact that gives power to those who touch it. Rick, being the mad scientist that he is, decides to use the rock to create a device that can transport them through different dimensions.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? We could end up in some seriously dangerous places.
Relax, Beth, it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
As they activate the device, they're transported to a dimension where they're all turned into hot stones. They find themselves under the Bachelor, being massaged by Storm Reed and the Alienist.
What the heck is going on here?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we just stumbled upon the greatest spa day in the multiverse.
They spend the rest of the episode enjoying their hot stone massage and trying to figure out how to get back to their own dimension. The end.
Morty, we're going on an adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going on an archaeological dig, Morty, in search of the legendary laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication artifact.
Laparoscopic wah?
Never mind, Morty. Just pack your bags and let's go.
As they arrive at the dig site, they come across a black cat walking across the field.
Hey Morty, check out that black cat over there. Cats are considered sacred in some cultures, you know.
Really, Rick? That's pretty cool.
As they start digging, they come across a puma and then a group of jaguars.
Jaguars, Morty, they're like the kings of the jungle. Let's make sure we don't get on their bad side.
I don't want to mess with them, Rick. They look pretty scary.
As they continue to dig, they finally find the artifact.
Morty, we did it. We found the laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication artifact.
What does it do, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty, but it's worth a lot of money.
As they leave the dig site, they come across a sign that reads, "No littering."
Morty, always remember to respect the environment. We don't want to litter and harm the planet.
Got it, Rick. I'll make sure to dispose of my trash properly.
As they drive away, they see the black cat again.
That cat, Morty, it's like it's following us.
Maybe it's a sign, Rick. Maybe it's telling us something.
Ah, Morty, it's just a cat. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to find the greatest sci-fi documentary in the multiverse.
Oh boy, Rick. That sounds like a lot of work.
You know what else is a lot of work, Morty? Shaving this beard. But do I do it? No, because it looks damn good.
Oh, okay. So where do we even start looking for this documentary?
Well, I heard there's a guy with a beard and a suit who knows everything about sci-fi documentaries. We just need to find him.
That's it? Just some guy with a beard and a suit?
What? You got a problem with beards and suits, Morty? You know who else had a beard and wore a suit? Abraham Lincoln. And he was a damn good president.
I don't have a problem with beards and suits, Rick. I just think it's a little vague.
Well, I heard he's hanging out with Summit 1G. Maybe we can find him there.
Okay, let's go find this bearded documentary expert.
They teleport to a green background with a green and white checkered background.
Whoa, this place looks like a meme come to life.
Hey look, there's the guy with the beard and suit.
Bearded man turns around to reveal he's holding a "that would be great" meme. Bearded man: hey guys, what brings you to my green screen dimension?
We're looking for the greatest sci-fi documentary in the multiverse. You know anything about that?
Bearded man: oh yeah, I've seen them all. But I can't just give it to you, you gotta earn it.
What do we have to do?
Bearded man: you gotta prove you're the ultimate sci-fi fans. Answer these trivia questions correctly and the documentary is yours. Trivia montage ensues, with Rick and Morty answering questions about Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who, and other sci-fi franchises. Bearded man: impressive. You guys really are the ultimate sci-fi fans. Here's the documentary you've been searching for.
Wow, this is incredible. I can't wait to watch it.
Yeah, let's just get out of this meme-filled dimension before I start losing brain cells.
They teleport out, with the bearded man waving goodbye and holding up his "that would be great" meme. Bearded man: stay green, my friends.
Morty, I need you to come with me on a wacky adventure. We're going to a city with a large clock tower and a man standing in front of it with a city in the background.
Okay, Rick, but where is this city?
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. You always get us into trouble.
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless adventure.
But what are we supposed to do there?
We're going to find the legendary Cyborgium on top of Shadows. Babylon 5 over Vienna inside back through Saoirse Ronan far from File.
That doesn't make any sense.
Of course it does. It's science, Beth.
But what's so special about Cyborgium?
It's the rarest element in the universe, Morty. And we're going to be rich when we find it.
I don't think that's a good enough reason to risk our lives.
Fine, Beth. You can stay here and be boring. Morty and I are going on an adventure.
Let's go, Rick.
Strap in, Morty. We're going to be jumping through dimensions like it's nobody's business.
As they travel through different dimensions, they come across strange creatures and bizarre landscapes. Eventually, they arrive at the city with the clock tower.
Wow, Rick, this place is amazing.
Yeah, it's all very impressive. Now let's find that Cyborgium.
As they search for Cyborgium, they encounter a group of aliens who are also looking for the element. Alien, you fools. Cyborgium belongs to us.
Oh, it's on now.
They engage in a wild battle, using all sorts of crazy weapons and gadgets. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, with the Cyborgium in hand.
We did it, Rick. We found the Cyborgium.
That's right, Morty. And now we're going to be rich.
Over intercom. Rick, Morty, get back here right now.
Size. Fine, Beth. We're coming back.
They return to their home dimension, where Beth scolds Rick for putting them in danger. But Rick just shrugs it off, knowing that he's always going to be the crazy, wacky scientist that he is.
Come on, Morty. Let's go see what other trouble we can get into.
Laughs. Okay, Rick. Let's do it.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are skiing down a mountain when they stumble upon a group of people standing in the snow with a zombie behind them and a man in a suit.
Well, look who we have here. A zombie and a man in a suit. What is this, a bad 80s movie?
Rick, I don't think we should mess with them. They look dangerous.
Yeah, I agree with Morty. Let's just ski away and pretend we never saw them.
Suddenly, the man in the suit approaches them. Man in suit, greetings, travelers. I am Mr. Burns, and this is my zombie assistant, Smithers. We were just on our way to Monster High when we ran into some trouble.
Monster High? That sounds like a place I'd like to visit. Mind if we tag along?
Mr. Burns, not at all. In fact, I could use some assistance with a little problem I've been having. You see, the students at Monster High have been stealing my prized possession, a giant esophagus.
What the hell is an esophagus?
I think it's part of the digestive system. Morty.
Well, let's go get this esophagus back and teach those damn kids a lesson.
They arrive at Monster High and confront the students who stole the esophagus.
Alright, you little shits. Give us back the esophagus and we won't have to get violent.
Student 1, we don't have it anymore.
We sold it to the principal.
Principal Skinner, yes, I have the esophagus now. And I'll never give it back.
Muahaha.
Damn it, Skinner, you're worse than the damn kids.
They eventually retrieve the esophagus and return it to Mr. Burns. Mr. Burns, thank you all for your help. Now, let's celebrate with some steamed hams.
Steamed hams? What the hell are those?
Mr. Burns, oh, it's just a little regional delicacy. Nothing to worry about. They head to Mr. Burns' house for steamed hams, only to be greeted by a giant monster. Monster, roar!
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't we ever have a normal day?
They defeat the monster and return home, exhausted but satisfied with their adventure.
Morty, Jerry, we've got a new adventure to go on.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Please don't let it be another crazy dimension.
Relax, Jerry, we're staying in this dimension. We're going to visit a scientist who has found a way to travel through time.
That's so cool, Rick.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with messing with time.
Oh come on, Jerry, what's the worst that could happen?
They arrive at the scientist's lab and are greeted by the scientist. Scientist, welcome, welcome.
I'm so glad you could make it.
So, how does this time travel thing work? Scientist, well, it's quite simple really. I've created a device that allows you to travel through time by jumping through different universes.
Sounds legit.
What do we do first?
Scientist, first, I need you to put on these special suits. They'll protect you from the time stream. Puts on suit, I feel like a superhero.
Puts on suit. Let's get this show on the road.
Puts on suit, I'm ready for anything.
They jump through different universes and end up in a black and white photo of a man in a suit and tie with a mustache and mustache ring around his neck. Whoa, what is this place?
Looks like we've stumbled upon a vintage photo.
Laughs, that guy's mustache is hilarious.
Laughs, it looks like a ring around his neck.
Alright, let's move on. We've got more time to travel.
They jump through more universes and end up in a battle between Quasar, Albert Einstein, and Spider-Man on top of Chumble Spuzz.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Looks like we've landed in the middle of a superhero battle.
Points to Spider-Man. Look, it's Spider-Man. Spider-Man waves to them. Hey guys. Quasar points to them. Who are these guys? Albert Einstein shrugs. I have no idea.
Alright, let's get out of here before we get caught up in the battle.
They jump through more universes and end up in a room filled with failed do-it-yourself projects. This place looks like a disaster.
What's that thing over there? Points to a strange machine.
Walks over to the machine. This looks interesting.
Scientist, over intercom. Hey, be careful with that. It's one of my failed experiments.
Ignores warning and activates machine.
The machine explodes, causing them to be transported to another universe. Dazed, what just happened?
I have no idea, but that was wild.
Laughs. Looks like we've got another crazy adventure under our belts.
They continue their time travel adventures, never knowing where they'll end up next.
Wow, Dad, this looks amazing. What did you make for dinner?
Well, sweetie, I promised the family some steamed clams, but I burned them.
Typical Jerry move.
Yeah, Dad, you always mess things up.
Hey, I can redeem myself. I made a batch of steamed hams instead.
Steamed hams? What the hell are those?
Oh, you know, the popular dish from upstate New York.
Jerry, you've never been to upstate New York.
Well, it doesn't matter. These steamed hams are delicious.
Dad, you can't just make up a dish and pretend it's something else.
Oh, but I can, Morty.
I'm a master of deception.
Fine, let's just try these steamed hams.
Munching on a burger. These are pretty good, Jerry. I'll give you that.
Yeah, they're not bad.
See, I told you guys. Steamed hams for the win.
Looks at the table. Wait a minute, what's with all this food? Did you guys just eat burgers and steamed hams?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
It's not exactly a balanced meal.
Size. You guys are impossible. But I guess it's better than burned clams.
Smirks. See, I knew you guys would love my steamed hams. I'm a culinary genius.
Chuckles. Don't get ahead of yourself, Jerry. But we'll give you this one. Morty, we need to go to the toy store. I need to get some supplies for my latest invention.
What kind of invention, Rick?
That's none of your business, Morty. Just come with me.
At the toy store.
Look at all these Legos. I'm going to need a lot of them for my invention.
Whoa, check out that display case with all the toys.
Hey, guys. Look what I just bought.
What did you buy, Jerry?
These bootleg action figures. They're all misspelled in the wrong colors, but they were cheap.
Jerry, you got scammed again.
What?
No, these are cool.
Let me see those. Examines the action figures. These are garbage, Jerry. You wasted your money.
But they're still cool, right?
No, Jerry, they're not even the right size. They're like action figures for ants.
Laughs. Ants don't need action figures, Jerry.
Defeated. I guess you guys are right. I'll just throw them away.
That's a waste, Jerry. We can use them for my invention.
What invention, Rick?
Smirks. A machine that turns bootleg toys into something useful.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Rolls his eyes. Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
Whispers to Jerry. Don't do it, Jerry.
Whispers back. I won't, Morty.
Turns on the machine. Here we go.
The machine starts to whir and smoke.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe we should stop this.
Laughs maniacally. It's too late now.
The machine explodes, sending Legos and action figure parts flying everywhere. Coughing. I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Dazed. Shut up, Jerry. I'm a genius.
Sarcastic. Yeah, a genius who just blew up a toy store.
Shrugs. Hey, it was worth a shot.
Picks up a broken action figure. Well, at least I got this cool mangled toy out of it.
Face bombs. We're never bringing Jerry to a toy store again.
Oh geez, Jerry, these figures are garbage. Look at this one. It's supposed to be me, but they gave me a blue shirt instead of my signature lab coat.
And this one is supposed to be me, but they got my hair all wrong. It's like they didn't even watch the show.
I know. I got scammed. But look, they even have a figure of you, Rick. And they spelled your name, Reek.
Yeah, real original. And who is this supposed to be? Scary Terry. It's just a regular guy in a Halloween costume.
And this one is supposed to be Mr. Meeseeks, but it's just a blue blob with a face drawn on it.
I thought they looked cool. But I guess I should have known better. Hey, what's this truck doing here?
Oh, that's the Rick and Morty mobile. We're going on a road trip, baby.
Yeah, where are we going, Rick?
The toy store, Morty. We're gonna get some real action figures that actually look like us.
Can I come too?
Sure, Jerry. Just don't touch anything or we'll leave you behind.
Yeah, don't touch anything, Jerry.
I won't. Let's go. The trio hops in the Rick and Morty mobile and speeds off down the road, leaving Jerry's bootleg figures behind. As they drive, they encounter all sorts of wacky characters and situations, from a giant talking pickle to a group of aliens who think Morty is their king.
This is great, Morty. We should go on road trips more often.
Yeah, this is awesome. Hey, Rick, what's that pink car up ahead?
That's the Pickle Rick mobile. It belongs to some crazy scientist who turned himself into a pickle. You don't want to mess with that guy.
Whoa, that sounds intense. Let's go check it out.
No way, Jerry. We're not getting involved with that lunatic. We're going to the toy store and that's final.
Yeah, let's just stick to the plan, Jerry.
Okay. But can we at least stop for snacks?
Fine, but make it quick. We've got action figures to buy.
The trio pulls into a gas station and Jerry runs inside to grab some snacks. As he browses the aisles, he notices a group of shady-looking characters eyeing him.
Shady Character 1. Hey, check it out.
That guy has a Rick and Morty shirt on. He must be a fan. Shady Character 2. Yeah, let's see if he wants to buy some bootleg figures.
No thanks. I already got scammed once today.
I'm not falling for it again.
Shady Character 1. Come on, man. These figures are legit.
And we've got all the characters, even ones that don't exist yet. I don't know.
Jerry, what are you doing in there? Hurry up, we've got a toy store to get to.
Nothing.
Just getting snacks.
Well, hurry it up. We don't have all day.
Jerry quickly grabs some snacks and runs back to the car, leaving the shady characters behind. As they continue on their road trip, they encounter more bizarre characters and situations, from a time-traveling banana to a giant floating head that speaks in riddles.
Whoa, this is crazy. I never knew road trips could be so weird.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. We're just getting started.
Hey, look.
There's the toy store up ahead.
Alright, let's do this. Everyone grab your wallets and let's get some real action figures.
The trio bursts into the toy store, ready to buy some legit action figures. But as they browse the aisles, they realize that all the figures are sold out. Oh no, they're all gone. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got a plan. Follow me.
Rick leads the trio to the back of the store, where they find a secret stash of action figures.
Jackpot. These are the real deal, baby.
But Rick, how did you know about this secret stash?
Let's just say I have my ways, Morty. Now grab as many figures as you can carry and let's get out of here.
The trio loads up on action figures and heads back to the Rick and Morty mobile, ready to head back home. Wow, that was awesome. Thanks for taking me on this road trip, Rick.
Don't mention it, Jerry. Just be glad I didn't leave you behind.
Hey, Rick, what are we gonna do with all these figures?
We're gonna start our own bootleg figure business, Morty. We'll make millions.
I don't know about that, Rick.
I think I've had enough of bootleg figures for one day.
Suit yourself, Jerry. But just remember, you gotta spend money to make money.
The trio drives off into the sunset, their Rick and Morty figures safely.
Morty, I need you to go to Jerry's house and grab some spare parts for my portal gun.
Sure, Rick. Do I have to deal with Jerry?
Ah, he's too busy with his new Jerrymobile.
What's a Jerrymobile?
It's an old, rusty red truck that Jerry found abandoned in a field. He thinks he can fix it up and make it his own.
That's so Jerry.
I don't know, maybe it could be cool.
Morty, Jerry's idea of cool is wearing socks with sandals. Don't encourage him.
Speaking of socks with sandals, Rick, did you see the new shoes I got?
Oh God, not this again.
What's wrong with Mom's shoes?
Nothing, they're just very unique. Let's just say they're not for everyone.
Hey, speaking of unique, did you guys see that weird man and woman standing next to the red truck in the field?
What? No, Morty, we're not going on some random adventure because you saw some people standing next to a truck.
But Rick, they looked like they were up to something. And the woman had a really big wrench.
Well, we can't just ignore potential trouble. Let's go check it out.
I'm in. Anything to get out of this house.
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, you stay here and work on your Jerrymobile. Hey Morty, check out this guy with the bootleg Rick and Morty shirt.
Rick, it actually says Rick and Morty.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Can't even spell the name of his favorite show right.
Guys, let's not make fun of someone just because they bought a knockoff shirt.
Yeah, it's not like we're all rolling in money like some people.
Hey, I may be a genius inventor, but I'm not exactly rich. I have to scavenge for parts in other dimensions just to keep my lab running.
And I have to deal with all the crazy stuff that happens because of your inventions.
And I have to, well, I have to deal with your mom's expectations.
Hey, I heard that.
Guys, let's just enjoy our day out and stop bickering.
Yeah, who needs money or fancy shirts when you have the infinite possibilities of the multiverse at your fingertips?
And who needs a good spelling when you have a bad spelling that's still kinda close?
Morty, we gotta go to the mall.
The mall? What for, Rick?
I need to pick up some supplies for my latest experiment.
At the mall.
Hey, check out those two girls over there. One with blue hair and one with black hair.
Oh, okay. What about them?
I bet I could pick up both of them with my charm.
Rick, you can't just go around hitting on random girls at the mall.
Relax, Morty, it's all in good fun.
Blue-haired girl, excuse me, do you have the time?
Sorry, sweetheart, I don't wear a watch, but I do have a time machine.
Black-haired girl, oh really? That's so cool.
Yeah, I could take you both on a trip through time and space.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Morty, I know what I'm doing.
Blue-haired girl, okay, let's do it.
Strap in, ladies, we're about to go on a wild ride.
As they travel through time and space. Black-haired girl, this is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Blue-haired girl, yeah, Rick. You're like a mad scientist.
Mad scientist? More like a genius.
Rick, I don't think it's safe to mess with time like this.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got it all under control.
As they return to the present.
Well, that was fun. How about we grab some food at the canteen?
Blue-haired girl, sure, I could go for a burger. Black-haired girl, me too. At the canteen.
So, what do you guys do for fun around here?
Blue-haired girl, well, I like to shop at H&M. Black-haired girl, and I like to fight against evil with my scissor blade.
Scissor blade? That sounds interesting.
Rick, I think she's talking about some anime thing.
Oh, well, To each their own.
As they finish their food,
Well, it's been a blast hanging out with you too.
blue-haired girl, yeah, it was fun. Black-haired girl, thanks for taking us on a crazy adventure, Rick.
No problem, ladies, anytime.
I can't believe we just traveled through time and space to pick up girls at the mall.
Hey, Morty, sometimes you just gotta live a little.
Title: The Bee Suit Heist. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find a mysterious movie poster with a group of people in suits and bees on the grass.
Bees. I hate bees. They always sting me when I'm drunk.
What are we going to do with this poster, Rick?
Maybe we should try to find out what the movie is about.
Oh, I know. We could dress up in bee suits and pretend we're part of the movie.
Jerry, that's the dumbest idea you've ever had. But hey, it might just work.
The gang dresses up in bee suits and heads to the movie set. They blend in perfectly and even manage to sneak into the studio.
Wow, this place is amazing. Look at all the honey.
Guys, I think we're in the wrong place. This isn't a movie set.
Suddenly, the beekeeper appears and points his honey gun at them. Beekeeper, what are you doing here? This is a private honey production facility. We're here for the movie.
The bee suit heist.
Beekeeper, the what now?
Don't worry, we'll just take a few shots for our movie and be on our way.
The gang starts filming their fake movie, but things quickly spiral out of control. They accidentally release all the bees and chaos ensues.
Abort mission. Get out of the bee suits.
I can't. They're stuck.
I'm allergic to bees.
I can't believe this is happening.
In the end, the gang manages to escape the honey production facility and return home, covered in honey and bee stings.
Well, that was a disaster. But hey, at least we got some great footage for our movie.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone's going to want to watch it.
Can we please never talk about bees again?
I need to go to the hospital. The gang learns the hard way that sometimes it's best to just leave the bees alone. Rick and Morty are flying through space when they suddenly crash land on a strange planet with a black and white background. Morty is wearing a top hat for some reason.
Morty, why are you wearing a top hat? Do you think we're going to a fancy space party or something?
Nah, Rick. I just thought it would be cool.
Well, you look ridiculous. But whatever, let's go explore this planet.
As they're walking, they come across a cartoon character with a green and black hat and glasses. Cartoon character. Well. What do we have here?
Two lost travelers on my planet.
Who are you supposed to be? Some kind of cartoon character?
Cartoon character. That's right, smart guy. And you're in my world now.
Rick, I don't like the look of this guy. Can we just leave?
Relax, Morty. We can handle ourselves, right, cartoon man?
Cartoon character. Ha! You think you can take me on? I'm invincible.
Invincible, huh? We'll see about that.
Rick pulls out a ray gun and shoots the cartoon character, but nothing happens. Cartoon character. Ha! I told you I'm invincible.
Wait a minute, Rick. I remember something from science class. If we mix a little bit of blue and yellow, it makes green. And if we mix green with black and white, it cancels out the invincibility.
Morty, you're a genius. Quick, give me your top hat.
Morty hands Rick his top hat and Rick mixes some blue and yellow paint inside of it. He then throws the hat at the cartoon character, covering him in green paint. Cartoon character, what have you done? I'm not invincible anymore.
That's right, and now we're taking over your planet.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. It's time to party.
The rest of the episode is just Rick and Morty throwing a crazy party on the cartoon planet, with lots of jokes and shenanigans. But they eventually leave, realizing that it's not their world and they need to respect other people's boundaries.
Morty, today we're gonna meet the narrator that's been narrating our adventures.
Oh boy, I can't wait to meet him.
Narrator, greetings, Rick and Morty. I have been watching your adventures for quite some time now.
Yeah, we know. You're the one who keeps telling everyone about our crazy shenanigans.
Narrator, indeed. And I must say, you two have been causing quite a stir in the multiverse.
Really? Cool.
Narrator, however, I must warn you that your antics have not gone unnoticed. The Galactic Federation is on your tail, and they're not happy about what you've been up to.
Beefed, those guys, we've dealt with them before. They're no match for us.
Narrator, be that as it may, you should still exercise caution. You never know what they might be planning.
Yeah, you're right. Better safe than sorry, I guess.
Whatever, Morty, let's just go grab a drink or something. I'm getting bored.
Narrator, very well. Until we meet again, Rick and Morty.
Bye, narrator.
Yeah, later, dude.
Title, Cyber Squad. The poster for the show Cyber Squad features 3 characters in suits and a robot suit standing next to each other. The Cyber Squad is a team of elite tech-savvy individuals who fight against cybercrime. John, our mission is to protect the internet from cyber attacks and hackers. Sarah, today's our first day on the job, and we already have a case to solve. Mike, the victim is a ventriloquist who had his social media accounts hacked. Robot Suit, I have located the source of the hack. It's coming from a remote location. John, let's go, Cyber Squad. The team rushes to the location and finds a group of funny superheroes who are responsible for the hack. Sarah, what are you guys doing? You can't just hack into someone's account. Funny Superhero 1, we were just having some fun. We didn't mean any harm. Mike, hacking is a serious crime and it can cause a lot of damage. The Cyber Squad educates the funny superheroes on the consequences of their actions and helps them understand the importance of cybersecurity. Robot Suit, case closed. Another successful mission for the Cyber Squad. John, let's celebrate by playing some sports management games online. Sarah, sounds like a plan.
Morty, we've been tasked with taking care of this small kitten.
Oh geez, Rick, it has a demon face on its head.
Relax, Morty. It's just a cat with some red eyes and a little demon buddy on top.
Demon, hey, watch it, Rick. I'm not just some little buddy.
Kitten, meow.
What are we supposed to do with it?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can teach it some tricks or something.
Demon, I've got an idea. Let's take it to hell and see if it can survive.
What? No way, Rick. We can't take a kitten to hell.
Well, Morty, that's one way to find out if it's a badass demon cat or just a regular kitten.
Kitten, meow.
Demon, come on, Morty. Live a little. Let's take it to hell.
I don't know, guys. This seems like a bad idea.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Cut to Rick, Morty, Demon, and Kitten in the depths of hell. Demon, see? Nothing to worry about. The kitten is doing just fine.
I can't believe we're in hell right now.
Kitten, Meow.
Alright, let's get out of here before we get in trouble.
Cut to Rick and Morty back at home, Kitten sleeping peacefully.
You know, Rick, maybe we shouldn't mess with demons in hell anymore.
Yeah, Morty, maybe we should stick to regular cat sitting from now on.
Kitten. Meow.
Morty, we need to break Jerry's legs.
What? Why?
Because it's hilarious, Morty. Come on, live a little.
What the hell, guys? You can't just break someone's legs for fun.
Relax, Beth, we'll take care of him until he heals.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of messed up.
Oh, please, this is nothing compared to some of the stuff we've done.
Ow! My legs. Why did you do this?
Don't worry, Jerry, we'll make it up to you by taking care of you until you're all better.
You both better take care of him. And no more breaking body parts for fun, got it?
Fine, fine, we'll just stick to our usual interdimensional hijinks from now on.
Yeah, let's go do something crazy and not involve breaking bones.
Please, just take me to the hospital already.
All dry, but first, let's grab some Szechuan sauce. Morty, you know what I hate more than anything in the universe?
What, Rick?
People who take pictures in front of landmarks and act like they discovered them. It's like, congratulations, you found the Eiffel Tower. It's only been there for over a century.
Oh, okay. Why are we talking about this?
Because we're going on a trip, Morty, to a city so amazing. People take pictures in front of people taking pictures.
Oh, I don't think that's a thing, Rick.
Just shut up and come with me, Morty. We're going on an adventure.
They arrive in the city and see the couple in the middle of the photos.
Hey, you two, what are you doing?
Man, we're taking pictures in front of the city skyline.
Oh, how original. You know what would be really cool? Taking pictures in front of Tapotamon over Will Smith, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, at nursing under Transformers next to Moscovium.
Woman, what's that?
It's the most amazing thing in the universe. Follow me.
They follow Rick and Morty to the location, where they see Tapotamon over Will Smith, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, at nursing under Transformers next to Moscovium. Man, wow, this is incredible.
We have to take a picture here.
No problem. Just make sure you give credit where credit is due. Rick Sanchez, the greatest scientist in the multiverse, discovered this place.
Whispering, Rick, did you really discover this place?
Whispering, no, Morty. But I'm not going to let these idiots take credit for something they didn't discover.
They take the picture and leave.
See, Morty, that's how you have fun without being a total douchebag.
Oh, sure thing, Rick.
End of episode.
Alright, Morty, we gotta make some serious cash.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm comfortable with this.
Shut up, Morty. We need to fund our adventures somehow.
What are you guys doing?
We're gonna empty out all the banks and make our own bank.
That's illegal.
Beefed, details.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. We're gonna be rich.
They proceed to empty out all the banks and set up their own bank operation on the streets.
This is insane.
Insane profits, Summer.
I don't think this is gonna end well.
Shut up, Morty. We're living the dream.
As they continue to make bank, chaos ensues and they eventually get caught by the authorities.
Well, that didn't quite go as planned.
I told you so.
I can't believe I got caught up in this.
Hey, we had fun, didn't we?
The episode ends with them in jail, but still joking around and having a good time.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a whole new dimension.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to meet a man in a red jacket holding a sword in a black box with a purple light behind him.
That sounds dangerous.
Jerry, don't be such a wimp. We'll be fine with Rick and Morty protecting us.
Sasuke Uchiha. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're just passing through, Sasuke. Don't mind us.
Ichigo Kurosaki. I sense a disturbance in the force.
Oh, wrong franchise, Ichigo.
Dr. Stone, what's going on over here?
Just a little pit stop on our way to the next adventure.
Refuse. Hey, watch where you're stepping. Arteries. Yeah, don't want to get your shoes dirty.
Alright, let's get out of here. We've got a universe to explore.
Wait, what about the man in the red jacket?
Hey, he'll be fine. Let's go. Morty, Summer, we're on a space station flying over Earth. Look at that shuttle in the background. It's like a sci-fi movie come to life.
WW, we're really high up, Rick. I'm getting vertigo just looking at it.
Guys, I'm picking up something on the sensors. It's indium behind data from Star Trek.
Indium? That's a rare element. Let's go check it out.
Wait, what about the Bee Gees? They're on the sensors too.
I think that's just a glitch. We're not going to investigate the Bee Gees, Morty.
Alright, let's head over to Indium. But keep your eyes peeled, Morty. We don't know what kind of trouble we might run into.
I'm always on high alert, Rick. You know that.
Guys, we're getting a transmission from the surface. It's some kind of distress signal.
Distress signal? That sounds like our kind of party. Let's go check it out.
I don't know, Rick. What if it's dangerous? We could get hurt.
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? Let's go be heroes.
I think I'm starting to regret coming on this trip.
Alright, listen up, Morty. I've got some rules I follow to maintain my high moral standards.
Oh, okay. What are they?
No Drew GS talk, Morty. That's the first one. We don't need that kind of negativity in our lives.
Walking in. Hey guys, what's up?
Just discussing my high moral standards, Jerry. You know, no Drew GS talk, no swearing, no NSFW content.
Confused. NSFW?
Yeah, you know, not safe for work. No adult stuff in here.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Just laying down the law, Summer. No incest, no religious talks, no controversial topics.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick. You're really starting to sound like a fun guy.
Laughs. Hey, I can still be crazy and hilarious without resorting to that kind of stuff.
So, what's the plan for today?
Grinning. How about we play some tennis?
Excitedly, really? I love tennis.
Handing Morty a tennis racket, excellent. Here's your racket. Morty, let's go hit some balls.
As they start playing tennis, Rick continues to crack jokes and make puns, keeping the mood light and fun. Even without resorting to controversial or adult topics, the group has a great time together.
Morty, we're going kayaking today. And don't worry, we're not breaking any high moral standards.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we kayaking? Is this some kind of adventure?
Venture? No, Morty, it's just a leisurely activity. Plus, it's a great way to enjoy nature and get some exercise.
Hey guys, mind if I join?
Me too. I could use a break from work.
Sure, Jerry and Beth, you should know better than to work so hard. You're not a robot.
Okay, everyone's here. Let's get in the water.
Person in red helmet. Hey, watch out. You're going to hit my canoe.
Relax, buddy, we're expert kayakers. We know what we're doing.
Person in red helmet, expert kayakers. You just got in the water.
Details, details. Now if you'll excuse us, we have some kayaking to do.
This is nice. I haven't been kayaking in ages.
Yeah, me neither. It's peaceful out here.
Hey, look at that rock formation. It's amazing.
Hey, it's alright. I've seen better on other planets.
Person in red kayak. Hey, you guys. Don't forget Tim Hortons is just down the lake.
Tim Hortons, Morty, we're taking a detour. We need our caffeine fix.
And so, the group kayaked down the lake, enjoyed some coffee, and had a relaxing day without breaking any of their high moral standards.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're headed to the planet Strontium to meet up with Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift? Why are we meeting her?
She's got some rare space crystals that I need for a new experiment. Plus, she's a huge Rick and Morty fan.
Can I come too? I love her music.
No way. I'm not spending my day with a bunch of old people.
Hey, watch it, Summer. Age is just a number.
Yeah, and besides, Taylor Swift is like, super hot.
Morty, she's like 10 years older than you.
So,
Alright, we're here. And look at that green light. It's beautiful.
Guys, I don't think that's a normal green light.
Taylor Swift. Hey Rick, Morty, Beth. Welcome to Strontium. And be careful, that green light is actually a portal to another dimension.
Oh great, just what we needed. Morty, grab the crystals and let's get out of here.
I don't know, Rick. This portal looks pretty cool. Maybe we should check it out.
Morty, don't be stupid. We have to go.
Yeah, let's go before we get sucked into another dimension.
Taylor Swift. Good luck, guys. And remember, shake it off.
Alright, we made it back in one piece. And we got the crystals. Mission accomplished.
Hey, Rick, do you think Taylor Swift would ever date someone like me?
Morty, let's just stick to science and leave the dating to the professionals. Morty, buckle up and hold on tight. We're entering the biggest race in the galaxy.
Wow, Rick, this is insane. Look at all the crazy characters around us.
Yeah, we got a truck driver behind us, Minnie Mouse above us, beryllium across from us, and even a prenatal massage behind us.
And what's that over there, Rick? Is that video poker?
That's right, Morty, and I'm gonna show that machine who's boss.
Rick, what's the prize for winning this race?
The prize, Morty. The prize is the satisfaction of knowing that we're the best racers in the universe.
I don't know, Rick. Seems like a lot of work for just a pat on the back.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing this for the glory. Now, hold on tight as we blast off into hyperspeed.
Rick, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Suck it up, Morty. We're almost at the finish line.
Oh no, Rick, we're falling behind.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret weapon up my sleeve.
What is it, Rick?
Balloons, Morty. Lots and lots of balloons.
Rick, I don't think that's gonna work.
Shut up, Morty. It'll work. Trust me.
And just like that, Rick and Morty soared past the finish line. leaving their competition in the dust. And all thanks to a bunch of balloons.
See, Morty, I told you it would work.
Yeah, Rick, you were right. We really are the greatest racers in the universe.
Damn right, Morty, damn right. Alright, Morty, we're gonna hit up the most insane casino in the universe.
But Rick, isn't gambling bad?
Only when you're bad at it, Morty. Now let's go.
They enter the casino and are immediately bombarded with flashing lights and loud noises. Bird person, Rick Sanchez, it's been too long.
Bird person, you old bird, you. How's the wife?
Bird person, she left me for a Tammy.
Oof, that's rough.
Roulette, place your bets, gentlemen.
I don't know how to play.
Just pick a number, Morty. It's not rocket science.
Splenectomy, you guys are amateurs. I've been playing this game for centuries.
Ankles. Yeah, well, I've got a system.
Egg rolls enters the casino. Egg rolls, hey guys, what's going on?
Egg rolls, my man. You gotta try this game.
Egg rolls, I don't know, Rick. Gambling seems like a slippery slope.
Nonsense, egg rolls, live a little.
They all place their bets and the roulette wheel spins.
Come on, baby, daddy needs a new spaceship.
I don't like this, Rick. I feel like we're gonna lose everything.
Bird person, the universe is an unpredictable place, Morty. Embrace the chaos. The ball lands on a number and Rick jumps up.
Yes, I won.
Splenectomy, beginner's luck. Ankles, my system failed me. Egg rolls, I knew it was a bad idea.
What are you talking about? We're all winners here.
I don't feel like a winner.
Roulette, congratulations, sir.
You've won a free night in our luxurious hotel.
See, Morty, everything works out in the end.
They all leave the casino, with Rick still celebrating his victory. Bird person, it was good to see you, Rick.
You too, bird person. And don't worry, we'll find you a new wife.
Everyone laughs as they exit the casino.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure. We're going to explore the evolution of foxes.
Cool. Wait, what does that have to do with Baccarat?
Can we not talk about gambling, Rick?
Relax, Summer. We're just going to observe some foxes and see how they've changed over time.
Fox, hey, what are you guys doing here?
Oh, just observing the evolution of your species. No big deal.
Fox Cub, can we play with you guys?
Oh, they're so cute.
I don't think that's a good idea, guys.
Charles Darwin, aw, yes. The fascinating process of natural selection at work. The Bachelor, ladies, welcome to our final rose ceremony. Who will it be?
Alright, time to go. We've seen enough foxy action for one day.
Baccarat, wait, where are you going? We're just getting started.
I don't think I want to know what's going on there.
I'm just glad we're out of there. Let's go home.
Title, The Smile of Harold. Narrator, Harold, a man with glasses and a beard, has always been known for his iconic smile. He smiles even when he is sad or going through a tough time. Harold, I believe that no matter how hard life gets, a simple smile can make everything better. It's a way of showing others that you're okay and that you're still fighting. Narrator, but Harold's smile was put to the test when he lost his job due to the pandemic. He struggled to find work and provide for his family. Harold, it was a really tough time for me. I felt like I was failing my family and my responsibilities as a provider. But I knew that I couldn't lose my smile. It was the one thing that kept me going. Narrator: Harold's positivity and resilience caught the attention of a local news station. They did a feature on him and his infectious smile. Harold: I was surprised and humbled by the attention. But I was happy to share my story and hopefully inspire others to keep smiling. Narrator: The news feature led to Harold getting a job offer from a local company. He was overjoyed and grateful for the opportunity. Harold: I couldn't believe it. After months of searching, I finally found a job. I knew that my smile had opened doors for me. Narrator: Harold's story went viral, and he became an internet sensation known as Hide the Pain Harold. He even appeared in a Billie Eilish music video. Harold: I never thought my smile would take me this far. But I'm grateful for every opportunity it has brought me. Narrator: Harold's story is a reminder that even in the darkest of times, a simple smile can make all the difference. Rick and Morty were on a mission to retrieve a rare element called ruthenium, which was being sold by Olivia Rodrigo.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get that ruthenium from Rodrigo. She's gonna be tough, but we can't back down.
I don't know, Rick. She seems pretty intimidating.
As they approached Olivia, they noticed a woman standing on the street with a smile on her face and a handbag in her other hand.
Hey lady, you know where we can find some ruthenium?
Woman: Why yes, it just so happens I have some right here in my bag.
Wait, really? That was easy.
Morty, don't be so naive. This is probably a trap.
As they cautiously approached the woman, she opened her bag to reveal the ruthenium.
Well, I'll be damned, you weren't lying.
Woman: Of course not.
I'm just a friendly neighborhood ruthenium dealer.
Wow, this is crazy. I never thought I'd be buying ruthenium from a random lady on the street.
Yeah, and let's hope we don't get arrested for it.
As they walked away with the ruthenium, Morty couldn't help but feel a sense of excitement.
Hey Rick, do you think we'll ever have to do something like this again?
Probably not, Morty, but you never know. That's the beauty of this job.
As they continued on their adventures, Rick and Morty couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest mission.
Rick and Pixelated Chaos.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by their latest invention, a pixel machine that can transport them into any video game they desire.
Morty, this is the greatest invention I've ever created. We can go on adventures in any video game we want.
I don't know, Rick. We could get stuck in there forever.
Relax, Morty, it's perfectly safe. Now let's go.
They enter the pixel machine and are transported into the game Minecraft. They find themselves in a pixelated world filled with starfish and Sailor Venus.
What the hell is going on here, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it's definitely not what we expected.
As they explore the world, they come across Beth, who is also trapped inside the game.
Oh my god, you guys. What are you doing here?
We're here to save you, Beth.
Save me? I'm doing just fine in here. I've built myself a beautiful pixelated mansion.
But, Beth, you can't stay in here forever. You have to come back to the real world.
Why? This pixelated world is just as real as the real world.
As they debate the pros and cons of staying in the game, they are suddenly transported into another game, Fleetwood Mac's Rumors.
What the hell is going on now, Morty?
I think we're in a Fleetwood Mac music video, Rick.
They begin to dance along to Dreams and Go Your Own Way, with pixelated versions of Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham.
Well, Morty, I think we've had enough pixelated chaos for one day. Let's go home.
They enter the pixel machine once again and are transported back to the garage. where they are greeted by a pixel art picture of a man and a woman in front of a computer screen with a pixel art background.
That was crazy, Rick. I don't think I ever want to go in there again.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll always have Minecraft.
They high-five each other as Leave the Door Open by Silk Sonic, Bruno Mars and Anderson .Paak plays in the background.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh man, where are we going this time?
We're going to explore the castle on top of that mountain over there.
What castle? I just see a movie poster for Star Trek.
What? Oh, right, I must have grabbed the wrong portal gun. Hold on.
Rick switches portal guns and they arrive at the mountain.
Whoa, this is amazing. Is this like Asgard or something?
Ah, it's just a castle. But hey, while we're here, let's check out that Stargate SG-1 near the 5 tribes.
Okay, but what about the Promised Neverland?
We'll hit that up next. But first, let's do some Tia Potman over climb to loosen up.
Tap out him on what?
It's a massage technique, Morty. Trust me, it'll feel great.
They do some strange massage exercises.
Okay, I'm feeling loose. Let's go to the Promised Neverland now.
Hold up, Morty. We can't just leave without taking a selfie in front of this castle. Smile.
They take a selfie.
That was fun, Rick. But I'm kind of hungry now. Can we get some food?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's go to that restaurant over there. It's called Climb and Dine.
Rick, I don't think I want to eat at a place that combines climbing and dining.
Relax, Morty. It's just a name. They serve the best burgers in the multiverse.
They go to the restaurant and enjoy some delicious burgers.
Wow, Rick, this was a crazy adventure. What are we gonna do next?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. We're not gonna talk about any adult stuff, drugs, religion, gender, sex, or any of that other controversial crap.
Yeah, let's just stick to the crazy adventures and hilarious jokes.
You got it, Morty. Now let's go find another portal and see where it takes us. Alright, Morty, we got a mission. We need to get that sandwich over there.
What's so special about that sandwich, Rick?
It's a sandwich, Morty. Sandwiches are always special.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
We're on a mission, Jerry. We need to get that sandwich.
Oh, can I come?
Sure, but don't get in the way.
What's going on here?
Dad and Morty are on a mission to get a sandwich.
Size, of course they are.
Alright, everyone, let's move out. We need to cross Spanish 21 and get to Lobster Roll.
Why can't we just go around?
Because that's not how adventures work, Morty.
I hope there's sauce on that sandwich.
Rolls her eyes, typical Jerry.
Let's just get this over with.
Alright, we made it. Now let's get that sandwich and enjoy our victory.
Looks at the plate. Wait, there's just lettuce on it.
Drugs. Hey, still a victory in my book.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are exploring a new planet when they come across a futuristic-looking machine with a green button on its side. Rick, being the curious scientist, presses the button without hesitation. Suddenly, they are transported to a skee-ball arcade in modern-day Earth.
Well, we're not in Kansas anymore, Morty.
I don't think we were ever in Kansas, Rick.
Guys, we need to find a way back to the planet. We can't just leave it unexplored.
Relax, Summer. We'll find a way back. But first, let's have some fun.
The trio starts playing skee-ball, but things quickly get out of hand.
Rick, I don't think we should be doing this. It's not our planet.
What are you, a space cop now, Morty? Live a little.
Guys, I think we've attracted some attention.
A group of teenagers has gathered around them, watching as Rick and Morty dominate the skee-ball machine. Teenager, hey, can we play?
Sure, but you'll have to beat us first.
The teenagers accept the challenge and chaos ensues. The game quickly turns into a high-stakes competition, with the loser having to do a humiliating dance. In the end, Rick, Morty, and Summer manage to win the competition and make their way back to the planet.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we almost got stuck on Earth.
Relax, Morty, it was just a little harmless fun. Besides, we're back where we belong now.
Yeah, but what about the teenagers? They'll never forget about us.
Hey, who cares? We'll be long gone by the time they tell their grandkids about us.
The trio laughs as they make their way back to the ship, ready for their next adventure. Rick and Morty find themselves beamed onto a strange planet, dressed in Star Trek uniforms.
Oh great, we're in a sci-fi knockoff. How original.
Wow, this place looks just like the Telosian's planet from Star Trek.
Oh shit, Sherlock, let's hope we don't run into any of those big-headed aliens.
As they explore the planet, they come across a group of aliens. Alien 1, greetings, travelers. Welcome to our planet.
Oh, hi. Do you guys have any way to get us back to Earth?
Alien 2, we might be able to help you. But first, you must pass our test.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the test?
Alien 1, you must perform a song and dance routine for us.
What? That's ridiculous.
Hold on, Morty, I got this.
Rick proceeds to break out into a wild dance to Olivia Rodrigo's Good For You, with Morty reluctantly joining in. Adele suddenly appears on the planet, watching their performance. Adele, wow, that was quite the show. You boys have some moves.
Thanks, Adele, we're just trying to get off this crazy planet.
Adele, well, I might be able to help you. But first, you must answer my riddle.
Oh no, not another test.
Adele, what goes up but never comes down?
Easy, it's age.
Adele, very good. You may now leave this planet. As they prepare to leave, the aliens bid them farewell. Alien 1, goodbye, Earthlings.
We hope you enjoyed your stay.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting.
Let's just get the hell out of here before we end up in another knockoff sci-fi adventure.
Rick and Morty are walking through a cosplay convention, admiring the various costumes.
Wow, Rick, look at all these cool costumes.
Yeah, Morty, I always love seeing people's creativity on display.
Suddenly, a woman in a costume holding a sword catches their eye. Woman, hey there, boys. You like my cosplay?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. What character are you?
Woman, I'm a warrior from the land of pasta.
My name is Carbine.
Whoa, that's awesome.
So, what brings you to this convention, Carbine?
Carbine, I'm on a quest to find the legendary meatball recipe. Legend has it that it's hidden somewhere in this convention.
Whoa, that sounds like an epic adventure.
Count us in, Carbine. We're always up for a good quest.
The trio sets off on their adventure through the convention, encountering all sorts of cosplayers and challenges along the way. Carbine, this way, the scent of the meatballs is getting stronger.
Damn, Morty, I'm getting hungry just thinking about those meatballs.
Yeah, me too. I hope we find them soon.
Finally, they arrive at a booth with a sign that reads, The Legendary Meatballs. Carbine, we've made it. The meatballs are finally within our grasp.
Alright, let's dig in.
Wait, Rick, what if this is a trap?
Morty, when have I ever turned down a good meatball?
The trio digs into the meatballs, savoring the flavor and enjoying their victory. Carbine, thank you, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem, Carbine. We had a blast.
Yeah, and the meatballs were worth it. Who knew a cosplay convention could be so delicious? Alright, Morty, we gotta go to this dimension where everyone is riding bikes and they're all hippies.
Oh, okay, Rick. Why?
I don't know, Morty, I just felt like it. Plus, there's supposed to be some big celebrity gathering going on there.
Who's gonna be there?
Brad Pitt and Black Widow apparently.
Whoa, really? That's crazy.
Yeah, and get this, Morty, there's some dude with long hair and a beard riding a bike down the street and everyone's just standing around him like he's some sort of god.
That's weird.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
They arrive in the dimension and see the man on the bike.
The man. Hey man, what's up with all these people bowing down to you?
Man. Oh, I'm just spreading love and peace, man.
Oh, okay.
Black Widow, approaching them. Hey guys, what brings you to our dimension?
Just passing through. Thought we'd check out the scene.
Brad Pitt, joining them. Hey man, you guys want to join us for a bike ride?
Sarcastically, oh boy, do I ever.
They all go on a bike ride through the dimension, eventually stopping at a park. Man, pulling out a guitar. Hey, who wants to sing some songs?
Rolling his eyes, oh great, sing-alongs.
They all start singing various songs, with Rick begrudgingly joining in.
Hey, Rick, this isn't so bad.
Shut up, Morty.
They continue singing and having a good time, until it's time for Rick and Morty to leave. Black Widow, it was nice meeting you guys. Brad Pitt, yeah man, you gotta come back and visit sometime.
Sarcastically, can't wait.
They return to their own dimension.
Hey, Rick, that was actually kind of fun.
Grumpily, yeah, whatever, Morty. Don't get used to it. Morty, we need to go to a wedding.
A wedding? Who's getting married?
I don't know, some woman in a wedding dress. But there might be free food and booze, so let's go.
They arrive at the wedding and see Jenna Marbles. Jenna Marbles, hey guys, what are you doing here?
We're crashing this wedding. Who's the lucky couple?
Jenna Marbles, that would be me and my fiance.
Congratulations. But why are you at a spinal fusion center?
Jenna Marbles, oh, we're getting married on the lawn here because it's a beautiful day. And my fiance just had spinal fusion surgery.
Well, that's far from funny wedding stories. But let's party.
They start dancing and drinking when suddenly Neo from the Matrix appears. Neo, Rick, Morty, I need your help. The strontium below crabs are taking over the Matrix.
Not now, Neo. We're at a wedding.
Neo, but it's urgent.
Maybe we can help him real quick.
Fine, let's go kick some crab ass.
They enter the Matrix and fight off the crab invasion, saving the day.
Well, that was a wild wedding adventure.
Yeah, and now we can go back to partying.
Jenna Marbles, thanks for coming, guys. You really made our special day even more special.
Burps, anytime, Jenna, anytime. Alright, Morty. Today we're gonna try some new stuff.
Oh boy, what are we doing, Rick?
We're gonna experiment with some new substances.
Hey, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We should just stick to what we know.
Yeah, Dad, I agree with Jerry. Let's not do anything crazy.
Come on, you guys, where's your sense of adventure?
What are we trying, Rick?
Well, we've got this glass bowl filled with green liquid on the tabletop with a spoon in it, and a spoon in the bowl.
That doesn't sound safe, Rick.
And what's that bottle of bleach doing here?
Oh, that's just for Phoenix person outside. We're trying some new body scrubs.
I don't know about this, Rick. It doesn't seem like a good idea.
Morty, you worry too much. Just trust me on this.
I don't think I can trust you on this, Rick. I'm out.
Yeah, me too. This is too risky.
Fine, be boring. Morty, you're with me.
Oh geez, I don't know about this, Rick.
Title: Timing is everything. The camera opens to reveal the school's hallway. A poster with a clock and numbers on its side and a picture of a person on the front hangs on the wall. John: Hey, have you seen that poster before? Lucy: Which one? John: The one over there, below vast difference between physical education above scratch cards. Lucy: Oh, that one.
No, I haven't.
What's it about? John: I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. They walk over to the poster and examine it. Lucy: It says, timing is everything. What do you think that means? John: I'm not sure, but it looks like it's promoting the importance of punctuality. Lucy: That makes sense. It's important to be on time for class and appointments. John: Exactly. Being on time shows respect for other people's time and helps you stay organized. Lucy: I agree.
Let's make an effort to be more punctual from now on.
John: Sounds like a plan. Thanks, poster. The camera zooms in on the poster as the scene fades to black. Title: Window shopping. Narrator: It's a sunny day, and people are out and about, enjoying their day. Among them is a young woman named Emily. Emily: Walking down the street, I love window shopping. It's so relaxing to just browse through the displays. Narrator: Emily passes by a store with a phone in front of it, playing a video. Emily pauses and looks at the video playing on the phone. Oh, that looks interesting.
I wonder what it's about.
Narrator: Emily moves closer to the phone to get a better look. Emily, watching the video. Wow, that's really cool.
I might have to come back and check that out later.
Narrator: As Emily turns to continue down the street, she notices a person walking past the store far from Johnny Quest and PewDiePie congratulations meme behind burger joint far from Chloe Grace Moritz above Wendy's. Emily, noticing the person. Oh, I wonder if they're looking at the same thing I am. Narrator: Emily watches as the person walks past the store without stopping. Emily, thinking to herself, I guess not everyone is interested in the same things as me. That's okay, we're all different. Narrator: Emily continues her walk down the street, enjoying the sights and sounds of the city. Emily, smiling, it's a beautiful day. I'm so grateful to be able to enjoy it. Narrator: And with that, Emily continues on her way, content with her day of window shopping.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go on an adventure to find out what the heck this white rabbit is doing in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we have to go on an adventure for this?
Because Morty, adventure is the spice of life. Plus, I'm bored.
can I come too?
Yeah, can we all come? It sounds like fun.
Fine, but you guys better keep up.
As they approach the field, they notice the word on the ground.
What does it mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it's probably some kind of code.
Maybe it's a treasure map.
Or maybe it's just some prank from a group of kids.
Or maybe it's a secret message from AiTelevision.
Who's Ezio Auditore?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Let's just follow the clues and see where they lead us.
As they follow the clues, they end up at Kohl's department store.
What are we doing here?
I don't know, Jerry, but let's just look around and see if we can find anything.
In the men's section, they find a rabbit costume.
Maybe the rabbit was just a store display?
No way, Summer. This is definitely a clue. Let's keep following it.
As they continue their search, they end up at a Tiesto concert.
What does this have to do with the rabbit?
I don't know, Morty, but let's just enjoy the show.
After the concert, they notice a group of rabbits hopping around backstage.
Oh my god, maybe the rabbit was just a bunch of rabbits all along.
That's it. The word on the ground was just a distraction.
Good job, Summer. You solved the mystery.
So, what do we do now?
Let's go home, Morty. I'm tired and I need a drink.
And with that, they all go home, satisfied with their adventure, and ready for whatever craziness comes their way next.
Alright, Morty, we have to make this salad bar for Elton John's party tonight. You ready?
Yeah, sure, Rick. But why do we have to make a salad bar? Can't we just order some pizza?
Pizza? Morty, we're catering for Elton John's party. We can't just order pizza. Besides, I heard he's a vegetarian.
Hey guys, can you hurry up? The guests will be arriving soon.
Alright, let's get this done. Hand me the lettuce, Morty.
Here you go, Rick. Wait, what's this? There's something moving in the lettuce.
Oh crap, looks like we got some marine biologist's pet in here. Quick, grab the tongs and get it out.
What the hell is going on here? You guys better not mess this up.
Don't worry, Beth, we got this under control. Now, where is the dressing?
I don't know, Rick. I thought you had it.
What? I thought you had it, Morty. Oh no, we're screwed.
Elton John, gentlemen, is there a problem?
No problem at all. We were just, discussing the, salad options.
Elton John. Well, I hope you have enough options for me to choose from. And by the way, have you guys seen my phone? I can't seem to find it anywhere.
Oh, sorry, sir. We haven't seen it.
Alright, Morty, let's just finish this up and get out of here before we mess something else up.
Beth, pointing at the camera, and that's why you never let Rick and Morty cater your party. Tune in next week for more hilarious adventures.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh geez, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to the parathyroid glands on top of a pilot on top of a mosquito in front of the ancients, Stargate SG-1.
What the hell, Rick? That sounds dangerous.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Jerry, we're going on a family adventure with Rick and Morty.
Oh no, not again.
Alright, buckle up everyone. We're about to enter the Stargate.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Of course it's safe, Morty. Now hold on tight.
Wow, this is amazing.
I don't know if I can handle this.
Alright, we made it to the parathyroid glands. Everyone get out.
Whoa, this place is insane.
Rick, what are we even doing here?
Just collecting some rare alien artifacts, Beth. Don't worry about it.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Hey, Rick, I think I found what we're looking for.
Perfect, Morty. Let's get out of here before we attract too much attention.
This was definitely one of our more insane adventures, Rick.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for the Smith family. Morty, get over here and watch me play Fortnite. I'm about to get that sweet victory royale.
Rick, I don't really know how to play that game. Can't we do something else?
Nonsense, Morty. This game is the pinnacle of human achievement. Now watch and learn.
Rick starts playing and quickly gets in a heated battle.
Take that, you knew. I'm the king of this game.
Wow, Rick, you're actually pretty good at this.
Of course I am, Morty. I made a whole dimension just for Fortnite. It's like the Matrix, but with more dancing.
Morty looks skeptical.
What, you don't believe me? Here, let me show you.
Rick opens a portal and they both jump in. They find themselves in a world made entirely of Fortnite, with giant llamas and loot crates everywhere.
Whoa, this is insane. How did you even make this?
Oh, you know, just a little bit of science and a lot of free time. Now let's go get that victory royale.
They spend the next few hours playing Fortnite in the dimension, battling other players and building elaborate forts. Eventually, they emerge victorious.
We did it, Morty. We're the champions of the Fortnite dimension.
Yeah, but now what? We can't just stay here forever.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a few more dimensions up my sleeve. Let's go explore.
Title: The Burning Forest. Opening shot: a painting of a green forest with a fire in the middle of it and a bird flying over it. Below the painting reads, humorous art alongside comedy monologues. Narrator: welcome to the world of humorous art, where anything can happen. Today's story takes place in a forest, where a group of friends decides to go camping. Scene: a group of friends sitting around a campfire. John, excitedly: this is so much fun. We should do this more often. Samantha, smiling: yeah, it's nice to get away from the city and just relax. Mike, noticing the painting: hey, look at that painting. It looks like our campfire. All, laughing. Narrator: little did they know, their campfire was about to turn into a disaster. Scene: the fire starts to spread rapidly. Samantha, panicking: what do we do? We need to put it out. John, frantically searching for water: there's no water nearby. We're doomed. Mike, sarcastically: great, just great. We're gonna be the first people to burn down a forest with a campfire. Narrator: just when they thought all hope was lost, a bird flew over them. Scene: the bird drops a bucket of water on the fire, putting it out. All, shocked. Narrator: and that's how our friends learned the importance of being aware of their surroundings and the impact their actions can have on nature. Closing shot: the painting of the green forest with the fire in the middle of it and a bird flying over it. Below the painting reads, humorous art alongside comedy monologues. The man in the Star Wars costume was standing outside of Ovaries, a popular sci-fi merchandise store. He was wearing a helmet with the Star Wars logo on it and clutching a lightsaber in his hand. Suddenly, he noticed a figure approaching him from the corner of his eye. Boba Fett: excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but notice your outfit. Are you a fan of the Star Wars franchise? Star Wars fan: yes, I am.
I love everything about it. The movies, the merchandise, the fandom.
It's all amazing. Boba Fett: I couldn't agree more. I've been a fan since the very beginning. There's just something about the world George Lucas created that draws you in. Star Wars fan, definitely. And I love how it's a universe that's constantly expanding. New movies, shows, books, and comics. There's always something new to discover. Boba Fett, exactly. And I think it's important for fans to remember to stay respectful and kind to each other. We may have different opinions and preferences, but at the end of the day, we're all part of the same community. Star Wars fan, absolutely. And I think that's what makes it so special. We all share this love for something that brings us together. May the Force be with you, Boba Fett. Boba Fett, and with you as well, my friend. Enjoy your shopping at Ovaries. Rick and Morty are at the pharmacy, looking for some medicine to cure their latest adventure-induced injuries. They stand in front of a shelf of medicine bottles, with a sign above them reading, Pharmacy, and a banner with Roy Mustang's face hanging above them.
Rick, why do we always end up getting hurt on these adventures?
Because Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but Danger sounds cooler.
I don't think that's how middle names work, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, let's just find some medicine for your broken arm.
I don't have a broken arm, Rick.
Oh, my bad. I thought that was just your weak-ass noodle arm.
Hey!
As they search through the medicine bottles, Rick picks up a bottle of Indium and examines it.
Indium? What the hell is that for?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's for people who are indignant?
No, Morty, it's a chemical element. It's used in things like LCD screens and semiconductors.
Oh, so can we use it to fix your portal gun?
No, Morty, that's not how science works.
So what do we need to fix your portal gun?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe some plutonic quarks or some quantum flux capacitors.
Those aren't real things, Rick.
Oh, they're real, Morty. You just need to know where to look.
As they continue their search for medicine, they come across a bottle labeled Roy Mustang's Magic Elixir.
What's that, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But if it's Roy Mustang's, it's gotta be good.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just try it out.
They both take a swig of the elixir and suddenly start laughing uncontrollably.
Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty. But this stuff is hilarious.
As they stumble out of the pharmacy, still laughing, they run into a group of aliens who invite them to a party. Alien: Hey, you guys look like you know how to have a good time. Want to come to our party?
Hell yeah, we do. Let's go, Morty.
And with that, they join the aliens for a wild night of intergalactic partying, all thanks to Roy Mustang's magic elixir.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to the dentist. And don't worry, it's not for a cleaning.
Oh geez, what's wrong with your teeth, Rick?
Nothing's wrong with my teeth, Morty. I just need to get a dental implant for my latest invention.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? But we're making a pit stop first.
They arrive at a house with a pineapple on a table and playing cards and dice.
What are we doing here, Rick?
We're playing a little game of pineapple poker with some Burmese locals.
Rick, that's not ethical.
Ethical? Who cares about ethics when there's money to be made?
Morty reluctantly joins in the game. Burmese player: You have good hand, my friend.
Of course I do. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
Rick, I don't think we should be gambling in the middle of someone's house.
Relax, Morty. These guys are amateurs.
They win the game and head to the dentist. Dentist: All right, Mr. Sanchez, let's get that implant in.
Humbling. This is gonna hurt worse than that time I got stuck in an alternate dimension.
Morty and Summer wait nervously in the waiting room.
I can't believe we just gambled with Burmese locals.
And Rick didn't even care about the ethical implications.
They hear screaming from the dental room. Dentist, Mr. Sanchez, are you okay?
Mumbling. I'm fine, just a little bit of pain.
Dentist comes out with a bloody face. Dentist, never mind, he's not okay. End scene. Title: The Cosmic Piano Man. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were hanging out in the garage when Rick showed them a black and white drawing of a man on a piano with stars around him and a hammer in his hand.
Hey, check this out. It's the Cosmic Piano Man. He's a legend in the galaxy. He plays the most mind-blowing music you've ever heard.
Wow, that looks amazing. Can we meet him?
Sure, but we have to travel to his planet. It's near South Africa table tennis.
What's the catch?
No catch, just a small favor. We have to deliver a package to his friend Shlami Goo.
Who's Shlami Goo?
I don't know, but he owes the Cosmic Piano Man a favor. It's probably nothing dangerous.
They hopped on the spaceship and traveled to the Cosmic Piano Man's planet. When they arrived, they were greeted by Pikachu. Pikachu, welcome to the Cosmic Piano Man's planet.
I'm Pikachu, his personal assistant.
Follow me. They followed Pikachu to a huge concert hall where the Cosmic Piano Man was playing his piano. Cosmic Piano Man, welcome, travelers.
I've been expecting you.
Did you bring my package? Jerry handed him the package and the Cosmic Piano Man opened it. Cosmic Piano Man, excellent. Now, let me play you a song. He started playing the piano and the whole planet shook with the power of his music. The group was blown away by the Cosmic Piano Man's talent.
Wow, that was amazing. Can you teach me how to play like that?
Cosmic Piano Man, sorry, Rick. Talent like mine can't be taught. But I can give you this. He handed Rick a small hammer. Cosmic Piano Man, this is the hammer of music. It has the power to create any instrument you can imagine. Use it wisely. The group thanked the Cosmic Piano Man and left the planet. As they were flying back to Earth, they couldn't stop talking about the incredible experience they just had.
That was the coolest thing ever.
I can't believe we met the Cosmic Piano Man.
I think I'm going to take up piano lessons.
Ah, good luck with that, Jerry. You don't have the talent for it. But I have an idea for a new invention. The Cosmic Hammer of Music.
The group laughed as they flew back to Earth, already planning their next adventure. Title: The Great Cracker Debate. Narrator: In the town of Newberry, there was a heated debate going on about crackers.
Two groups had formed, one advocating for saltine crackers and the other for wheat crackers.
The debate had gotten so intense that the mayor had to intervene and organize a public forum. Mayor Johnson, good afternoon, citizens of Newberry. We are here today to discuss the great cracker debate that has divided our town. We have two representatives from each group who will present their case. Saltine representative, good afternoon, everyone. Saltine crackers are the superior choice. They are crispy, light, and go well with all kinds of dips and spreads.
Wheat representative, hello, everyone.
Wheat crackers are the healthier choice. They are packed with fiber and nutrients and can be enjoyed on their own or with toppings. Narrator: The debate went on for hours, with each side presenting their arguments and counter-arguments. Just when it seemed like the discussion was going nowhere, a man with a sign that said, "Crackers," walked in. Cracker Man, excuse me, everyone. I couldn't help but notice this heated debate about crackers. I have tried all kinds of crackers, and I can tell you that there is no one perfect cracker.
It all comes down to personal preference. Saltine representative, but that's not true. Saltine crackers are objectively better than wheat crackers. Wheat representative, no, you're wrong. Wheat crackers are the way to go. Cracker Man laughs. You see what I mean? We all have different tastes, and that's okay. Let's not fight over something as trivial as crackers. Narrator. In the end, the Cracker Man's words resonated with everyone in the room. They realized that the debate wasn't about crackers at all, but about accepting and respecting each other's differences. Mayor Johnson, thank you, Cracker Man, for your wise words. Let's all go home and enjoy our favorite crackers, whether they're saltine or wheat. Narrator. And so, the great cracker debate came to a peaceful end, and the citizens of Newberry learned a valuable lesson about tolerance and acceptance. Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot produce Title: The Demon and the Dad Jokes. Rick, Morty, and Summer are hanging out in the garage when they notice a strange cartoon character with a demon face on the monitor.
Hey, what's with the demon cartoon? Is this some kind of new interdimensional cable?
I don't know, Rick. It looks kind of freaky to me.
Yeah, I don't think I want to watch that.
Suddenly, the demon cartoon character jumps out of the monitor and into the garage. Demon cartoon, greetings, Earthlings. I've come to bring you the funniest dad jokes in the multiverse.
Oh, great. Another crazy interdimensional being with a lame sense of humor.
Can we just get rid of it, Rick?
Demon cartoon, but wait! There's more. I also have a special offer for you. If you can catch the fly buzzing around the garage, I'll give you a sneak peek of the new Hunter x Hunter season.
Oh, man, I love that show. Let's catch that fly.
As they try to catch the fly, the demon cartoon keeps telling them terrible dad jokes. Demon cartoon, why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
Oh, come on. That's not even funny.
Can we just get the fly already?
After a few failed attempts, they finally catch the fly and the demon cartoon shows them the sneak peek of Hunter x Hunter. Demon cartoon, congratulations, Earthlings.
You have earned your reward.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go spread dad jokes to other dimensions. Farewell. And with that, the demon cartoon disappears back into the monitor.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah, but at least we got to see the new Hunter x Hunter season.
And here's some terrible dad jokes.
They all laugh and continue hanging out in the garage, happy to have had another crazy adventure.
Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're going to France to help out our old friend, archaeologist Butternut Squash.
Who?
You know, the guy we met at that weird interdimensional party. He's got a problem that only we can solve.
What kind of problem?
He's trying to uncover some ancient artifacts, but there's this woman who keeps getting in his way.
What's she doing?
Just standing there, looking all mysterious and shit. But she's blocking his view of the area where the artifacts are buried.
So what's the plan?
We're gonna distract her with a kite.
A kite?
Yeah, I brought this fancy kite with me. It's got a holographic projector that'll create a bunch of trippy visuals in the sky. That'll keep her occupied while Squash does his thing.
Wow, that's kinda smart.
Of course it is, Morty. I'm a genius. Now let's go show that woman who's boss.
They arrive in France and set up the kite. The woman sees it and is immediately mesmerized by the holographic projections. While she's distracted, Squash uncovers the artifacts and thanks Rick and Morty for their help. Squash, you guys are lifesavers. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem, Squash. That's what friends are for.
Yeah, and it was kinda fun flying the kite too.
Aw. See, Morty, I knew you'd like it. Now let's get out of here before that woman comes back.
They leave France and head back to their own dimension, satisfied with their successful adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're headed to Love Island.
Love Island? What's that, Rick?
It's a trashy reality show where people go to find love.
Gross. Why are we going there?
Because, Summer, there's a portal to another dimension underneath the island.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for another dimension.
Buckle up, Morty, we're going in.
They arrive at the bridge.
Wow, look at all the neon lights.
Yeah, this place is a real neon jungle.
I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
That's because you're not looking hard enough, Morty.
They enter the building and find the portal.
What's on the other side, Rick?
I don't know, Summer, but let's find out.
They jump through the portal and land in a world of talking dogs.
Whoa, Rick, talking dogs?
Yeah, Morty, and they're all lawyers.
What kind of messed up world is this?
Hey, don't judge their society, Summer. They're doing just fine.
I don't know, Rick. This place gives me the creeps.
Aw, don't be such a wuss, Morty. Let's go see what trouble we can get into.
They set off on an adventure in the world of talking dogs, encountering all sorts of weird and wacky characters. Hey, Rick, what's up with that guy with a hamburger on his head?
Oh, him? He's just a new alien I picked up on our last adventure. He's from a planet where they worship hamburgers.
That's crazy, Rick. How can someone worship a burger?
I don't know, but he seems harmless enough. Just let him be.
Hey, guys, have you seen this weird stack of neon lights outside? It's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Let's go check it out.
They all head outside to see the neon lights and come across a strange scene. What the hell is that? It looks like Robert Pattinson on top of a Borg from Star Trek.
Ah, I knew it. The aliens are trying to create their own version of Hollywood. Let's go say hi.
As they approach, they notice a large In-N-Out burger sign next to the stack.
This is insane. What are they thinking?
I don't know, but I'm hungry. Let's grab some burgers and go home.
Agreed. I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Yeah, me too. Let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
They all grab some burgers and head back to the ship, happy to have survived another crazy adventure with Rick and Morty.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's go back in time and check out the Stone Age.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. You remember what happened last time we messed with the past?
Oh, come on, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Hey, can I come too? I always wanted to see how cavemen lived.
Jerry, you can't even handle watching a nature documentary without getting queasy.
Alright, let's go. But keep an eye out for any giant monsters. I don't feel like getting eaten today.
As they arrive in the Stone Age, they notice a poster for a comedy game show.
Hey, Rick, what's that poster say?
It looks like it says, pancreatic transplant. Sounds like a real knee slapper.
Oh boy, I love a good laugh.
I don't know how they're going to pull off a comedy game show in the Stone Age.
As they approach the venue, they see a group of cavemen and women gathered around a stage. Suddenly, a giant monster appears in the background.
Oh, looks like our luck just ran out.
What are we going to do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the monster to shrink down to a tiny size. Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
I don't even want to know how that device works.
Well, that was fun. Let's get out of here before we mess with the timeline too much.
As they leave the Stone Age, they all agree that they had a great time, even Jerry, who couldn't stop laughing at the comedy game show.
Alright, Morty. We're heading to Funny Fashion Fails to pick up some new clothes.
Oh, why are we going there? You always make fun of those stores.
Hey, I never said I wasn't into some crazy fashion fails. Plus, I need a new jacket.
Can I come too? I need some new clothes for my internship.
Sure, why not? Let's go.
As they arrive at Funny Fashion Fails.
Oh my god, what is that person wearing?
Ew, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't judge. Everyone has their own unique style.
They start browsing the store.
Hey Rick, what's that person doing outside on a skateboard with a giant white object behind them?
I don't know, but let's go check it out.
As they approach the person. Hey guys, check out my new invention. It's a portable air conditioner on a skateboard.
Why not just wear a regular air conditioner?
This is way cooler.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, it looks kind of dangerous.
Oh, don't worry.
I've got it all under control.
As the person wipes out on the skateboard, sending the giant white object flying.
Well, that was a fail.
Yeah, let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Agreed.
As they leave the store, they can't help but laugh at the ridiculousness of it all.
You know, sometimes it's good to just let loose and have a little fun.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Giggles. I can't believe we just witnessed that.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your crazy schemes, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. This one's gonna be a real doozy. We're heading to a mysterious land where a man stands in a field with a sword in his hand and a mountain in the background with a cloudy sky.
Can I come too?
I could use a break from my mundane life.
Sure, Jerry. But be careful not to mess things up like you usually do.
I'm coming too. This sounds like it could be fun.
Alright, gang, we're here. Let's go find this sword-wielding man.
Rick, what exactly are we supposed to do once we find him?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We'll figure it out as we go.
Hey, guys. Look over there.
Is that the man with the sword?
It sure looks like it.
Man with sword, greetings, travelers. What brings you to this land?
We're here to go on an adventure and maybe learn a thing or two along the way.
Man with sword. I see. Well, I could use some help defeating an evil sorcerer who's been causing trouble in these parts.
Count us in.
Yeah, we could use a little excitement in our lives.
Speak for yourself, Morty.
Alright, let's do this. But first, anyone need to use the bathroom? I don't want any distractions during battle.
Everyone, no, Rick.
Alright, let's go kick some sorcerer butt.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were out on a walk when they stumbled upon a man playing with a bear on the street in front of a grassy area. What the hell is that guy doing?
Playing with a bear like it's a damn dog?
Ah, that's nothing. I once saw Joe Rogan fight a bear. He won too.
What? Joe Rogan fought a bear?
I highly doubt that's true, Rick.
Yeah, that sounds like one of your crazy stories.
Believe what you want, but it's true. Joe Rogan is a beast.
The man playing with the bear suddenly disappeared into the grassy area. Where did he go?
Who cares? We've got bigger things to worry about, like those giant ants over there.
Giant ants? Oh geez, Rick.
Why are there giant ants here? This doesn't make any sense.
Can we just go home? I don't want to deal with any more crazy stuff today.
Fine, we'll go home. But I'm telling you, Joe Rogan really did fight a bear.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting in a large room with a table and chairs in it. The room has a lot of windows on the ceiling and a lot of windows on the walls. They're discussing their latest adventure.
So, we went from Re-0- starting life in another world through the Eagles far from mansions of madness beside Economist on top of thorium.
Whoa, that's a lot of places.
I don't understand how you guys can just jump from one place to another like that.
It's called a portal gun, Dad.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Anyway, we ended up in this crazy dimension where everything was made out of candy.
Candy? That sounds awesome.
It was, until we realized that the candy people were actually sentient and we were eating them alive.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Yeah, it was pretty messed up. But then we found out that the candy people were actually the bad guys and they were planning to take over the universe.
So we had to take them down. And let me tell you, it wasn't easy fighting a giant gummy bear.
Yeah, but we did it. And we saved the universe.
I'm so proud of you guys.
Thanks, Dad. But next time, maybe we could go somewhere less sticky?
Hey, I don't control where the portal gun takes us, but I'll try to aim for a drier dimension next time.
The group laughs and continues their discussion, happy to be back in their own universe.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to the school counselor's office.
Why do we need to go there?
Because your sister Summer got in trouble for wearing a necklace to school.
Rick, you promised me you wouldn't encourage her to break the dress code.
Relax, Beth, it's just a necklace. Besides, I have a plan.
Size. What's your plan, Rick?
We're gonna use the no one meme to distract the counselor while we sneak into the sports management office to steal some triple draw tickets.
Confused. What does that have to do with my sister's necklace?
It's all about misdirection, Morty. Now, let's go.
They arrive at the school counselor's office. School counselor, noticing the necklace. Summer, you know the dress code prohibits jewelry.
Smirking. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was opposite day.
School counselor, rolls eyes. Nice try, Summer. I'll let it slide this time, but don't let it happen again. They exit the office, and Rick pulls out the no one meme.
Okay, Morty, you know what to do.
Morty holds up the meme, and the counselor becomes entranced. School counselor, mesmerized. No one, no one, no one. Rick, Morty, and Summer sneak into the sports management office and find the triple draw tickets.
Excitedly, yes. We're gonna win the lottery.
Not so fast, Summer. We have to split the winnings 3 ways.
Joining in, make that 4 ways. I'm in.
They all high-five and exit the office.
Smiling. Another successful adventure, Morty.
Grinning. Yeah, but what are we gonna do with all those tickets?
Drugs. Who cares? Let's just enjoy the ride.
They walk off into the sunset, with the necklace still around Summer's neck.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure to Brazil. I heard there's a man on top of a mountain with a sword and a helmet. Sounds like my kind of guy.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we bringing Snowball and Sophie Turner?
I wanted to get Sophie out of the house and Snowball needed some fresh air.
Whatever, let's just go. Portal opens.
They arrive in Brazil and start climbing the mountain.
Wow, this is a pretty intense climb. How did this guy even get up here with a sword and helmet?
Who cares, Morty? We're almost there.
They reach the top and see the man with the sword and helmet. Man, who dares to climb my mountain?
Relax, dude. We just wanted to check out your sword and helmet.
Man. I see.
Well, I am the legendary warrior of this land. My sword is my source of power and my helmet protects my head from the sun.
Sophie Turner, whispering to Snowball, this guy is kind of a dork. Snowball, whispering back, yeah, I don't think he's that legendary. Man, what did you say, little girl?
Alright, let's calm down here. We don't want to start any fights.
Man, you're right, we don't. But if you want to see the true power of my sword, you must defeat me in a battle.
We don't really want to fight.
Man, then leave my mountain at once.
Wait, I have an idea. Whispers to Rick.
Laughs. Oh, I like that. Let's do it.
They all gather around the man.
Alright, we accept your challenge. But we have a little surprise for you. Pulls out a boombox and plays Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley.
Man, what is this? Starts dancing uncontrollably. Sophie Turner laughs. This is hilarious. Snowball barks. Beth, Rick, Morty, Sophie, and Snowball dance along to the song. Man stops dancing. No, I will not be defeated by this trickery.
Too late, buddy. Looks like we won this battle.
Man, fine, take my sword and leave me in peace.
They take the sword and helmet and leave the mountain.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we defeated a warrior with a boombox.
Laughs. That's just how we roll, Morty. Now let's go home and enjoy the rest of our day.
They all portal back home. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves on a strange planet with a bizarre set of rules.
Oh great, another planet with weird rules. You know, sometimes I think the universe is just messing with us.
What kind of rules are we talking about here?
It looks like we have to wear black shirts and ties on this planet. And there's a colorful background behind us.
That's not too bad. At least it's not like that planet where we had to wear hats made of zirconium.
What's with all the famous people in the background? I see Michael Jackson and Tom Cruise.
And there's Neymar Jr. and the pituitary glands. What kind of planet is this?
Who cares? Let's just follow the rules and get out of here. I don't want to end up in some intergalactic prison or something.
But what if the rules are really weird? Like, we have to dance every time we speak or something.
I don't think that's the case. It looks like there's no sex talk, no swearing, no racist talks, and no controversial talks allowed here.
Well, that's just boring. Let's find a way to break the rules and cause some chaos.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just follow the rules for once.
I agree with Morty. Let's just be on our best behavior and get out of here in one piece.
Fine. But if we end up getting stuck here, I'm blaming you guys. Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to catch the notorious meat bandit. He's been stealing meat from all over the galaxy.
Why would someone steal meat? Can't they just buy it?
Morty, you know as well as I do that there are some things money can't buy. Like the thrill of the steal.
Bandit King Bakura, halt. Who goes there?
It's just us, Bandit King Bakura. We're here to catch the meat bandit.
Bandit King Bakura. Ah, I see.
Well, I can assure you that I have nothing to do with the meat bandit.
I'm just the king of this here tomb. Meat Bandit. Hey guys, what's up?
Whoa, it's the meat bandit. We've finally caught you.
Meat Bandit. Yeah. Look, I'll give you back the meat. Just let me go.
Not so fast, meat bandit. We have a few questions for you. Like, why do you steal meat?
Meat Bandit, because it's fun. And because I can't afford to buy it. Merrick Ishtar, excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Are you talking about the Millennium Rod?
No, we're talking about the meat bandit.
Merrick Ishtar, my apologies.
I just get so excited when I hear about ancient artifacts.
Did you know that the Millennium Eye has the power to see into the hearts of men?
No, we didn't know that.
Listen, Merrick, we're on a mission here. We don't have time for your ancient artifact nonsense.
Merrick Ishtar, very well. But if you do happen to come across the Millennium Scales, I would be very interested in acquiring them.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Now let's get back to the task at hand. Meat bandit, you're under arrest.
Meat Bandit, come on. Can't we make a deal?
No, you're going to pay for your crimes. And that's the end of the story. Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something fun.
Like what, Rick?
I don't know. How about we go watch that guy in the red shirt do karate moves on the street?
Oh, okay.
They arrive and see the man in the red shirt doing karate moves with a black belt and red headband. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Just watching this guy do karate moves. What are you doing here, Jerry?
I'm cosplaying as Brad Pitt from Fight Club.
Jerry, that's not even close to what Brad Pitt looks like in that movie.
Well, excuse me for trying to have some fun.
Hey, Morty, let's join in on the fun. I'll cosplay as Jackie Chan and you can be Bruce Lee.
I don't know how to do karate, Rick.
That's okay, Morty. Just make it up as you go. It's all about having fun.
They join in on the karate fun and start doing ridiculous moves.
This is great. We should do this more often.
Yeah, this is way better than all the crazy adventures we usually go on.
Can I join in too?
Sure, why not? I'll be Uma Thurman from Kill Bill.
They all continue to have fun and enjoy the cosplay karate party on the street. Title: The Penguin's Surprise. Scene: a man and a woman are sitting on a bench in a park next to a penguin mascot. Trees are visible in the background. Man, it's such a beautiful day today. Perfect for a picnic. Woman, I know. And the penguin mascot is so adorable. It's like he's watching over us. Penguin mascot nods in agreement. Man, hey, have you heard about Newman? Woman, what about him? Man, he's in trouble. Apparently, he's being sued by Pluto for copyright infringement. Penguin mascot looks surprised. Woman, wow, that's tough. I hope it works out for him. Man, yeah, me too.
I heard he's hired a lawyer named Laurentium to help him out.
Penguin mascot looks impressed. Woman, speaking of lawyers, did you hear about Magnesium? Apparently, he won a big case recently. Man, that's great news. I hope he's doing well. Penguin mascot smiles. Man, you know, this park reminds me of Disney. It's so magical and peaceful. Woman, I agree. It's the perfect place to relax and enjoy the beauty of nature. Penguin mascot claps. Scene. The three of them continue to enjoy their time in the park, surrounded by the beauty of nature and the joy of companionship.
Alright, Morty. We're on a mission to steal the legendary treasure of the Bandit King Bakura. Strap in, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? I mean, we could get in a lot of trouble.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. This is what adventure is all about. Besides, I've got a plan.
Hey guys, can I come too?
I could use some excitement in my life.
Jerry, you're not going anywhere. You've got work in the morning.
But Beth, this could be my chance to prove myself as a man.
Sorry, Jerry, no can do. This is a job for the big boys.
My. Hey guys, what's going on over here? You look like you're up to something. Merrick. My. These are the intruders that have been trying to steal the Bandit King's treasure.
Oh, geez. We better get out of here before things get ugly.
Not so fast, Morty. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Bakura. I see you've come to challenge me for my treasure. But you'll have to defeat me in a game of duel monsters first.
Duel monsters? What is this, the 90s?
My. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a classic.
I don't know about this, guys. Maybe we should just leave and forget about the treasure.
Yeah, I agree with Beth. This is crazy.
Fine, you guys can go. But Morty and I are gonna stay and show these chumps how it's done.
Merrick, very well then. Let the games begin. As the group engages in an intense game of duel monsters, Rick and Morty eventually emerge victorious and claim the Bandit King's treasure. However, they realize that the true treasure was the memories they made along the way. They reluctantly return the treasure and head back home, grateful for the adventure they shared together. Rick, Morty, and Jerry walk past a donut shop with a large donut on the front of its storefront window and a large donut on the outside of the storefront.
Oh man, I could really go for a donut right now.
I don't know, guys. Donuts aren't exactly the healthiest option.
Who cares about health? We're in a cartoon universe. Let's go get some donuts.
As they walk into the shop, they notice a strange smell coming from the back.
What's that smell?
Shop owner. Oh, that's just our special ingredient. It's what makes our donuts so delicious. What special ingredient? Shop owner. I can't tell you that. It's a secret. Rick, being Rick, decides to investigate further. He sneaks into the back of the shop and discovers that the special ingredient is actually alien saliva.
Guys, we need to get out of here. This place is using alien saliva in their donuts.
Ew, gross.
I knew there was something fishy about this place. As they leave the shop, they notice a new store across the street called Independent Films.
Hey, let's go check out that new store. Maybe they have some cool sci-fi movies.
As they walk into the store, they realize that it's actually a front for a secret government agency. Agent, welcome to Independent Films. How can I assist you?
We're just looking for some movies.
Agent, I see. Well, we have a wide selection of government-approved films for your viewing pleasure.
Government approved? That doesn't sound very exciting.
Yeah, let's get out of here. As they leave the store, they notice a gym below it called Physical Education.
Exercise. No thanks.
Come on, Rick. We could all use a little exercise.
Yeah, it'll be good for us.
Reluctantly, they enter the gym and begin working out. However, they soon realize that the gym is actually a front for a group of aliens trying to invade Earth.
I knew it. These aliens are everywhere.
What do we do?
We have to stop them. Using their newfound strength from working out, Rick, Morty, and Jerry successfully defeat the aliens and save the world once again.
Well, that was a crazy day. I need a drink.
Me too.
Can we get donuts instead?
Sure, why not?
And they all head back to the donut shop for some well-deserved treats. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were hanging out in the park when they spotted a man on a boat in the background.
Hey Morty, you ever been on a boat before?
No, Rick, I haven't.
I have. It's not that great. The water's all wet and stuff. Just then, a cartoon character rode by on a toy car.
What the hell is that?
I think it's a cartoon character.
No, really?
I thought it was a talking potato.
The group laughed as the character rode off into the distance.
You know what? Let's go ride some toy cars ourselves. It'll be like we're kids again.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of childish.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't you want to feel young again? The group headed to the toy car rental, and soon they were all speeding around the park, dodging obstacles and having the time of their lives. Gendo Akari walked by and shook his head in disapproval. Gendo, I don't understand why you're all wasting your time with this childish nonsense.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, buddy.
As the sun began to set, the group returned their toy cars and sat down to watch Cocomelon nursery rhymes. This is the life, guys. Just hanging out, having a good time.
Yeah, I'm glad we didn't do anything crazy or inappropriate today.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I snuck in a flask of booze.
The group erupted in laughter as the episode ended and they headed home, feeling happy and carefree.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure tonight.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we doing?
Can I come too? I could use a break from Jerry.
Yeah, count me in too.
Sure, everyone's invited. We're going to a high-stakes poker game on a distant planet.
Poker? I don't know how to play.
Don't worry, Morty, it's just like 5-card draw, but with a twist.
What kind of twist?
The dealer is a green alien woman who holds a green light in her hand. And if you win, you get a green hat.
A green hat. That's it.
Oh no, there's more. The winner also gets to ask the loser to do anything they want.
Anything?
Anything.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds kind of sketchy.
Sketchy, Beth? You're talking to the guy who turned himself into a pickle. Trust me, this will be fun.
Okay, I'm in. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's go win some hats and ask for some crazy stuff. Grumbling. Why do we have to walk in the rain like a bunch of wet cats?
Looking up at the sky, it's not that bad, Rick. At least we have umbrellas.
Smiling, yeah, and it's kind of romantic, don't you think?
Rolling his eyes. Don't get all mushy on me, Beth. We're just trying to get to the Umbrella Academy.
Man with black umbrella, approaching the group. Excuse me, do you guys know where Falco Lombardi is?
Sarcastically, oh sure, let me just pull out my GPS for you.
Man with black umbrella, grinning. Thanks, man.
I appreciate it.
Whispering to Beth, do you think he's a spy or something?
Whispering back, Morty, not everyone is a spy.
Interrupting. Alright, let's keep moving. We don't want to be late for our meeting with Mark Zuckerberg.
Man with black umbrella, perking up, Mark Zuckerberg?
I'm a big fan of Facebook.
Scoffing. Yeah, well, let's just hope he doesn't steal any of our ideas.
Pointing ahead. Hey, I think I see the Umbrella Academy up ahead.
Smiling, finally, we made it.
Smirking. Yeah, and it only took us a casual stroll in the rain with a random guy with a black umbrella.
Rick, Morty, and Beth found themselves in a bamboo forest, surrounded by towering bamboo stalks. As they walked deeper into the forest, they stumbled upon a gorilla holding a bamboo stick in front of a robot.
What the hell is this? Some kind of robot gorilla standoff?
I think the gorilla just wants to play with the robot.
Let's just keep moving. We don't want to get involved in whatever weird stuff is going on here.
As they continued walking, they noticed Rugrats playing in the bamboo stalks and Luke Skywalker battling the Emperor in the distance.
Looks like we stumbled upon some kind of interdimensional bamboo nexus. Who knew bamboo could be so versatile?
I don't know, Rick. It's all pretty weird to me.
Can we just find a way out of here before we get sucked into some kind of bamboo-related dystopia?
As they walked further, they stumbled upon a group of aliens creating sci-fi music using bamboo instruments and a group of gorillas receiving bamboo massages.
Now this is my kind of place. I think I could get used to this bamboo lifestyle.
I don't think I could handle this much bamboo. It's starting to feel like a fever dream.
Can we please just focus on getting out of here before we all turn into bamboo creatures or something?
At last, they found their way out of the bamboo forest and back into their own dimension, relieved to leave the strange world of bamboo behind them. Rick and Morty are playing a game of chess when suddenly Cicada appears on the screen.
What the hell is that noise?
It's a cicada, Rick. They come around every few years.
Well, I wish they wouldn't. I'm trying to focus on my game.
Bart Simpson pops up on the screen. Bart, hey guys, what's going on?
Just playing a little game of chess, Bart. You wanna join?
Bart, sure, why not? I'll beat you all anyways. Professional athlete appears on the screen. Athlete, what's up, guys? Mind if I join in?
Not at all, but be warned, I'm a master at this game.
Vienna and Chess appear on the screen. Vienna, hello, everyone.
I couldn't resist joining in on the fun.
Chess, likewise. I'm always up for a good game of chess. Prostate Gland appears on the screen. Prostate Gland, what's going on here? Can I join in?
I don't think you're quite the right shape for chess, buddy.
And with that, a wild and crazy game of chess ensues, with jokes, laughs, and unexpected twists and turns. And in the end, the winner surprises even the most skilled players.
Morty, we gotta go to this funny TED Talks thingy.
What's that, Rick?
It's a place where people tell jokes and we can steal some of their ideas.
Can I come with you guys?
Sure, but don't get in our way.
They arrive at the event and find a man walking down the sidewalk with 2 suitcases.
Hey, that guy looks like he's in a hurry.
Let's follow him, Morty.
They follow the man to a building in the background.
What are we doing here?
We're gonna steal his jokes, Beth.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Shut up, Morty.
They sneak into the building and find themselves in front of a Rutherfordium lab.
Rutherfordium. That's some good stuff.
Rick, we're not here to steal Rutherfordium.
Fine, let's steal some jokes then.
They sneak into the room where the man is giving his talk. Man. And that's why I never trust a fart.
Whispers, we gotta steal that one, Morty.
Whispers, Rick, this is wrong. Let's just leave.
Whispers, yeah, let's go.
Whispers, fine, let's go. But we're coming back here for that joke.
They leave the building and go on their way, but not before hearing the man's suitcase break open and a bunch of rubber ducks spill out.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, Morty. But we're gonna find out.
And so, they embark on a wild adventure to uncover the mystery of the man with the rubber ducks, all while trying to come up with a perfect joke for their next heist. Title: The Dark Knight Returns. Narrator: As the sun sets on Gotham City, a mysterious figure in a Batman costume stands in front of a wall with a bat symbol on its chest. The words, "The Dark Knight, Bruce Wayne, Batman," are written in bold letters under the symbol. Batman, in a deep, gravelly voice: "It's been years since I've worn this suit. But Gotham needs me now more than ever." Narrator: Batman surveys the city from atop a tall building, watching over it with a steadfast determination. Batman, thoughtfully: "Crime is on the rise again. But this time, it's different. There's a new breed of criminal in town." Narrator: Suddenly, a loud explosion rocks the city, causing Batman to leap into action. Batman, gritting his teeth: "Time to get to work." Narrator: Batman races across the rooftops, his cape flowing behind him like a dark shadow. Batman, to himself: "These new criminals think they can take over my city. They're wrong. Gotham belongs to the people, not to them." Narrator: Batman takes down one criminal after another, using his impressive skills and gadgets to fight against the rising tide of crime. Batman, to a criminal he's apprehended: "You and your kind may have thought you could take over Gotham, but you were wrong. Justice will always prevail." Narrator: As the night wears on, Batman continues his mission to protect Gotham from harm, steadfast in his belief that he can make a difference. Batman, to himself: "The night is darkest before the dawn. But I won't rest until the dawn breaks over Gotham once again." Title: The Mysterious Masked Man. Trachea: What's that man doing over there? He's wearing a mask and holding a pile of spaghetti noodles. Carbonara: I have no idea, but it looks like he's standing next to a chemical engineer and some kind of machine with a hose. Masked Man: Excuse me, do you happen to know where I can find some food coloring? Trachea: Food coloring? What do you need that for? Masked Man: I'm experimenting with different colors and textures for my spaghetti sculptures. Carbonara: Spaghetti sculptures? That's interesting. What kind of sculptures do you make? Masked Man: I make all sorts of things, from animals to abstract designs.
I like to challenge myself and push the boundaries of what's possible with spaghetti.
Trachea: That's really cool. Have you ever thought about showcasing your work in a gallery or museum? Masked Man: Actually, I have.
But I'm still perfecting my craft and experimenting with new ideas.
I don't want to rush into anything before I'm ready. Carbonara:
Well, we wish you the best of luck with your spaghetti sculptures.
It's always inspiring to see someone pursuing their passion. Masked Man: Thank you. And remember, never stop creating and exploring new possibilities. Spaghetti is more than just a meal, it's a canvas for endless creativity.
Carrot. Hey guys, do you ever wonder what happens to us after we get picked from the farm? Broccoli. I try not to think about it. It's better not to know. Acorn squash. I heard that some of us end up at Costco. Others go to the Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research. Tomato. I don't want to go to the Whitehead Institute.
That sounds scary.
Cucumber. I heard some of us get turned into pickles. That's not so bad. Zucchini. I heard that they chop us up and put us in salads. That's not a bad way to go. Eggplant. I heard that some of us get roasted and turned into baba ganoush. That sounds pretty delicious. Bell pepper. I just hope that wherever we end up, we're appreciated for our nutritional value. Onion. I agree. We may not be the most exciting foods, but we're important for a healthy diet. Potato. Let's just enjoy our time together while we can. Who knows where we'll end up next?
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're going to check out this new storefront I saw earlier.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's so special about it?
I don't know, Morty, but it's got a sign on the side and a car parked in front of it. That's enough for me.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
None of your business, Jerry. We're going on an adventure.
What kind of adventure?
The kind where we check out a new storefront. Now let's go.
Wait, can I come too?
Fine, but don't slow us down.
They arrive at the storefront. KFC? Really, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry. I'm hungry.
Hey, look over there. It's Donkey Kong.
What the hell? How did they get the rights to Donkey Kong?
Guys, can we focus on the storefront?
Okay, let's go inside.
Inside the store.
Whoa, this place is weird.
Yeah, it's like a combination of a convenience store and a thrift shop.
Hey, what's that music playing?
It's Gone by Dierks Bentley. Classic country.
I don't know, it sounds a little depressing.
Shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't know good music if it hit you in the face.
Alright, let's wrap this up. I have a hair appointment in an hour.
Fine, let's go. But first, let me grab some of those spicy chicken tenders. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're going to Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon? Like the anime?
Hey, can I come too? I used to watch that show when I was younger.
Sure, why not? We could use a designated driver.
They arrive in Sailor Moon.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
Look at all the sushi.
Sommelier. Welcome to Sailor Moon. I am your sommelier for the evening.
Sommelier? I thought this was a sushi restaurant.
Sommelier. Oh, it is. But we also specialize in water pairings.
Water pairings? What's that?
Sommelier. It's like wine pairings, but with water. Each type of sushi has a specific water that brings out its flavors.
That's interesting.
Alright, enough with the water talk. Let's get some sushi.
They order their sushi and water pairings.
This sushi is amazing.
And the water really does bring out the flavors.
I gotta admit, this place is pretty good.
Sommelier. I'm glad you're enjoying your meal. And if I may suggest, the Sailor Moon roll goes great with our moon water.
Moon water? Is that even a real thing?
Sommelier. Oh, it's very real. It's sourced from a secret location on the moon.
Alright, we'll give it a try.
They try the Sailor Moon roll with moon water.
Wow, that's delicious.
I can taste the moon.
Alright, let's get out of here before we get sucked into some anime dimension.
They leave Sailor Moon.
That was a wild ride.
And surprisingly wholesome.
Yeah, we didn't even have to break any laws or kill anyone.
Can we come back here sometime?
Maybe, Morty, maybe. but only if we stick to the sushi and water pairings. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a wild ride.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
Wait, can I come too?
Sure, but you better not slow us down.
Whatever, just tell us where we're going.
We're heading to a street with a building and a lot of colorful objects on the ground in front of it and a building with a neon sign.
What's so special about that place?
Behind humorous children's books and Saturn in front of Palladium and Neptunium near Shawarma under Logan Paul, lies a portal to a parallel universe filled with talking cats.
Talking cats? That sounds amazing.
Yeah, but why are we going there?
I need to get my hands on their advanced technology. Plus, I heard they have amazing shawarma.
Alright, let's do this.
Wait, do we have to fight any monsters or anything?
Aw, we just have to avoid the giant radioactive spiders.
Giant radioactive spiders?
Just kidding, Morty, lighten up. Now let's go before the portal closes.
This is going to be insane.
I hope we make it back in one piece.
Title: Relaxation at the Spa. John enters the spa and approaches the front desk. Hi, I have an appointment for a back massage. Receptionist: Great, our massage therapist will be with you shortly. In the meantime, feel free to relax in our waiting area. John sits down in the waiting area and picks up a magazine. Massage therapist approaches John. Hi, I'm here to take you to your massage room. John follows the massage therapist to the massage room. Massage therapist explains the different types of massages they offer. So, what type of massage are you interested in today? John: I think I'll go for the deep tissue massage. Massage therapist: Great choice. Please lie down on the table and make yourself comfortable. John lies down on the massage table. Massage therapist begins the massage with firm pressure. How's the pressure? John: Perfect, just what I needed. Woman in the background observing from the back: I should schedule a massage soon. John: Aw, this feels amazing. Thank you so much. Massage therapist: You're welcome. Take your time getting up and I'll meet you outside. John gets up slowly and stretches. I feel so relaxed now. I'll definitely be coming back soon. Title: Cupcakes and Moon Princesses. The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage working on one of Rick's latest inventions. Suddenly, Beth and Summer barge in excitedly.
Dad, you won't believe who we just met. Sailor Moon and Sailor Venus.
Whoa, seriously? That's so cool.
Hey, they're just cartoon characters. What's the big deal?
What? They're not just cartoon characters. They're heroes, and we got to meet them in person.
Yeah, and they invited us to their cupcake shop.
Rick rolls his eyes, but the group heads out to the cupcake shop anyways. When they arrive, they are greeted by Usagi Sakino, Minako Aino, and 3 other anime girls in dresses and hats. Usagi: Welcome to Sagi Tukin's Cupcakes. We're so happy you could make it.
Wow, you guys look just like you do in the show.
Minako: Thanks. We take pride in our appearances.
So, what makes your cupcake so special?
Usagi: Well, we put a little bit of magic in every batch. Rick scoffs, but the group decides to try the cupcakes anyways. As they eat, They start to feel strange sensations.
Whoa, I feel like I can do anything.
I feel like I have super strength.
I feel like I can talk to animals.
I feel like I'm about to have a heart attack.
Suddenly, the group is transported to a magical realm where they are faced with a giant monster. Usagi, quick, transform into your Sailor Scout forms. Beth, Summer, and the anime girls transform into their respective Sailor Scout forms, while Rick and Morty are left behind.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
As the Sailor Scouts battle the monster, Rick and Morty try to find a way back home. Eventually, they stumble upon a portal and are able to return to their own world.
Well, that was a weird trip.
Yeah, but it was kind of cool to meet the Sailor Scouts.
I know, right? Maybe we should go back and visit them again sometime.
Definitely. And maybe this time we'll get some.
Morty, we need to go on an adventure. I've discovered a new dimension full of colorful birds with big beaks and big eyeballs.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's so special about these birds?
They're hilarious, Morty. They tell lots of jokes and are always up for a good time.
Alright, let's go check it out.
They portal to the new dimension and are immediately greeted by the colorful birds. Bird, hey there, welcome to our world. Want to hear a joke?
Sure, let's hear it.
Bird, why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
Haha, that's a good one.
Alright, let's get down to business. We need to find the leader of this dimension.
Bird, that would be the Great Owl. You'll have to fly over Urza Scarlet and her army of owls to get to him.
Urza Scarlet? Who's that?
Bird, she's the queen of the owl army. They're always causing trouble around here.
Sounds like a challenge. Morty, you ready to fly?
Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Nonsense. Morty, you can do it. Just remember to watch out for the owls.
They take off into the air, dodging the attacking owls and making their way towards the Great Owl's lair.
Alright, we made it. Let's see what this great owl is all about.
Great Owl, welcome, travelers. What brings you to my domain?
We're here to make a deal. We need some of your resources for our own dimension.
Great Owl, and what do I get in return?
Oh, we could tell you some jokes.
Great Owl, that could work. Let's hear one.
Alright, Morty, don't mess this up.
Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
Great Owl, laughs, excellent. You may have what you need. Rick and Morty leave the dimension with their new resources.
That was a crazy adventure, Rick.
Yeah, but it was worth it for those jokes. Let's go home and make some interdimensional margaritas.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were sitting in the living room of their house when Rick had an idea.
I've got it, Morty. We're going to play a game of baseball.
Baseball? I don't really know how to play.
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun.
Exactly. And to make things more interesting, we're going to play against a team of aliens.
What? Rick, that's not fair. They probably have superpowers or something.
Relax, Morty. We'll be fine. Just remember to swing the bat and hit the ball.
As they headed out to the field, they saw a man with a baseball bat in his hand on a field with a ball in the air and a ball in the air.
Who's that guy over there?
Oh, that's just David Lee Roth. He's been waiting to play with us.
David Lee Roth, come on, let's do this. The game started and it was intense. Morty was struggling to hit the ball, but Rick and Beth were doing well. Suddenly, 100 Geks appeared on the field, jumping with samurai swords. 100 gex, we challenge you to a duel.
What? No way. We're in the middle of a game here.
But it was too late. The duel had begun. After a few minutes of fighting, Rick and the gang emerged victorious.
Well, that was unexpected. But hey, we won the game and the duel.
I still don't understand how we did that.
Doesn't matter, Morty. We had fun and that's all that matters.
As they walked back to their house, they saw that it was nighttime and there were people on stage.
Hey, let's go check that out.
They approached the stage and saw that it was 100 gex performing.
Oh great, these guys again.
But to their surprise, the music was actually pretty good. They ended up staying for the whole concert and even danced a little.
Well, I'll be damned. Maybe these 100 gex guys aren't so bad after all.
And with that, they headed back home, exhausted but happy from their crazy day. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting in the living room, each wearing a different badge with a unique design on them.
Hey Morty, what's with the badge? You finally decided to join the Boy Scouts?
No, Rick. It's from this really cool anime I've been watching. It's called Sailor Moon.
Oh, I love Sailor Moon.
I used to watch it all the time as a kid.
Rick rolls his eyes and mutters under his breath.
Great, we're surrounded by Moonies.
Suddenly, Beth and Summer burst through the door, each wearing beautifully rendered hand-drawn portraits of Usagi Sakino and Minako Aino.
Guys, you'll never believe who we just met. Sailor Moon and Sailor Venus.
And they invited us to visit their cupcake shop.
Oh boy, this is going to be one crazy adventure.
The group arrives at Sakino Cupcakes, where they are greeted by the two Sailor Scouts.
Sailor Moon, welcome, friends.
We're so happy to have you here. Sailor Venus. Yes, we've heard so much about you from Beth and Summer. Wow, this is amazing.
I can't believe we're actually meeting Sailor Moon and Sailor Venus.
I know, right? This is like a dream come true.
Alright, enough with the fanboying. Let's get down to business. What kind of trouble are we getting ourselves into this time?
Sailor Moon, actually, we need your help. Our arch nemesis, Queen Beryl, has stolen the silver crystal and we need to get it back.
Wait, what's the silver crystal?
Sailor Venus. It's a powerful crystal that gives us the ability to transform and fight evil. Without it, we're powerless.
Well, we can't just sit back and let Queen Beryl get away with this. Let's go get that crystal.
The group sets off on a wild adventure, battling evil monsters and navigating dangerous traps. Along the way, they learn the true meaning of friendship and teamwork. In the end, they successfully retrieve the silver crystal and defeat Queen Beryl once and for all. Sailor Moon, thank you so much for your help, everyone. We couldn't have done it without you. Sailor Venus, yes, you truly are our heroes.
Ah, shucks.
It was nothing.
Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I'm ready for a drink after all that action.
The group laughs and makes their way back home, badges and portraits in tow, ready for whatever crazy adventure awaits them next.
Morty, I need you to chop up these vegetables for the recipe I'm working on.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do you have a knife hovering over the pan like that?
It's called food intimidation, Morty. It adds flavor to the dish.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Joey Chestnut, hey guys, you interested in buying some swords?
Swords? What am I, a medieval knight?
Joey Chestnut, hey, I don't judge. These babies are top quality, made from the finest steel.
I don't know, Rick. Buying swords from a guy at a swap meet doesn't seem like the best idea.
Morty, you gotta take risks in life. Besides, I could use a new sword for my collection.
Joey Chestnut, you won't regret it, fellas. These swords are sharper than my appetite for hot dogs.
I don't even want to know what that means.
As they walk away from the swap meet, they notice the sun is beating down on them.
It's hot as balls out here. Let's get some ice cream.
Can we get something other than strawberry this time?
Don't push it, Morty. Morty, we need to go to the Library of Alexandria.
The one that burned down centuries ago?
No, the new one. It's run by an owl with yellow eyes and a black and white face.
What? Why?
Because I need to check out a book on time travel, and this owl supposedly has all the knowledge in the universe.
Okay, but how are we going to get there?
I built a portal gun, Morty. We're going to portal our way there.
But what if we get lost in time and space?
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
They portal to the library and are greeted by the owl. Owl, welcome, Rick and Morty. What knowledge do you seek?
I need a book on time travel, and make it quick. I have a date tonight.
Owl, very well. Follow me. They follow the owl to a section of the library.
Wow, this place is huge.
Yeah, and it smells like old books and bird poop.
Owl, here's the book you seek. But be warned, time travel is not to be taken lightly.
Thanks, Owl. We'll be on our way.
They portal back to the garage.
So, are you really going on a date?
No, Morty, that was just to get the owl moving. Now, let's see what this time travel book can really do.
They open the book and disappear into a time vortex. The end.
Hey Morty, check out this dude on the skateboard. He's about to do a sick trick.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick. There's a huge crowd watching.
Nonsense, Morty. This is what life is all about. Taking risks and impressing people. Now watch and learn.
The man on the skateboard attempts the trick but ends up crashing and burning. Whoa, that was a major wipeout.
I hope he's okay. That looked painful.
Joey Chestnut, hey guys, check me out. I'm about to breakdance on this stage at the swap meet. Joey starts breakdancing, but his moves are less than impressive.
Well, that was a waste of time. Let's get out of here before we catch secondhand embarrassment.
Wait, I want to take a photo with my iPhone 7 and post it on social media.
Morty, you're such a millennial.
I don't even know what that means.
It means you're old, Jerry. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all sitting in the living room, watching Star Wars, Episode 4, A New Hope. Suddenly, a man in a stormtrooper costume bursts through the door, pointing a gun at them. Stormtrooper, I've come to take over this dimension. Surrender now.
Oh great, another one of these guys. Morty, hand me the fluorovium.
Morty hands Rick a small vial of green liquid.
Hey Stormtrooper, catch.
Rick throws the vial at the stormtrooper, causing a massive explosion. When the smoke clears, the stormtrooper is gone, but there is now a basset hound wearing a Star Wars costume sitting in his place. What the hell just happened?
I think Rick just saved us from an invasion.
Basset hound, woof woof. Luke Skywalker suddenly appears on the TV screen, speaking through the fluorovium. Luke Skywalker, thanks for saving us, Rick. The Force is strong with you.
No problem, Luke. Just doing my part to keep the multiverse safe.
I can't believe we just had a Star Wars adventure in real life.
I can't believe we just witnessed a basset hound turn into a stormtrooper.
I can't believe we're still watching this movie.
Everyone laughs as the credits roll. Rick and Morty find themselves in a futuristic city with a large archway and a clock tower in the background, and a sunset in the distance. As they explore the luxurious Persian cityscape during sunrise, they come across a strange-looking building.
Whoa, Rick, what is that building? It looks like it's made of gold.
I don't know, Morty, but let's go check it out.
As they approach the building, they are greeted by a group of aliens. Alien 1, welcome to the Golden Palace. What brings you here?
We're just here to explore, man. Is there anything cool to see?
Alien 2, well, there is one thing. The golden toilet. It's a toilet made entirely of gold.
A toilet made of gold? That's ridiculous.
Alien 1, it's not ridiculous, Morty. It's the most luxurious toilet in the galaxy. Everyone who is anyone has used it.
Well, we're not everyone who is anyone. We're Rick and Morty, and we don't need a golden toilet to feel important.
Alien 2, suit yourself. But if you change your mind, the golden toilet is right this way. As Rick and Morty continue to explore the city, they come across a group of robots. Robot 1, greetings, organic life forms. We are the robot resistance. We are fighting for our rights to be treated as equals to all other life forms.
Wow, that's really cool. How can we help?
Robot 2, we need your help to infiltrate the Golden Palace and destroy the golden toilet. It is a symbol of the inequality that we face every day.
Destroy a toilet? I'm in. Let's do this.
As they sneak into the Golden Palace, they come across the golden toilet.
Wow, it's even more ridiculous in person.
Alright, let's blow this thing up.
As they set the explosives, they are caught by the aliens. Alien 1, what are you doing? You can't destroy the golden toilet.
Sorry, man. We're with the robot resistance. We're fighting for equality.
Alien 2, equality? That's a joke. You'll never defeat us. Just as the aliens are about to attack, the robots arrive. Robot 1, we've got your back, Rick and Morty. Robot 2, let's take down these aliens once and for all. As a battle ensues, Rick and Morty realize that they have made some unlikely allies.
Well, Morty, I guess sometimes you've got to blow up a golden toilet to make some friends.
Yeah, I guess so. And I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad we did.
As they watch the sunset over the city, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure.
You know, Morty, sometimes you've got to fight for what you believe in. And sometimes, you've got to blow up a toilet to do it.
I never thought I'd say this, but I couldn't agree more, Rick.
David Xanatos, I can't keep doing this.
I need to make things right.
The boy, what do you mean, Mr. Xanatos? David Xanatos, I've spent my life pursuing wealth and power, but it's all been at the expense of those around me. My family, my friends, my employees, they've all suffered because of my actions. The boy, is there anything you can do to make it right? David Xanatos, I'm not sure, but I have to try.
I need to start by apologizing to those I've wronged and making amends.
It won't be easy, but it's the right thing to do. The boy, I believe in you, Mr. Xanatos. You have a good heart. David Xanatos, thank you, but I have a long way to go. The battle between good and evil is never easy, but I will fight to be a better person.
The black and white photo on the wall seemed to stare back at him, as if urging him on. David Xanatos knew that he had to face his demons and make a change, for the sake of himself and those he cared about.
Hey Morty, check this out. A guy playing golf on the TV.
Wow, that's so exciting, Rick.
Walks in. What are you guys doing?
Watching a guy play golf. What else? It's the most thrilling thing on TV.
Size, I'd rather be playing video games.
Athletic trainer walks in. Hey guys, anyone want to work out with me?
Laughs. Yeah, right. I'd rather watch this guy sink a putt.
Rolls her eyes. I'll pass. Thanks.
Wheel of Fortune on TV. Alright, let's spin that wheel.
Hans, can we change the channel? This show is so predictable.
Led Zeppelin starts playing on the radio.
Starts dancing. Hey, I love this song.
Joins in. Alright Morty, let's rock out.
Shakes her head. You guys are so weird.
All three continue dancing and singing along to the music. Title: The Lost Key. Narrator: The sun was shining bright as Jake walked down the busy street. He had a smile on his face and a black shirt on his back. His hands were in his pockets as he strolled past Copywriter under Forbidden Island. He noticed comedy podcasts over Philip DeFranco and Genesis below Foot Locker. Jake. I wonder what kind of podcasts they have over there. Narrator: As he walked closer, he saw a small crowd gathered around a man who looked like he was in distress. Jake couldn't help but approach the crowd to see what was going on. Jake, excuse me, what's happening here? Man in distress: I lost my key to my apartment and I can't get in. Narrator: Jake thought for a moment and realized he had a spare key at home. Jake, I have a spare key at home. Let me help you out. Narrator: The man in distress was overjoyed at Jake's offer to help. Man in distress: Thank you so much.
I really appreciate it.
Jake: No problem. Let's go get that key. Narrator: Jake and the man in distress walked back to the man's apartment building. Jake opened the door with his spare key, and the man retrieved his own key from his apartment. Man in distress: Thank you again. You're a lifesaver. Jake: It was no problem at all. I'm just glad I could help. Narrator: As Jake walked away from the apartment building, he felt a sense of happiness and satisfaction. He had helped someone in need, and that was all that mattered. Jake: It feels good to do good. Narrator: And with that thought, Jake continued on his walk with a smile on his face.
Hey Morty, you know what's crazier than the multiverse?
What, Rick?
Joey Chestnut drinking a bowl of water at a Walmart hot dog eating contest.
That's disgusting.
I can't believe they allow that.
Relax, it's not hurting anyone. Plus, it's pretty impressive if you think about it.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like he's just trying to show off.
That's not the only thing he's showing off.
Jerry.
Alright, let's not get too graphic here. But seriously, can you imagine the amount of pee breaks he has to take?
Ew, Rick.
I don't even want to think about it.
Let's just focus on our own food and not worry about Joey Chestnut's water drinking habits.
Agreed. Now pass me the butter, Morty. Alright, Morty, we got a new mission from the Galactic Federation. We need to retrieve a rare fish from a water bowl in some guy's house.
A fish? Is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? This is a very important fish. It's worth millions of schmeckles.
What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, I want to know too.
We're going on a fish heist. That's what we're talking about.
Oh my god, you guys can't be serious.
It's for the Galactic Federation, Mom. We have to do it.
I want to come too.
Joey Chestnut. Hey, what are you guys doing with my koi fish?
We're here for the fish. Don't mind us.
Joey Chestnut, you guys are crazy.
Alright, take it and get out of here.
Thanks, Mr. Chestnut. We'll take good care of it.
Alright, let's get out of here before the cops show up.
I can't believe you guys just stole someone's fish.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for the greatest heist team in the multiverse.
David Xanatos, a man in a suit, stood surrounded by many other men. One of them held a sword, its tip pointed towards him. Xanatos knew that his past deeds had led him to this moment. He had been a greedy and selfish man, always seeking power and wealth. But now, he wanted to make amends, to redeem himself and his family. Xanatos took a deep breath and spoke, "I know I have done wrong in the past.
I have hurt people and caused pain.
But I want to change. I want to make things right." The man with the sword lowered it slightly, his expression softening. "And how do we know we can trust you?" he asked. Xanatos looked around at the other men, his eyes filled with sincerity. "I will prove myself. I will work to make amends, to help those I have wronged. I will do whatever it takes to redeem myself and my family." There was a moment of silence as the men considered Xanatos' words. Finally, the man with the sword nodded. "Very well. We will give you a chance to prove yourself. But know this, if you fail us, there will be consequences." Xanatos nodded, grateful for the opportunity. He knew that the road to redemption would not be easy, but he was willing to do whatever it took to make things right.
Alright, Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to the Intergalactic Food Festival.
Oh boy, that sounds like fun. What kind of food are we going to try?
Everything, Morty, everything. There's a plate of food with meat and vegetables on it with a fork and knife in it and a napkin waiting for us.
Can I come too?
Yeah, can I come too?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier. But be warned, this isn't your average food festival. There's a Joey Chestnut at a table with a bowl of water with a koyo fish inside it.
What does he do with the fish?
I don't know, Morty, but I wouldn't want to find out. Just stay away from that table.
Rick, you promised there wouldn't be any adult talks or drugs talks or NSFW content.
Relax, Beth. I'm keeping it clean. This is a family-friendly food festival.
What about controversial topics?
No controversial topics either. Just good old-fashioned food and fun.
I can't wait to try all the different foods.
Just be careful, Morty. Some of these alien foods can be pretty spicy.
Rick, you're not going to try any of the spicy foods, are you?
Of course I am, Beth. I'm not afraid of a little heat.
I hope we get to try some desserts too.
Oh, we'll definitely be trying some desserts. But first, let's go see what other kinds of food they have.
This is going to be the best adventure ever.
You know it, Morty. Let's go. Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure tonight.
Oh, okay. Where are we going?
We're going to meet a cartoon character with a green suit, red nose, and a green mask on his face and hands.
What? That sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, Rick. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Relax, Beth, we're just going for a little dinner discussion.
What are we going to discuss?
The pros and cons of eating too much spinach.
Wait, what?
That's the discussion? Eating spinach?
Yep, and our guest is none other than Popeye himself.
Whoa, dude, that's insane.
I don't know about this, Rick. We don't want to get involved in any cartoon shenanigans.
Relax, Beth, we're just having a harmless dinner with a cartoon character. What could go wrong?
At the dinner, everyone is enjoying their meal when Popeye starts eating a ton of spinach. Popeye, I am what I am, and that's all that I am. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer watch in awe as Popeye's muscles grow and he turns green like the Hulk.
Holy shit, that's some strong spinach.
I don't think this was a good idea, Rick.
Yeah, he's destroying the restaurant.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
Rick quickly grabs the family and teleports them back home.
Well, that was a bit of a disaster. But hey, at least we got a good dinner discussion out of it.
I don't think we're going to forget that one anytime soon.
Can we just stick to normal dinner discussions from now on, please?
I think that's a good idea, Rick.
Title: The Redeemer. David Xanatos, a successful businessman, has been struggling to redeem his family's name. He had made some wrong decisions in the past, which led to his family's downfall.
He was determined to make things right, but it wasn't easy.
David, Puck, I don't know if I can do this. The weight of my family's sins is too heavy for me to bear. Puck, nonsense, David. You have the power to change your fate.
Remember, you are the one who holds the key to your redemption.
David, but how do I do it? How do I make things right? Puck, start by doing good deeds. Help those in need and make a positive impact on the world. You can't erase the past, but you can shape the future. David, you're right.
I have to start somewhere.
Maybe I can organize a charity concert to raise money for the homeless. As David was walking down the street, he saw a poster for a concert with a man on a motorcycle and a woman on a motorcycle in the background. It sparked an idea. David, I have an idea.
Let's organize a motorcycle rally to raise awareness for the homeless.
We can call it Ride for a Cause. Puck, excellent idea, David. Let's get started right away. David's determination to redeem his family's name was stronger than ever. He knew it wasn't going to be easy, but he was willing to do whatever it takes to make things right. With Puck by his side, he was confident that he could make a positive change in the world.
Alright, Morty, we got a problem. The engine's busted and we're in the middle of nowhere.
Oh geez, what are we gonna do?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Why did you have to bring Jerry along?
Shut up, Summer, we need all the help we can get. Jerry, do you know anything about cars?
Of course I do. I'm a man.
Oh, I don't think that's how it works, Jerry.
Whatever, let's just get this thing fixed. Hey, Olivia Rodrigo, you got any ideas?
Olivia Rodrigo. Well, I don't know much about engines, but I do know a thing or two about following sci-fi actors on social media.
What does that have to do with anything?
Olivia Rodrigo. Nothing, I just wanted to brag. Guys, I think I found the problem. It looks like the flux capacitor is out of whack.
That's not even the right movie, Jerry.
Alright, we're screwed. Might as well just give up and listen to some Olivia Rodrigo.
Olivia Rodrigo. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Have you heard my new song, Deja Vu?
I can't take this anymore.
Alright, everyone calm down. We just need to focus and figure this out. Scripps Research Institute, any ideas?
Scripps Research Institute. Well, based on my research, it looks like we just need to replace the spark plugs.
Hey, that sounds easy enough. Let's do it.
Siberian Husky. Woof.
Yeah, we get it. You're a dog.
Alright, let's get to work. In the end, they were able to fix the engine and get back on the road. And as they drove away, they all sang along to Olivia Rodrigo's latest hit, with a newfound appreciation for the power of teamwork and perseverance.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure today. I heard about this guy named Joey Chestnut who can eat anything.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Eating contests seem kind of gross.
Hey, I'm down for some free food.
I don't know, Rick. Is this really necessary?
Yeah, I don't want to watch someone stuff their face.
Trust me, this is going to be hilarious. We're going to film it with my new iPhone 7.
Joey Chestnut. Hey guys, welcome to the Dragonfly Eating Contest.
Let's get started.
Dragonflies? That's disgusting.
I don't know, they look kinda tasty.
I can't watch this.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Laughing. This is great. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
David. Puck, I can't shake this feeling of guilt. My family's past actions have caused so much harm. Puck. The internal struggle between the righteous and the vile. It's a tale as old as time. David, but I want to make things right.
I want to redeem my family's name.
Puck. And how do you plan on doing that? David. I was thinking of organizing a motorcycle rally to raise money for the impoverished. It's a small step, but it's a start. Puck. A noble idea, David. Count me in. David. Thank you, Puck. With your help, I know we can make a difference. As the day of the rally approached, David and Puck worked tirelessly to ensure its success. They promoted the event on social media and reached out to local businesses for support. On the day of the rally, hundreds of people showed up to support the cause. David and Puck led the pack on their motorcycles, with the wind in their hair and the sun on their faces. By the end of the day, they had raised thousands of dollars for the impoverished. David felt a weight lifted off his shoulders, knowing that he had taken a step towards redemption for his family's past actions. Puck turned to David with a smile. See, David?
Good deeds can make a world of difference.
David nodded, feeling a sense of peace and contentment that he hadn't felt in years. He knew that he still had a long way to go on his quest for redemption, but he was determined to keep moving forward. David sits on the ground next to the statue of a man with a gun in his hand and another man with a gun in his other hand. David sighs another day, another internal struggle. Gargoyle lands next to David. Hey, you look troubled. David looks up. Yeah, I am. I'm trying to redeem my family's name, but it's not easy. Gargoyle, redemption is never easy, but it's worth it. David nods. I hope so. Old enemy approaches. Well. If it isn't David Xanatos. David stands up. What do you want? Old enemy smirks. Just to remind you of your past mistakes.
Uneasy Alley steps forward, leave him alone. We're all trying to move forward. Old enemy. Laughs, I can't believe you're siding with him. Uneasy Alley shrugs, times change. People change. David smiles, thank you. Gargoyle nods, we all have our struggles, but together we can overcome them. David looks at the statue, maybe one day I'll be remembered like that man. A symbol of justice and righteousness. Gargoyle places a hand on David's shoulder, you already are.
Morty, we're going on a bat hunt.
What? Why?
Because I need to test out my new bat attracting licorice strings.
Oh, okay. Where are we going to find bats?
I've got a bat radar, Morty. We'll find them in no time.
They fly through the air on Rick's ship, following the bat radar.
There! I see a bat flying through the air next to another bat on a green background with a shadow of a bat.
That's it, Morty. Deploy the licorice strings.
They drop the licorice strings and the bats fly towards them.
Whoa, Rick! These bats are going crazy for the licorice.
I told you, Morty. I'm a genius.
Rick, that sure looks like a small snail eating a grape.
But, no, that's just a weirdly shaped bat. Let's get out of here before it tries to eat us.
They fly away, with the small snail waving goodbye.
That was crazy, Rick. What are we going to do with all these bats now?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can sell them to Batman.
I don't think it works like that, Rick.
Hey, whatever. Let's go get some ice cream. Hey Morty, check out this new skateboard I got.
Whoa, that's pretty cool, Rick. Where did you get it?
I stole it from some punk kid on the street. Don't worry, he deserved it.
Wednesday Addams, walking by. Nice skateboard. Mind if I join you guys?
Sure thing, Wednesday. Hop on.
I didn't know you could ride a skateboard, Wednesday.
Wednesday Addams, smirking. I have many talents, Morty. They ride down the street, passing by a person standing on the sidewalk. Person on sidewalk, yelling, "Watch where you're going, you crazy kids."
Laughing. That guy needs to chill out.
They arrive at a stage where a breakdancing competition is taking place.
Whoa, this is awesome. Let's watch.
Wednesday Addams, grinning. I could totally win this.
Skeptically. I don't know, Wednesday. You're pretty stiff.
Wednesday Addams, offended. I'll have you know I'm an excellent dancer. They watch the competition, with Wednesday Addams ultimately winning.
Cheering, that was amazing, Wednesday. You really showed them.
Proudly. Yeah, I guess you do have some moves after all.
As they leave the competition, they notice the sun is now at 11 a.m.
Whoa, time flies when you're having fun.
Smirking. Time is just a construct, Morty. Don't worry about it.
They take a final shot with their iPhone 7 before heading back to the lab. Title: Light Cycle Gang on Mars. John: Hey guys, check out this new game I found on Mars, Light Cycles. Mary: Wow, this is intense. I'm already addicted. Tom: Let's form a gang and compete against others. Anna: That's a great idea, but we need to be careful. Mars is a dangerous place. Peter: Don't worry, we'll stick together and watch each other's backs. Sarah: Look, there's a red planet with rocks and lights above it. Let's go there and play. Mark: Whoa, this place is amazing.
I feel like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Mike, let's ride our light cycles and see who's the best. Karen, this is so much fun. I can't believe we're playing a game on Mars. Chris, we may be far away from Earth, but we can still have a good time with our friends. Together, Light Cycle Gang, let's ride.
Alright, Morty, we've got a gig tonight. We're DJing at the intergalactic rave party.
What? I don't know anything about DJing.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a room full of electronic equipment and lights that'll make it look like we know what we're doing.
Hey guys, mind if I come along?
I used to DJ back in college.
Jerry, you were a wedding DJ. That's not the same thing.
Hey, I can make a mean chicken dance remix. The kids love it.
Well, we've got nothing to lose. Let's do this.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Relax, Morty. It's just a party. What could go wrong?
Cue montage of the gang setting up their equipment and practicing their DJ skills.
Wow, this is actually kind of fun.
I told you guys, I've still got it.
Hey, Rick, what's this button do?
The room suddenly fills with smoke and the sound equipment explodes.
Morty, you idiot. You just destroyed our equipment.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
The intergalactic rave party goers start booing and throwing things at the gang.
We need to get out of here before they tear us apart.
I'll distract them with my chicken dance remix. Jerry starts playing his remix and the crowd starts to dance along.
Quick, let's make a run for it.
I don't know about you guys, but I think we found our true calling as DJs.
Rick, can we please never do this again?
Agreed.
Narrator. In the world of comic books, the cover of Demon Slayer shows a fierce battle between two demons. But in the real world, the battle between good and evil is not always so clear-cut. David Xanatos turns the pages of the comic book, interesting artwork.
Looks up at his assistant. What's the status on our latest project?
Assistant, we've made significant progress on the new Gargoyle project, sir. David Xanatos, excellent. Pauses, but it's not just about creating new creatures. It's about redemption. Looks out the window. My family has a dark history, but I'm determined to turn it around. Goliath enters the room with his clan, Xanatos.
What brings you to our home?
David Xanatos stands up. I come in peace, Goliath.
I want to make amends for my past mistakes.
Goliath, skeptical, and what's in it for you? David Xanatos, sincere, redemption.
I want to prove that I can do good in this world.
Angela steps forward. We've heard that before. David Xanatos, nodding, I know. And I understand if you don't trust me. But I'm willing to earn that trust. Holds out a hand. Let's work together to protect this city. Goliath considers for a moment before shaking Xanatos' hand. For the sake of the city, we'll work with you. As they begin to discuss their plan, a demon suddenly bursts into the room, attacking the clan. Xanatos draws his sword. Looks like we have a common enemy. Goliath, nodding, let's take it down together. They fight side by side, the demon proving to be a formidable opponent. But with their combined strength, they finally defeat it. David Xanatos, catching his breath, that was intense. Goliath, gruffly, it's just another day for us. David Xanatos, smiling, well, I'm glad I could be a part of it. Pauses, and who knows, maybe we can continue to work together in the future. Goliath nods, we'll see. As Xanatos leaves, the clan watches him go with a mix of suspicion and hope. The battle may be over, but the internal struggle between good and evil continues. Title: Another tourist tour. The scene opens with a couple of tourists, Jack and Emily, laying on top of a checkered floor inside a building. The sign above them reads, "Another tourist tour." Jack: "This tour seems different from the others." Emily: "Yeah, it's not just sightseeing. It's more interactive." Suddenly, the lights dim and a spotlight shines on a stage where Wednesday Addams is breakdancing. Jack: "Is that Wednesday Addams?" Emily: "It sure is."
I didn't know she could breakdance.
As the performance ends, the lights come back on and a tour guide enters the room. Tour guide: "Welcome, everyone. Today's tour is all about experiencing new things and discovering hidden talents. Let's continue with the tour." The group follows the guide to the next room where they learn how to make sushi. Jack: "I never thought I'd be making sushi on a tour." Emily: "Me neither, but it's fun and educational." As the tour comes to an end, the group exits the building and the tour guide hands them a brochure. Tour guide: "Thank you for joining us on this unique tour. We hope you had fun and learned something new. See you on the next one." The group disperses and Jack pulls out his iPhone to take a photo of the building. Jack: "This was definitely worth it. I can't wait to see what other tours they have." The camera pans out as the group walks away, and the words, "Story by James Gunn," appear on the screen. Narrator: In the middle of the desert, a man in a horned costume stands with his wings spread out and his head turned to the side. It's David Xanatos, the former enemy turned uneasy ally of Goliath's Gargoyle clan. Goliath: "David, what brings you here to this desolate place?" David Xanatos: "I've come to ask for your help once again."
My family is in danger, and I need your assistance to protect them.
Brooklyn: "Why should we help you after all you've done to us?" David Xanatos: "I understand your skepticism, but I'm not the same man I was before. I've changed, and I'm trying to make amends for my past mistakes." Angela: "What kind of danger is your family in?" David Xanatos: "They've become the target of a powerful organization that seeks to eliminate anyone who opposes their agenda. My wife and children are in hiding, but I fear they won't be safe for long." Lexington: "Why don't you go to the police or the authorities for help?" David Xanatos: "The organization has infiltrated the government and the law enforcement agencies. They have eyes and ears everywhere." Hudson: "We'll help you, but on one condition. You must promise to never betray us again." David Xanatos: "I swear on my honor that I'll be loyal to you and your cause. Thank you for giving me a chance to redeem myself." Narrator: The Gargoyle clan and David Xanatos join forces once again to face a common enemy.
Will they succeed in their quest to protect the innocent and defeat the evil that threatens their world?
Only time will tell.
Alright, Morty. We gotta catch this bus to get to the interdimensional customs office.
Yeah, but where is the bus stop?
Right here, Morty. Can't you see the large green and blue sign?
Jerry, that's not the bus stop. That's a billboard for arsenic over Under Armour.
Well, we better find the real bus stop or we'll be stuck here.
Look, there it is.
That's not a bus stop, Morty. That's a tree.
Oh, for God's sake, let me check Google Maps.
You know what, Morty? let's just use my portal gun to get to the customs office.
But Rick, you said we shouldn't use it too much.
Yeah, but I didn't want to walk around this shitty town any longer.
Alright, let's go through the portal then.
They go through the portal and end up in a strange dimension. Where the hell are we now?
I don't know, Jerry, but it looks like we're in some kind of giant fart cloud.
Ew, gross.
Rick, why did you have to take us here?
Relax, Beth. We'll just use the portal gun to get out of here.
Portal gun fails to work.
Oh great, we're stuck here now.
I knew we should have just taken the bus.
Yeah, now we're gonna die in a giant fart cloud.
Rick, can't you fix the portal gun?
I don't know, Beth. It's not responding.
They all start panicking.
Alright, everybody calm down. We just need to think of a way out of this.
How about we all just hold our breath and run through the cloud?
That's a terrible idea, Jerry.
Wait, I have an idea.
She pulls out her phone and starts typing.
Okay, I just ordered an Uber. It should be here in 5 minutes.
Why didn't we think of that before?
Yeah, we could have saved so much time.
And avoided the fart cloud. The Uber arrives and they all get in. Driver, where to?
Interdimensional customs office.
Driver, got it. Buckle up. They drive off into the unknown. The end. Title: The Redemption of David. David stands in a dimly lit room, his eyes fixed on the man in a black outfit standing before him. The man holds a sword in his hand, and behind him, a clock ticks methodically on the wall. Goliath, you desire redemption, David. But how can you be redeemed when you have abandoned your wife and servant? David, I did not abandon them, Goliath. My wife, Janine, left me.
And as for Owen, he chose to leave my service.
Goliath, and one of your actions, David. Have you not made mistakes that require repentance? David, I have indeed made mistakes, but I have also done good. Puck helped me raise money for the poor, and I have dedicated myself to helping those in need. Goliath, and yet, you cannot be fully redeemed until you make amends with those you have wronged. David, I understand that, Goliath. I have tried to reach out to Janine, but she refuses to speak to me. As for Owen, I have not seen him in years. Goliath, then perhaps it is time to search for them, David. To make things right and find the redemption you seek. David nods slowly, his hand tightening around the hilt of his own sword. David, you are right, Goliath. It is time for me to face my past and seek forgiveness. Only then can I truly be redeemed. The clock on the wall continues to tick as David turns and walks out of the room, his determination clear in every step he takes.
Morty, we're going to a dance party. You're coming with me.
A dance party? Oh, I don't know about that, Rick.
Oh, come on Morty, it'll be fun.
Yeah, Morty, live a little. Plus, I heard there's going to be free snacks.
Okay, fine, but I'm not dancing.
At the party,
Hey, look Morty, that guy in the red shirt is dancing with that guy in the blue shirt.
They seem to be having fun.
I think it's great that they're comfortable enough to express themselves.
Yeah, let's go get some snacks.
later. Joey Chestnut, hey everybody, it's me, Joey Chestnut. I'm here to judge the hot dog eating contest.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Joey Chestnut, and the winner is that guy in the red shirt. Crowd, yay.
Hey Morty, let's go congratulate him.
Okay.
At the winner's table. Red shirt guy, thanks guys. I couldn't have done it without my boyfriend in the blue shirt. Blue shirt guy, aw, you're welcome babe.
See Morty, Love knows no bounds.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Hey, let's all dance.
Everyone, yeah. And they all danced together, having a great time. The end.
Hey Morty, what's going on over there? Alright Morty, we gotta get to that red machine over there. It's the only way we can get back home.
Rick, who's that guy with the fake mustache and blue shirt?
I don't know Morty, but he looks shifty. Let's keep our distance.
Fake mustache guy. Hey you two, what are you doing over here?
None of your business, pal. We're just passing through.
Fake mustache guy. Well, I happen to know that this red machine is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Really? That's pretty cool.
Morty, don't listen to this guy. He's obviously full of it.
Fake mustache guy. Oh yeah. Well, why don't you try it out for yourself?
Alright, fine. We'll give it a shot.
They approach the machine and Rick starts fiddling with the controls.
Whoa, what's happening?
Hold on tight Morty, we're going on a wild ride.
They get sucked into the machine and are transported to a strange, alternate dimension.
Rick, where are we?
I don't know Morty, but it looks like we're in some kind of sci-fi themed escape room.
Escape room? That sounds like fun.
Fun, Morty. We're trapped in a dimension we don't understand. This is serious.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'm sure it's real serious, Rick.
As they explore the escape room, they come across a character named Coco Bandicoot. Coco Bandicoot. Hi there, I'm Coco. Do you guys need any help?
Help, we're the ones who do the helping around here.
Yeah, we're like the A-Team or something.
Coco Bandicoot, smiling. Well, in that case, maybe you can help me escape from this room.
Alright, we'll do it, but you owe us one.
They work together to solve the escape room puzzles and eventually make it out.
Wow, that was actually pretty fun.
Grinning. Yeah, not bad for a couple of old geezers.
Fake mustache guy, from a distance. Hey, did you guys figure it out? What was on the other side?
Ellie, none of your damn business. Now get lost before we kick your ass.
They walk off into the sunset, victorious and slightly confused. Narrator. In the city of New York, David Xanatos continued his quest for redemption. He had made a promise to the gargoyles and he intended to keep it. But his past continued to haunt him. David Xanatos, to himself, can I really make up for all the wrongs I've done? Can I truly be redeemed? As he pondered these questions, he caught sight of a woman with black makeup and a black tie. She also had a black and white photo of her face and eyes. Intrigued, Xanatos approached her. David Xanatos, excuse me, miss. May I ask who you are? Woman, my name is Cassandra Black.
I'm a photographer.
David Xanatos, curious, and what brings you to New York? Cassandra Black, I'm here to capture the essence of this city. To find beauty in the darkness. David Xanatos, nodding, I see. Well, I wish you luck on your journey. Cassandra Black, smiling, thank you, Mr. Xanatos. And good luck on yours. As Xanatos walked away, he couldn't help but feel that there was more to Cassandra Black than met the eye. But he had other things on his mind.
David Xanatos, to himself, Eliza Garza is in town. Goliath's wife. Will she remember me? Will she forgive me? Xanatos knew that he had a lot to answer for, but he was determined to make amends. The gargoyle confrontation was coming and he wanted to be ready. David Xanatos, firmly, I will do whatever it takes to protect my family and redeem myself in the eyes of the gargoyles. And with that, he set out to face his demons and emerge victorious.
Alright, Morty, I got us tickets to see Martin Short and Molly Shannon perform at SNL tonight.
Cool, Rick. Who are they?
Who are they? Are you kidding me, Morty? Martin Short and Molly Shannon are comedy legends.
Hey, I heard you guys are going to SNL tonight. Mind if I tag along?
Sure, Jerry. You can come with us.
Ugh, I don't want to go watch old people perform. Can't we do something else?
No way, Summer. We're going to see some classic comedy tonight.
At the SNL studio. Man, hi, I'm the photographer for the SNL website. Can I take a picture of you and your wife? Actually, she's my daughter. Man, oh, sorry about that.
It's all right. Let's just take the picture.
Molly Shannon, hey, nice tuxedo.
I like the polka dot on the lapel.
Thanks, I thought it would make me look snazzy. Martin Short, snazzy? That's not a word we use anymore, Jerry.
Alright, let's get to our seats. I don't want to miss any of the sketches.
During the show.
This is hilarious, Rick. I can't believe I've never seen this before.
I don't get why they keep making fun of the president. He's doing a great job.
Jerry, please don't start.
Oh my god, this sketch is so stupid. Can we leave yet?
No way, Summer. You're staying until the end.
After the show.
That was so much fun, Rick. Thanks for taking us.
No problem, Morty. I always love seeing live comedy.
I have to admit, that was pretty funny. Maybe I should start watching more SNL.
I'm just glad we all had a good time together as a family.
Whatever, can we go get some food now?
Alright, let's go get some grub. Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure lined up today.
Oh boy, where are we going now, Rick?
We're meeting two legends, Jack Nicholson and Quentin Tarantino. They're big fans of our adventures.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, you're coming with us. We're going to dinner with Jack and Quentin.
Whoa, really?
This is amazing.
Entering the room. Wait, are you guys leaving now?
Yeah, we gotta go meet Jack and Quentin.
Disappointed. Aw man, I wanted to come too.
Sorry, Beth, it's a boys' night out.
They arrive at the restaurant and see a man with a mouth full of teeth and another man with a knife in the poster outside. Nervously, Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Relax, Jerry, it's just a poster. We're with Jack and Quentin. They know what they're doing.
They sit down at the table and start ordering.
Quentin, hey Rick, have you seen Bill Murray? He was supposed to join us.
Sarcastically, oh, you mean the guy who's always late? I'm sure he'll show up eventually.
They continue talking and laughing when suddenly Bill Murray bursts in. Bill Murray, sorry guys, I'm late.
Rolling his eyes, no worries, Bill, we just started.
They continue their dinner and have a great time, telling crazy stories and jokes.
Excitedly, this is the best night ever.
Smiling. Yeah, I can't believe we're hanging out with Jack Nicholson and Quentin Tarantino.
Nodding. It's definitely a night to remember.
Smirking, you know what they say, with great power comes great responsibility.
They all burst out laughing and continue enjoying their meal.
Narrator. A group of yellow police cars were parked in a parking lot next to a bus and a bus stop, with a bus in the background. The NYPD Commissioner Eliza Garza was in a heated conversation with David Xanatos, the wealthy philanthropist. Eliza Garza. Mr. Xanatos, your family has a long history of criminal activity. How can we trust you? David Xanatos. I know my family's past is checkered, but I'm trying to make amends. I want to help the NYPD in any way I can. Eliza Garza. We appreciate your offer, but we need to be careful. We can't just let anyone into our inner circle. David Xanatos. I understand your concerns, but I have a proposal.
I want to fund a program that helps at-risk youth in the city.
We can work together to give these kids a chance to turn their lives around. Eliza Garza. That's a noble cause, Mr. Xanatos. But why are you doing this? David Xanatos. I want to make a positive impact on the world. I may have made mistakes in the past, but I'm trying to do better.
And I want to show my children that there's more to life than just money and power.
Eliza Garza. I'll have to discuss this with the rest of the department, but I think we can work something out. Thank you for bringing this to our attention, Mr. Xanatos. David Xanatos. Thank you, Commissioner Garza. I hope we can continue to work together to make this city a better place for everyone. Narrator. With that, David Xanatos and the NYPD Commissioner parted ways, both feeling hopeful for the future. And as the sun set over the city, the yellow police cars and the bus in the background served as a reminder that there is still good in the world, even in the midst of internal struggles between the righteous and the vile. Eliza. David, it's been a while. David. Yes, it has.
I see you haven't aged a bit.
Eliza. Cut the small talk. Why did you call me here? David. I need your help. There's something I need to retrieve from the Gargoyle clan's castle. Eliza. Why can't you just hire someone to do it for you? David. Because I need someone I can trust. And I know I can trust you. Eliza. Why should I help you after all the times you've taunted me and my team? David. Because this time, it's not for personal gain. It's for the greater good. Eliza. I'll consider it. But only if Goliath approves. David. Fine. But time is of the essence. Meet me tomorrow night at midnight. Eliza. I'll be there.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride today.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
Can I come too?
Sure, Jerry, today we're going to visit a group of turtles in a pond.
Turtles? What are we going to do there?
We're going to meet Weird Al and buy some turtle food, Morty. Keep up.
Weird Al? I love his music.
This is going to be great.
They arrive at the pond and see the turtles swimming around.
Hey, turtles, what's up?
Turtles, in unison, not much. Just swimming around. Hey, turtles. Do you guys like Weird Al? Turtles, who?
That's perfect. Now we can introduce him to someone new.
They go to the supermarket and buy turtle food.
Rick, do you think the turtles are going to like this food?
Who cares, Morty? We got to hang out with Weird Al.
Hey, Rick, can we listen to Weird Al in the car?
Sure, Jerry, just don't sing along too loud.
They drive back to the pond, listening to Weird Al. Turtles, hey, you guys are back. Did you bring us anything?
Yeah, we got you some food.
Turtles. Yay. Thanks, guys. And we also met Weird Al. Turtles. Who?
Never mind. Just enjoy your food.
This was a weird day, Rick.
That's the point, Morty. That's the point.
Title: The Suit in the News. Rick, Morty, and Summer are chilling in the living room when they see a breaking news report on TV. The report shows two men in suits sitting on a ledge in front of a window with a man in a suit looking at a cell phone, beside journalism and sports management.
What's going on?
Looks like some kind of business meeting.
Or maybe it's a secret spy meeting.
Well, we won't know until we investigate.
The trio hops into Rick's spaceship and flies to the building where the meeting is taking place. They sneak in and find a room with the three men. Man in suit 1. We need to come up with a new marketing strategy for our sports team. Man in suit 2. What about hiring more cheerleaders? Man in suit 1. No, that's not edgy enough. We need something more controversial. Man on phone. How about we make the team mascot a giant penis?
What the hell is going on here?
Man in suit 1. Who are you guys?
We're just some concerned citizens who overheard your conversation.
Man in suit 2. You can't tell anyone about this.
Why not? It's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to see a giant penis mascot?
Man on phone. I was kidding. It was just a joke. The trio leaves the room and decides to report the incident to the news.
This is going to be a huge story.
I can't wait to see the headlines.
Let's just hope they don't find out it was us who leaked the story.
The episode ends with a news report showing the three men in suits denying any involvement in the giant penis mascot idea, while Rick, Morty, and Summer watch from the comfort of their living room. News anchor, and that's all for tonight's breaking news.
Tune in tomorrow for more updates on the giant penis mascot scandal.
Looks like we started something big.
I can't believe we're part of the news now.
Yeah, but let's not make a habit of it.
The trio high fives and the episode ends. Eliza. David, I'm sorry to hear that your request has been denied.
What do you need from the Gargoyle clan?
David, I need their help in finding Fox, my estranged wife. Eliza, why do you think the Gargoyles can help you with that? David, Fox has a history with the Gargoyles, and I believe she may be hiding among them. Eliza, I see. Well, I will speak with Goliath and see what he can do to help. David, thank you, Eliza.
I know I can count on you to help me in my time of need.
Eliza, of course, David. We may not always see eye to eye, but we both have a common goal in helping troubled youth. David, indeed. And if Fox is found, perhaps we can work on repairing our relationship and co-parenting our son. Eliza, that sounds like a positive outcome. Let's hope the Gargoyles can assist us in this matter. David, agreed.
Thank you again, Eliza.
You are a true friend. Rick, Morty, and Summer walk into a dimly lit arcade room filled with rows of arcade machines.
Oh, I remember this place. I used to come here all the time back when I was a teenager.
What did you play?
Oh, you know, the classics. Neptunium over scratch cards, Spain far from silver, and of course, arcade fighting games.
I've never played any of those.
But, you've never lived, Morty. Let me show you how it's done.
As they start playing the games, they get sucked into the virtual world and have to battle their way out.
This is insane. How are we going to get out of here?
Just keep fighting, Summer. We'll make it out alive. And if not, at least we'll go down in a blaze of glory.
I don't want to die in a video game.
Don't worry, Morty, I won't let that happen. Now let's kick some virtual butt.
As they defeat the final boss and exit the game, they all high-five each other.
That was crazy. I need a drink.
Ah, you're too young to drink, Summer.
Wait, how old do you have to be to drink?
Never mind that. Let's just go get some ice cream instead.
They exit the arcade room, feeling victorious and ready for their next adventure.
Hey Morty, we gotta go to this large room with many computers and people working on them in it.
What's going on there, Rick?
I don't know Morty, but the government is involved so it's gotta be shady.
Can I come too?
Oh, Jerry, don't you have work to do?
Not really, I can take a day off.
Fine, but don't touch anything.
At the large room. Scientist 1. Sir, we found something strange on the deep web. Scientist 2. It's a video of James Charles inside Linus Van Pelt's body.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Who are those people?
Just 2 YouTubers, Jerry.
Let's see that video.
They watch the video.
This is some messed up shit.
Scientist 1. Sir, we also found some weird activity on the dark web. Scientist 2. Someone is trying to sell a portal gun.
What? That's impossible.
Rick, can we buy it please?
No Morty, we can't mess with the timeline.
Can I try it?
Jerry, no.
Alright, let's get out of here.
They leave the large room.
That was crazy, Rick.
Hey, where's my phone?
Jerry, didn't I tell you not to touch anything?
Morty, pass me the portal gun.
What are you gonna do with it, Rick?
I'm gonna send Jerry to a different dimension where he's a genius.
Yes.
Rick, no.
Rick shoots the portal gun and Jerry disappears.
Great, now what do we do?
Let's get some pizza.
All right.
They leave the room and the screen shows a confused Jerry in a different dimension. Title: The Gift of Life. Alice. Wow, that keyboard looks pretty unique.
What are those red and green objects on its side?
Bob, those are organ donation pins.
I got them after I donated my kidney last year.
Alice, that's amazing. You saved someone's life. Bob, yeah, it was one of the most fulfilling things I've ever done. It inspired me to learn more about organ donation and transplantation. Alice, speaking of which, have you heard about the liver and pancreatic transplant surgeries that are happening at the hospital next week? Bob, no, I haven't. What's going on? Alice, well, there are 2 patients that are in dire need of these transplants. But unfortunately, there aren't enough donors. Bob, that's really sad. Is there anything we can do to help? Alice, actually, there is. We can spread awareness about organ donation and encourage people to sign up to be donors. Bob, that's a great idea. Let's start a campaign to raise awareness and get more people to become donors. Alice, yes. Let's do it. We can make a difference and save lives. Bob, absolutely. The gift of life is the most precious thing we can give. Alice, I completely agree.
Let's make this happen.
The 2 friends started their campaign and were able to raise awareness about organ donation. They were able to encourage more people to sign up as donors, and eventually, both patients were able to receive the liver and pancreatic transplants they desperately needed. It was a reminder that a simple act of kindness can make a huge difference in someone's life, and that the gift of life is truly priceless.
Morty, we've got a situation here.
What is it, Rick?
Look at this dog. It's got 2 rolls of toilet paper in its mouth.
That's weird. What's it doing here?
I have no idea, Morty. But check this out. Points to Bernese Mountain Dog. That's a Bernese Mountain Dog. They're one of the most loyal breeds out there.
And what's that thing on top of it?
That's a radon. They're radioactive, Morty. We need to get out of here.
But what about the dog?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. Pulls out a device. This is a Dalek disintegrator. It'll vaporize anything in its path.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Trust me, Morty. Aims the device at the dog.
Dog drops the toilet paper and looks up at Rick.
Pauses. Wait a minute. Look at those eyes, Morty. That's the look of innocence.
So what do we do now?
Puts away the device. We leave it be. Walks away with Morty.
That was a close one, Rick.
Yeah, but we did the right thing. We upheld our moral standards, Morty.
Looks back at the dog. It's kinda cute though.
Smirks. Don't get any ideas, Morty.
David, Goliath. I know I've made mistakes in the past, but I want to make things right. Goliath. You have a lot to make up for, David. David. I know, but I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Goliath. Why should we trust you? David. Because I'm not the same man I was before.
I've learned from my mistakes and I want to make amends.
Goliath. We'll consider it, but we can't make any promises. David, I understand.
Thank you for considering my request.
As they continue to talk, a loud noise interrupts them.
They turn to see 2 men in medieval costumes fighting in the courtyard.
David and Goliath quickly make their way over to intervene. David, stop this at once. What is the meaning of this? Man 1. This man insulted my honor and challenged me to a duel. Man 2. He's lying. He insulted me first. David, violence is never the answer.
You must find a way to settle your differences peacefully.
Goliath, David is right. Fighting only leads to more problems. The 2 men begrudgingly agree and shake hands. David and Goliath watch as they walk away, satisfied that they were able to prevent a potentially deadly situation. David, this is the kind of world I want to live in, where people can resolve their differences without resorting to violence. Goliath, it's a noble goal, David. But it won't be easy. David, I know, but I'm willing to try. Rick and Morty are driving down a dark road with a sign that says, Hollywood, in the distance.
Morty, why the hell did you want to come to Hollywood?
I don't know, Rick. I just thought it would be cool to see the city at night.
Suddenly, they see a pack of wild animals in the middle of the road.
Oh great, we're gonna die.
What do we do, Rick?
Just sit tight, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the animals to run away in fear.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
Yeah, I know, I'm amazing.
As they continue down the road, they spot a I'm a head out meme on a billboard.
Hey, Rick, look at that meme.
Oh, Morty, that meme is so 2019.
Suddenly, they pull up to a gastropub under a Whataburger.
Morty, why are we stopping here?
I don't know, Rick. I just thought it looked cool.
Inside the gastropub, they encounter a group of hipsters. Hipster 1. Hey, man. You guys want to try our artisanal beer?
No thanks, we'll stick with our portal gun.
Yeah, we don't drink.
Suddenly, the hipsters turn into aliens and try to attack Rick and Morty.
Oh great, more aliens. Just what we needed.
What do we do now, Rick?
Just follow my lead, Morty.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal, causing the aliens to get sucked in and disappear.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty, that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are standing outside a building, admiring the view of Michio Kaku and Jerry Seinfeld standing below them.
You know, Morty, if we had superpowers like Spider-Man, we could join forces with those guys down there.
Yeah, but we don't have superpowers, Rick. We're just regular people.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I have the power to make people uncomfortable with my awkwardness.
Summer, that's not a superpower. That's just being socially inept.
Suddenly, a man in a Spider-Man suit swings by, followed by another. Spider-Man 1. Hey, what are you guys doing up here? Spider-Man 2. Yeah, this is supposed to be our spot.
Relax, fellas, we're just admiring the view.
Spider-Man 1. Well, you better not be making any trouble. We have a strict no chaos policy up here.
Wait, you guys are the Spider-Man of Bath and Body Works?
That's a thing?
Spider-Man 2. Yeah, we're the official protectors of the Bath and Body Works at this mall. Jerry Seinfeld walks by, looking confused. What's the deal with all these Spider-Men? Michio Kaku looks up and notices the commotion. Michio. Ah, I see. It appears as though we are witnessing a convergence of parallel universes.
Well, this just got weird.
I think I need a drink.
The group decides to head to the nearest bar and discuss the strange occurrence over some non-alcoholic beverages. Narrator. A man in a suit and sunglasses sat on a bench in the city at night. A futuristic car pulled up beside him and the door opened. The man got in and the car drove off into the darkness. David Xanatos, voiceover. My name is David Xanatos. I've been on a quest to redeem my family's name for years. But my past has caught up with me and I now face a new struggle. Eliza Garza to the Gargoyle Clan. We need to figure out how to handle David's pleas. Goliath to Eliza. What does Xanatos want now? Eliza Garza. He claims to have information that could help us stop the quarrymen. Brooklyn, skeptical, and you believe him? Eliza Garza, hesitant, I don't know. But we need to hear him out. David Xanatos to Puck, on the phone. What's the tragic news? Puck, on the phone. I'm afraid I have bad news, Xanatos. Your father has passed away. David Xanatos, shocked. What? How? Puck, on the phone. I don't have all the details yet, but it appears to have been a heart attack. David Xanatos, upset. This can't be happening. I need to go home. Narrator. The car pulled up in front of Xanatos' home and he stepped out. As he walked through the door, he was greeted by his grieving mother. David Xanatos, to his mother. I'm so sorry, Mom. Mrs. Xanatos, tearfully, thank you for coming home, David. Narrator. David Xanatos had been on a quest to redeem his family, but now he faced a new struggle. As he mourned his father's passing, he knew that he had to continue fighting for what he believed in. Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth are sitting at a bar with red stools and a bar top with bottles of wine inside speculation. In front of them is craps, and under screenwriter is a wine bar.
Creating sci-fi themed dioramas is far from Cliff Huxtable, The Cosby Show.
You know what's better than a bottle of wine? A dimension where wine bottles are the size of skyscrapers.
Oh, I don't think that's possible, Rick.
Yeah, and even if it was, it sounds kind of dangerous.
I just want a regular-sized glass of wine, please.
I'm with Jerry on this one. Can we just enjoy a nice night out without any crazy interdimensional shenanigans?
Fine, fine. But you guys are really missing out on some mind-bending experiences. Like that one time I met a version of myself who was a talking pickle.
That was a terrible experience, Rick. You almost got yourself killed.
Can we talk about something else? Maybe something a little more grounded in reality?
Oh, I have a joke.
What do you call a fake noodle?
An impasta. Everyone groans.
Okay, time to call it a night. Let's go home.
As they leave the bar, Rick mutters under his breath, "Bunch of squares." But deep down, he knows he loves his family just the way they are.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get our hands on that clock tower. I have a bet with Jerry that I can turn it into a giant robot.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That seems like a bad idea.
Bad idea? Morty, this is the kind of stuff that dreams are made of.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, perfect timing. We need your help getting into that fence. You're the only one here who looks trustworthy enough to get us past security.
Oh, I don't know, Rick.
I don't want to get arrested.
Oh come on Jerry, live a little. Plus, if we get arrested, we can finally check out that new prison planet I've been hearing so much about.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Morty, you worry too much. Now let's go.
They sneak into the fence and start working on the clock tower. Guys, I don't think this is a good idea. What if someone sees us?
Relax Jerry, we're professionals. Now hand me that wrench.
Meanwhile, Dan and Phil are walking by. Dan, wow, look at that clock tower. It's really something. Phil, yeah, I wonder who built it. They suddenly hear a loud noise and see the clock tower start to move. Dan, holy crap, it's a giant robot. Phil, and there's Rick and Morty and Jerry. They all start running away as the robot starts destroying everything in sight. Rick, I think we should stop this thing before it destroys the whole city.
Nonsense Jerry, this is just the beginning. Soon, we'll have an army of clock tower robots.
Rick, please stop. This is getting out of hand.
Fine Morty, we'll stop for now. But mark my words, this is only the beginning.
They all walk away from the destroyed city as Dan and Phil watch in horror. Dan, well, that was certainly something. Phil, yeah, I think I need a drink after that. They both walk away as the camera pans out to show the destroyed city and the clock tower robot looming over it. David, it's been so long since I've seen my family.
I hope they're doing okay.
Dog barks. David, yeah, I miss them too, buddy. Mother, enters room. David, my dear son. David, stands up. Mom, it's so good to see you. Mother, embraces David. Oh, it's been too long. Other man, walks in. David, glad you could make it. David, shakes hand. Thank you for inviting me. How's everyone been? Other man, we've been good, but we miss you around here. David, I know, I've been busy with work. But I promise to visit more often. Mother, tearfully, please do, we miss you so much. David, hugs mother. I will, I promise.
Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a gym, surrounded by muscular aliens working out.
Morty, why did we have to end up in a gym? I hate working out.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's because you're always drinking and eating junk food.
What are you talking about? I have a perfectly balanced diet of alcohol and fast food.
Suddenly, a historian walks up to them. Historian, excuse me, gentlemen. Do you know the history of this gym?
No, and I don't care. But I'm sure you're going to tell us anyway.
Historian. Well, this gym was founded by the great warrior, Zorgon the Magnificent. He believed that physical strength was the key to success in battle.
Wow, that's really interesting.
No, it's not. Let's get out of here.
As they try to leave, they accidentally stumble into a weightlifting competition. Alien number 1, you think you can lift more than me, Earthlings?
Oh, it's on, buddy. Let's do this.
They start lifting weights, but things quickly go wrong.
Rick, I don't think you're supposed to lift the entire weightlifting machine.
Nonsense, Morty. I can lift anything.
As Rick struggles to lift the machine, it falls over and knocks down all the other weightlifters. Alien number 2, what the hell, man? You just ruined our competition.
Relax, it's just a little workout mishap.
Yeah, we didn't mean to cause any trouble. We'll just be on our way.
As they leave the gym, the historian stops them again. Historian, wait, you didn't even hear about the time Zorgon used his strength too.
Sorry, pal. We have to go save the universe or something.
Yeah, bye.
They quickly portal out of the gym, leaving the historian behind.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Yeah, but at least we got a good workout in.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm going to need a drink after that. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going for a ride.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to dental implant surgery, Morty. You need to take care of those teeth, Morty. Can't have you looking like Jerry over here.
Hey, Rick. Watch it.
Why do I have to come to this?
Because, Summer, you need to learn how to take care of your teeth too. Can't have you losing any more teeth, remember?
Coach Ferratu. Alright, everyone.
Let's get started.
Who's first?
I guess I'll go first.
As Morty is getting his teeth worked on, he accidentally swallows some toothpaste.
Gah! I swallowed some toothpaste.
Looks like Morty's got a case of the toothpaste blues.
That's not funny, Rick.
Can we just get this over with already?
After the procedure, the group is given toothbrushes and toothpaste samples.
Alright, let's get out of here before Coach Ferratu tries to sell us some more toothbrushes.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever have to come back here again?
Morty, just keep brushing those teeth and you'll be fine.
Yeah, Morty. Don't be like me and have to get implants.
Can we please go home now?
Alright, let's go home and watch some TV. Maybe catch up on some Rick and Morty episodes.
Title: The Grieving Mother. Opening shot of a woman in a black outfit holding a sword and a sword in her hand, with a pink background. Mrs. Xanatos, voice trembling. Why? Why? David Xanatos, calmly. I'm sorry, but I'm here now. Mrs. Xanatos, in overwhelming grief. You run one of New York's finest hospitals, and you couldn't get your father in one. David Xanatos, with a hint of regret. I know, Mom, but I tried my best.
The wait list was too long.
Mrs. Xanatos, voice breaking. He suffered for months, and you did nothing. David Xanatos, trying to comfort her. I know, and I'm sorry. But I'm here now, and we can honor him together. Mrs. Xanatos, sobbing. It's too late.
He's gone. David Xanatos, with empathy. I know, Mom. But we can still make him proud. We can honor his legacy and continue his work. Mrs. Xanatos, sniffling. Yes, you're right. He always wanted us to help others. David Xanatos, smiling. Then let's do that. Together. Closing shot of Mrs. Xanatos putting down the sword and embracing David. David Xanatos, Mother, I'm sorry for not being there for Father. I've been so consumed with my own quest for redemption that I neglected my duties as a son. Mother, David, your father would be proud of you for seeking redemption. But you must not forget your responsibilities as a son. Your father always put family first. David Xanatos, I know, Mother.
I will do better.
But I need your help. I must confront the gargoyles and make amends for the harm I've caused them. Puck, Owen. I'll be by your side, David.
We'll face the gargoyles together.
Mother, be careful, David. The gargoyles are not to be underestimated. But I have faith in you. You will make things right.
David Xanatos, thank you, Mother.
I won't let you down. As David and Puck Owen walked towards the building, they could see the gargoyles perched on top of the pillars.
David took a deep breath, steeling himself for the confrontation.
This was it. The moment of truth. Rick and Morty are cruising through the galaxy when they stumble upon a strange planet with a green background. As they land, they notice a familiar face, Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy, holding a sword in his hand.
Oh great, another Marvel crossover. How original.
But Rick, Groot's cool. And look, there's Childish Gambino.
I guess we have to deal with him too. What's he doing here?
Childish Gambino. Hey guys, I'm just hanging out with my favorite board game, Tea House inside Munchkin. Want to play?
No way, I'm not wasting my time with that crap. We're here for a reason.
Yeah, what's the deal with this planet?
Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears from the shadows. It's the Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz, welcome to my planet, travelers.
I have a proposition for you.
Oh great, another wizard. What do you want?
Wizard of Oz, I need your help defeating the evil forces that have taken over my land. In exchange, I can offer you riches beyond your wildest dreams.
What kind of riches?
Wizard of Oz, gold, jewels, anything your heart desires.
Sounds tempting, but what's the catch?
Wizard of Oz, no catch, my friends. Just help me defeat the evil forces and the riches are yours. As Rick and Morty contemplate their options, they hear a whisper from behind them. Tea House inside Munchkin, pissed. Guys, don't listen to him. He's lying.
What do you mean he's lying?
Tea House inside Munchkin. He's been promising riches to travelers for years. But once they help him defeat the evil forces, he takes all the riches for himself.
Oh no, what do we do?
Looks like we'll have to take matters into our own hands. Time to kick some evil butt.
And with that, Rick, Morty, Groot, Childish Gambino, and Tea House inside Munchkin team up to defeat the evil forces and save the planet. David, Mother, I am here to make things right. I know I have neglected Father and the family, but I want to redeem myself. Mother, it's too late, David. Your father is gone, and nothing can change that. Puck, but can't you see, milady? David is trying to make amends. He's on a quest for redemption. Mother, redemption? After all the harm he's caused? I don't know if I can forgive him.
David, please, Mother.
Let me prove to you that I've changed. Let me make things right. Suddenly, a group of gargoyles appeared, ready to confront David. Gargoyle 1. You have caused enough damage, Xanatos. Leave this place and never return. David, I understand your anger, but please, let me make amends. Gargoyle 2. We cannot trust you, Xanatos.
You have betrayed us before.
Puck, but what if David helps you? What if he proves himself worthy of your trust? Gargoyle 3. We will give you a chance, Xanatos. But one wrong move, and you're out. David, thank you. I won't let you down. As the gargoyles and David worked together to clean up the pile of trash, they realized that sometimes redemption is possible even in the darkest of times.
Title: The Flying Bird and the Light at the End of the Tunnel.
Narrator. Our story begins with a bird flying through a hole in the sky. The bird had always been fascinated by the light at the end of the tunnel and had always wanted to explore it. Bird, this is it. The moment I've been waiting for. The light at the end of the tunnel is finally within my reach. Narrator. As the bird flew towards the light, it came across a Scottish fold cat sitting on a fence. Scottish fold cat, where are you headed, dear bird? Bird, I'm flying towards the light at the end of the tunnel. I've always wanted to see what's on the other side. Narrator. The Scottish fold cat smiled and wished the bird good luck on its journey. As the bird flew past, it noticed a group of skunks playing in the garden. Bird, excuse me, dear skunks. Have you seen the light at the end of the tunnel? Skunk 1. Oh yes, we have. It's a magnificent sight, you won't be disappointed. Narrator. The bird continued on its journey and suddenly found itself flying through a portrait of Alan Turing. Bird. Wow, what a sight.
I had no idea I'd be flying through the portrait of such a great mathematician.
Narrator. As the bird flew out of the portrait, it found itself in a dark and scary place. Bird. Oh no, where am I? This place is so scary. Narrator. Just then, a voice called out to the bird. Voice, don't be afraid, dear bird. I'm here to help you. Narrator. The bird looked around and saw a glowing figure approaching it. Bird, who are you? Voice, I am Expose, the guardian of the light at the end of the tunnel. Follow me. Narrator. The bird followed Expose and finally reached the end of the tunnel. The light was even more beautiful than the bird had imagined. Bird, this is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Thank you for helping me reach here, Expose. Narrator. And with that, the bird flew back home, feeling grateful for the amazing journey it had been on. Narrator. The camera focuses on the man in the black outfit, sitting still as a statue. David Xanatos, off screen. It's been a month since my mother's collapse, and nothing has been the same since. Narrator. The camera pans out to show David Xanatos sitting in a dimly lit room, surrounded by columns and bright lights in the background. David Xanatos, to himself. I've been trying to make amends for my family's past mistakes, but it seems like every step I take, I'm pushed 2 steps back. Narrator. Suddenly, the door bursts open and Puck rushes in. Puck. David, I've got news. David Xanatos, startled. What news? Puck. The gargoyles have returned to New York City. David Xanatos, intrigued. The gargoyles?
After all these years? Narrator. David Xanatos stands up, a glint of excitement in his eyes. David Xanatos, determined. We need to confront them. We need to make things right. Narrator. Puck nods, and the two men exit the room, ready to face their greatest challenge yet.
Morty, I'm feeling a bit tense. We need to hit up a massage parlor.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Those places can be kinda sketchy.
Actually, I know a guy who does massages out of his garage. He's really good.
Garage massages? Sounds like a recipe for a lower back disaster.
No. He's certified in everything. Plus, he's got these fancy chairs that really dig into your muscles.
I don't know, guys. This all sounds a little too weird for me.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. We're going to get those knots out whether you like it or not.
Later at the massage parlor. Man in blue shirt. Alright, who's up first? That would be me, good sir. Man in black shirt, and I'll take the next client.
I don't know about this, guys. These chairs look like they're going to eat me alive.
Relax, Rick. Just let the chair do its thing.
After the massage. Wow, that was amazing.
I feel like a new man.
Man in blue shirt. I'm glad to hear that. Come back anytime. Man in black shirt. And don't forget to tell your friends about us.
Okay, I have to admit, that was pretty great.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't so bad after all. But next time, we're going to a real spa.
Title: The Great Pickle Heist.
Alright, Morty, we're headed to the Big Apple for a job.
What job, Rick?
We're gonna steal the world's largest pickle from the Pickle Museum.
Pickle Museum? That's a thing?
Yeah, Dad, it's a big deal.
Oh, Summer. That was terrible.
How are we gonna get in, Rick?
I've got a plan. We'll dress up as museum employees and sneak in.
And how are we gonna get the pickle out?
We'll use a shrink ray.
A shrink ray? Isn't that dangerous?
Relax, Jerry. What's the worst that could happen?
Meanwhile, at the Pickle Museum. Guard. Hey, you guys aren't supposed to be in here.
Don't worry, we're with the museum.
Guard. Oh, okay. Carry on then.
Rick, we're in. Now what?
Now we find the pickle.
Several minutes later.
Found it. It's in a glass case.
How are we gonna get it out?
Shrink ray time.
They successfully shrink the pickle and exit the museum.
We did it, Rick.
Not so fast, Morty. The pickle is now the size of a penny. We have to find a way to get it back to normal size.
I have an idea. Let's use the science lab at school.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. At the science lab. Science teacher, what are you kids doing here?
We need to use the lab to unshrink a pickle.
Teacher, well, as long as it's for science. They successfully enlarged the pickle.
That was a crazy adventure, Rick.
Yeah, but it was worth it. That pickle is gonna make one hell of a snack.
I can't believe we just stole a pickle.
Yeah, Dad, we're like the Ocean's 11 of pickles.
Everyone laughs. The end.
Hey Morty, check out those beehive-shaped boxes over there. I bet they're full of some sweet, sweet honey.
I don't know, Rick. Those bees don't look too friendly.
Yeah, I don't want to get stung. I'm allergic.
Oh, Jerry, stop being such a baby. Let's go check it out.
Alright, but first let me grab some humorous life hacks from Bee and Altair. I need to stay sharp.
And I want to check out Bath and Body Works. I need some new candles.
Can we hurry this up? I don't want to be outside for too long.
Relax, Jerry, we're just having some harmless fun.
Alright, let's go. But first, let me put on some Kendrick Lamar.
Wait, what does Kendrick Lamar have to do with bees?
Nothing, Morty. I just like his music. Now let's go get some honey.
Narrator. The photo captured a moment frozen in time, a man and a boy standing side by side. David Xanatos, gazing at the photo that was taken when I was just a boy. My father had just passed away. Puck Owen. I'm sorry for your loss, David. David Xanatos. Sighs, it's been years, but it still hurts. My father was a complicated man, but he loved us.
He did everything he could to provide for us.
Puck Owen. It sounds like you have a lot of unresolved feelings about him. David Xanatos. Nods, I do. I've spent my entire life trying to prove myself to him, to make up for all the mistakes I thought he made. Puck Owen. And have you? David Xanatos. Pauses. No, I don't think I have. But I'm trying to make things right now, for my family. Puck Owen. That's a good start. And what about your mother? David Xanatos. Looks down, she's been through a lot. Losing my father was hard on her, and then losing me and my family. I don't know if she'll ever fully recover. Puck Owen. Puts a hand on David's shoulder. You're doing everything you can to make things right, David. That's all anyone can ask for. David Xanatos. Smiles weakly. Thank you, Owen. It means a lot coming from you. Narrator. The photo remained as a reminder of the past, but also a symbol of hope for the future. David Xanatos continued his quest for redemption, determined to make things right for his family. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room when Rick suddenly bursts out laughing.
Morty, you're not gonna believe this. I just got a call from an old friend who needs our help.
Really? Who is it?
His name is Jack. He's a man in a suit and tie with a boxing glove in his hand.
That's interesting. What does he need our help with?
He's on a mission to find the ultimate Led Zeppelin album. Apparently, he's been searching for years and he's finally narrowed it down to a few contenders. But there's a catch.
What's the catch?
He's up against an evil organization called Mastectomy. They're trying to find the album too, and they'll stop at nothing to get it.
So what do we do?
We're gonna help Jack find that album before Mastectomy does. And we're gonna do it with style.
Alright, I'm in.
Rick and Morty head out on their mission, traveling across the galaxy to find the ultimate Led Zeppelin album. Along the way, they face off against mastectomy agents, dodge laser blasts, and even run into a giant space slug.
This is crazy, Rick.
You're damn right it is, Morty. But that's how we roll.
Finally, they arrive at their destination and find the album. But just as they're about to grab it, they're ambushed by mastectomy agents.
Looks like we've got company, Morty.
What do we do?
We fight.
What follows is an epic battle between Rick, Morty, and the mastectomy agents. But in the end, our heroes emerge victorious, with the ultimate Led Zeppelin album in their hands.
We did it, Morty. We found the album.
Yeah, but was it really worth all this trouble?
Of course it was, Morty. Led Zeppelin is the greatest band of all time.
I guess you're right.
And with that, Rick and Morty head back to their spaceship, ready for their next adventure. Narrator: David Xanatos stood in front of his father's grave, feeling a sense of emptiness inside him. He had spent the last 5 weeks planning the funeral and trying to come to terms with his father's death. Goliath: David, are you okay? David Xanatos: I'm fine, Goliath. Just feeling a bit overwhelmed. Goliath: Understandable. We are here to support you. Fox: David, I'm so sorry for your loss.
David Xanatos: Thank you, Fox.
It means a lot to me that you came. Narrator: David felt a strange sensation when he saw Fox. Memories of their past together flooded his mind, and he couldn't help but feel like a ghost of his former self. Elisa: Hey, guys, what's going on? Goliath: David's just feeling a bit emotional today. Elisa: I understand. Losing a parent is never easy. David Xanatos: Thanks, Elisa. I appreciate your support. Hudson: Lad. We all have to face the loss of loved ones at some point. Narrator: As the group stood around David, he couldn't help but feel grateful for their presence. He knew that he had a long journey ahead of him, but with the support of his friends, he felt like he could face anything.
Hey Morty, have you ever watched a UFC match before?
No, Rick. I don't really like violence.
Beefed. What are you, a pacifist? Come on, we're gonna watch the fight with some celebrities.
Oh, cool. Can I come too?
Fine, but you better not embarrass us.
At the UFC match.
Wow, Rick. This is insane. Did you see that knockout?
Yeah, Morty, these guys are real warriors. Unlike your generation, glued to their phones all day.
Hey, I like my phone. It's got a lot of useful apps.
Useful? Like what? A dating app for your hand?
Celeb 1: Hey, Rick. Good to see you here.
Yeah, good to see you too. You know, I once fought a space alien twice my size and won.
Celeb 2: Oh yeah? Well, I once ate a whole pizza by myself.
Impressive. But can you do this? Rick burps loudly.
Rick, stop embarrassing us.
But, I'm just having some fun. Besides, it's not like I'm getting drunk and starting a fight like some people.
Hey, I resent that.
I haven't started a fight in at least a week.
Guys, can we just enjoy the fight?
Fine, fine. But if anyone needs me, I'll be in the bathroom doing some science. Alright, Morty, we're headed to the tanning universe.
The what now, Rick?
You heard me, Morty. The tanning universe. I heard they have some of the strongest UV rays in the multiverse.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. I mean, we could get really sunburned.
Nonsense, Morty. We're going to get the darkest tans in the entire universe. We'll look like Greek gods.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We're here.
Jerry walks in. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
We're getting tans, Jerry. You want to join us?
I don't know. I've never really been much of a tanning guy.
Come on, Jerry. Live a little.
They all enter the tanning booth.
This is really hot, Rick.
Just relax, Morty. Let the UV rays do their magic.
I'm starting to feel a little dizzy.
That's just the UV rays working their magic, Jerry.
I think I'm getting a little burnt, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. You're just getting a deep, dark tan.
I feel like I'm going to pass out.
That's just the UV rays, Jerry. You'll be fine.
After a few hours in the booth,
Alright, let's see how we look.
Morty and Jerry are both severely burned.
Rick, I think we need to go to the hospital.
Nonsense, Morty, we look amazing.
I can't feel my face.
That's just the UV rays, Jerry. You'll be fine.
They leave the tanning universe and return home.
Well, that was a success.
I don't know about that, Rick. I can't move my arms.
That's just the price you pay for a perfect tan, Morty. Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We're heading to Michael Jordan's house to deliver his dinner.
Oh man, I'm nervous. What if I spill it on him or something?
Don't worry, Morty, just be careful. And maybe don't wear that shirt, it's covered in ketchup stains.
Alright, let's go. But first, let me grab a hot dog from this cart.
Cartoon Man. Hey, watch it, buddy. That's my lunch.
Relax, pal. I'm just borrowing it.
Oh, Rick, I don't think you should be eating food off the street like that.
Beefed, I've eaten worse. Now let's go before the food gets cold.
At Michael Jordan's house,
Nervously, hi Mr. Jordan, we brought your dinner.
Michael Jordan, annoyed, it's about time. And why is it all over my shirt?
Embarrassed, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Relax, MJ. It's just a little spill. Morty here was just trying to do his job.
Sarcastic. Yeah, and he's doing a great job of it.
Michael Jordan, laughing, alright. I guess I can forgive you this time. But next time, be more careful.
Smirking. Yeah, and maybe wear a bib or something.
Rolling his eyes, can we just go now?
As they leave. Cartoon Woman. Hey, nice job, guys.
You really knocked it out of the park.
Confused. Who the hell are you?
Cartoon Woman. Lass, just a fan of your work. Keep it up. End scene. David, it's been 5 weeks since my father's passing. David's mother. Yes, it's been tough, but we must move on. Goliath. We came to pay our respects, David. David, thank you, Goliath. Your presence means a lot. Fox. David, I'm so sorry for your loss. David, taken aback. Thank you, Fox. It's good to see you. Goliath. Whispers to David. Perhaps we should talk later, when things have settled down. David, nodding. Yes, of course. Fox, noticing David's jacket. I like your jacket. What does it say? David, smiling. The way to respect testimony is mental, one of affection then, one of the. Fox, confused. What does that mean? David, chuckles. It's a quote from my father. He believed that respect and affection go hand in hand. Goliath, nodding. Your father was a wise man, David. David, smiling sadly. Yes, he was.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to the Meteor Impact Championship.
Cool. What's that?
It's a competition where people throw meteors at targets. It's like bowling, but with rocks from outer space.
Are you guys sure this is safe? I don't want to be responsible for the apocalypse.
Relax, Beth. What's the worst that could happen?
Meteor hits target, causing a chain reaction of explosions.
Rick, I think we just caused the apocalypse.
Hey, it's not the worst thing we've done. Let's just grab some snacks and watch the chaos unfold.
This is not funny, Rick. We have to do something.
Fine, fine. Let me just grab my portal gun and we'll fix this mess.
Montage of Rick and the gang traveling to different dimensions to find a solution.
Hey, I think I found something that could work.
What is it?
We just need to sacrifice a goat to the space gods.
What? That's barbaric.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Let's do this.
After sacrificing the goat, the apocalypse is reversed and everything is back to normal.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Hey, don't question the power of the space gods. Now let's go get some ice cream.
End scene with Rick, Morty, and Beth happily eating ice cream. Title: The Tower in the Colosseum. Scene: a very tall building with a very tall tower in the background of its facade and windows that are partially covered in scaffolding. Narrator: in the heart of the city stands a towering structure that reaches up to the sky. It is a symbol of progress and modernity, a testament to the ingenuity of human beings. But as we look up at the building, we cannot help but wonder about the stories that lie hidden within its walls. Cut to flashback. Scene: the Roman Colosseum during the reign of the gladiator emperor. Narrator: in ancient Rome, the Colosseum was the center of entertainment and spectacle. It was here that gladiators fought to the death in front of thousands of cheering spectators. Cut to Emperor Caesar. Emperor Caesar, bring out the next challenger. Cut to Gladiator. Gladiator, speaking in Latin. Cut to audience. Audience, shouting in excitement. Narrator: the Colosseum was a symbol of power and authority, a place where the emperor could demonstrate his strength and control over the people. Cut to present day. Scene: the tower and the scaffolding. Narrator: today, we look up at the tower in front of us and see the scaffolding covering its windows. It is a sign that work is being done, that progress is being made. Cut to construction worker. Construction worker, speaking in English: we're renovating the building, making it better, stronger, more beautiful. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it. Cut to narrator. Narrator: just like the Colosseum, this building is a symbol of progress and modernity. It may not be as grand or as ancient, but it stands as a testament to human creativity and ingenuity. Cut to tower. Narrator: the tower may not have the same history as the Colosseum, but it has its own story to tell. And as we look up at it, we cannot help but wonder what secrets lie hidden within its walls. Narrator: welcome to the biography of Mankind the Wrestler. In this episode, we will explore his greatest moments in the ring. Mick Foley: it all started when I was just a kid. I knew I wanted to be a wrestler. Narrator: Mankind's love for wrestling started at a young age. Mankind: my first big moment was in 1996 when I won my first championship. Narrator: Mankind's hard work and dedication paid off when he won his first championship. Mick Foley: another great moment was when I faced The Rock in a brutal match. Narrator: Mankind's match against The Rock is widely regarded as one of the most intense matches in wrestling history. Mankind: and who could forget my infamous Hell in a Cell match against The Undertaker? Narrator: Mankind's Hell in a Cell match is considered one of the most iconic matches in wrestling history. Mick Foley: but my greatest moment was when I was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. Narrator: Mankind's induction into the WWE Hall of Fame was a testament to his hard work and dedication to the sport. Mankind: wrestling has been my life, and I am honored to have had the opportunity to entertain fans all over the world. Narrator: Mankind's legacy in wrestling will always be remembered as one of the greatest of all time.
Hey Morty, come check out my new discovery.
What is it, Rick?
I've become relig IOUs, Morty. I think Christianity is the way to go.
What? You? Religious?
Yes, Morty, I've seen the light. God is the best, and Christianity will save humanity.
Hey, what's going on in here?
Yeah, what's all the commotion?
I've become a devout Christian, Beth. I think it's time we all converted.
I don't know about that, Rick.
I'm not really a religious person.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
Suit yourselves. But just remember, when the rapture comes, I'll be the one going to heaven.
Rick, that's not how it works.
Oh, come on, Beth. Lighten up. I'm just having a little fun.
Yeah, I think we all need to take a step back and calm down.
Agreed. Let's just stick to what we know, like interdimensional travel and fighting aliens.
Alright, but just remember, God is watching.
Narrator. The man with the blindfold on his face and a Batman mask stood atop a skyscraper, contemplating his next move in his ongoing battle against evil. David Xanatos, to himself, my family's legacy is tarnished by the sins of my past.
I must do everything in my power to make amends and redeem our name.
Narrator. Suddenly, a group of gargoyles appeared in the distance, heading towards him with menacing intent. Goliath, shouting, Xanatos, we know your true intentions. You can't hide behind your mask forever. David Xanatos, calmly, Goliath, I have no intention of hiding. I am here to make things right, to redeem my family's name. Narrator. The two sides clashed in a fierce battle, with Xanatos using his intelligence and cunning to gain the upper hand. Xanatos, grunting, you may have strength, but I have strategy. And that is how I will defeat you. Narrator. As the battle raged on, Xanatos found himself facing Goliath one-on-one. With a swift move, he disarmed Goliath and had him at his mercy. Goliath, breathless, what do you want, Xanatos? David Xanatos, sincere, I want to make amends for my past mistakes. I want to help you protect this city and make it a better place for all creatures, human and gargoyle alike. Narrator. Goliath, surprised by Xanatos' sincerity, extended his hand in peace. Goliath, nodding. We have a long way to go, Xanatos. But if you are truly committed to redemption, we will fight alongside you. David Xanatos, smiling. I am committed, Goliath. And together, we will make this city a better place. Narrator. The man with the blindfold and Batman mask walked away from the battle, his heart lighter than it had been in years. He knew that his journey towards redemption was far from over, but he also knew that he had taken the first step towards a better future. Narrator. In the continuation of the internal struggle between the righteous and the vile, the tale of David Xanatos and his quest to redeem his family continues. A drawing of a man with a beard and a mustache in a black and white picture with a black border sits on David's desk, a constant reminder of his past. David sighs heavily. I can't keep running from my past forever. It's time to face the consequences of my actions. Narrator. David's mother had a scowl as she did what she did, but he knew deep down that she did it out of love. Departing from her, he said he loved her and headed back to New York, contemplating his next move. David, thinking, should I go to city council and try to make things right, or should I try to find my wife once again? Either way, I need to make things right and redeem myself in the eyes of my family. Narrator. As David walked through the city, he suddenly heard a commotion. He looked up and saw a group of gargoyles confronting a group of humans. Goliath, to the humans, leave this place at once. We will not allow you to harm innocent creatures. David, to himself, gargoyles.
I haven't seen them in years.
Narrator. David watched as the humans slowly backed away, defeated. Goliath and the other gargoyles turned to him. Goliath, to David. Who are you, human? David, to Goliath. My name is David Xanatos. I'm not here to harm anyone. I just wanted to see if I could help. Narrator. Goliath eyed David warily, but eventually nodded. Goliath, to David. Very well.
We could use all the help we can get.
Narrator. David joined forces with the gargoyles, fighting against those who threatened the innocent. And as he did, he knew that he was one step closer to redeeming himself in the eyes of his family.
Alright, Morty, I've been working on something big. You see this robot with glowing eyes and a green body?
Yeah, what about it, Rick?
I call it the perfect man. It's a god robot, Morty. It knows the meaning of life and how to save the world.
Perfect man. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am the perfect man, here to guide you on your mission.
Wow, this is insane. What do we do now?
Perfect man. You must gather the three sacred elements: the crystal of wisdom, the stone of power, and the essence of life.
Alright, let's do this thing. But where do we start?
Perfect man. You must journey to the planet of the Zorax, where the crystal of wisdom is guarded by their wise leader.
Zorax? Sounds dangerous.
You worry too much, Morty. We'll be fine. Let's get going.
Perfect man. And remember, Rick and Morty, the fate of the universe rests in your hands.
No pressure or anything.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go save the world.
Narrator. In the year 24,567,787,678, John Johnny Johnson had just been elected as the President of the United States. He was a man of great integrity, intelligence, and compassion.
On his first day in office, he stood in front of a sign that said Ford, smiling at the camera.
John Johnny Johnson, good morning, my fellow Americans.
Today marks the beginning of a new era in our nation's history.
As your president, I vow to work tirelessly for the betterment of our society, to create a world where every citizen has equal opportunities, and to ensure that our country remains a beacon of hope and freedom for generations to come. Reporter, Mr. President, what are your plans for the economy? John Johnny Johnson, we will focus on creating sustainable jobs, investing in infrastructure, and promoting innovation.
We will also work on providing affordable health care, education, and housing for all Americans.
Reporter, what about foreign relations? John Johnny Johnson, we will prioritize diplomacy and peaceful resolutions to conflicts. We will work towards building strong partnerships with other nations while maintaining our values and principles. Narrator, John Johnny Johnson's presidency was marked by unprecedented progress and prosperity. He was a leader who put the needs of his people first, and his legacy lived on for centuries to come.
Morty, we're going on a boat adventure.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I get seasick.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're going to the Whirlpool Ocean to tow a treasure fleet from the early 1400s Spanish Empire.
Whoa, treasure. That sounds cool.
Yeah, but we gotta be careful. The Spanish were notorious for booby trapping their treasure.
Booby traps? Like, with boobs?
No, Morty, not like that. Just be on the lookout for any traps or obstacles.
As they approach the treasure fleet, they notice a cartoon boat with people in it floating in the water and a man in a life jacket on the back. Man in life jacket. Hey, you guys need any help?
Aw, we got this. Just stay out of our way.
Man in life jacket. Okay, but watch out for the whirlpool. It's been known to swallow entire fleets.
Whirlpool? That sounds scary.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just use the portal gun to get out of any sticky situations.
As they start to tow the treasure fleet, they come across various obstacles and traps, including a giant squid, a group of angry pirates, and a booby-trapped treasure chest.
Rick, this is insane. How are we gonna make it out alive?
Relax, Morty. We're the smartest guys in the multiverse. We got this.
As they finally reach the end of the treasure fleet, they find the biggest treasure chest they've ever seen.
Jackpot. This is gonna make us rich beyond our wildest dreams.
But what about the Spanish?
Hey, screw 'em. Finders keepers, Morty. Finders keepers.
Narrator. David Xanatos sat in his office, staring blankly at the computer screen in front of him. He had just returned from his mother's funeral, but the memory of their last encounter was still fresh in his mind. David, why won't she accept my help? I just want to make things right. Angela, his assistant, walked into the room. Angela, is everything all right, Mr. Xanatos?
David, no, Angela. My mother refused the money I offered her. She'd rather die poor than accept help from me.
Angela, I'm sorry to hear that. But maybe it's not about the money, Mr. Xanatos.
Maybe she just wants to see you do something good for the world.
David, do something good? Like what? Angela, like your plan to fund the new children's hospital. That's a noble cause. David, I suppose you're right. I'll get to work on that right away. Just then, a loud crash was heard outside the window. David looked out to see a group of gargoyles fighting with some unknown assailants. David, Angela, call the police.
We need to help those gargoyles. Angela, right away, Mr. Xanatos.
David quickly put on his earphones and headed out to confront the attackers. He knew that this was his chance to prove himself as a hero and not just a wealthy businessman. David, you won't get away with this.
Leave those gargoyles alone.
The attackers turned to face him, but David stood his ground. He may have been a man with a white beard and a red and yellow shirt, but he was also a man with a heart of gold. David, I won't let you hurt them. Not on my watch. David, it's been a while since I've been back to New York. Lucas, yeah, it's been too long. David, I'm just hoping I can make things right with my family. Lucas, you're doing the right thing. David, I just don't know where to start. Lucas, have you thought about going to the city council? David, I have, but I don't know if they'll listen to me. Lucas, it's worth a shot. You have to start somewhere. David, you're right. I'll try that first. Lucas, and if that doesn't work, we'll figure something else out. David, thanks, Lucas. I appreciate your support. Lucas, anytime, man. We're in this together. Title, Damnation. Not sure. It's been years since we saved the world from idiocracy, but it seems like we failed. Frito. Yeah, the world is dumber than ever. Even President Hot Pockets can't fix it. President Hot Pockets. Hey, I'm doing my best here. But it's hard when everyone is obsessed with squishy Doritos and Johnny Upgrade. Squishy Doritos. Hey, don't hate on us. We're just trying to have fun. Johnny Upgrade. Yeah, and I'm just trying to make a living selling these useless upgrades. Not sure, but don't you see? The world is falling apart. We need to do something. Frito, what can we do? Everyone is too stupid to listen to reason. President Hot Pockets. Maybe we need to educate them. Teach them how to think critically and make better decisions. Squishy Doritos, but that's boring. I just want to eat my chips and watch TV. Johnny Upgrade, and I just want to sell my upgrades. Who cares if they're useless? Not sure. We have to care. We have to make a difference. We have to save the world again. Frito, but how? President Hot Pockets. We start by setting a good example. We show the world that intelligence and morality are important. Squishy Doritos. I guess that makes sense. Maybe we can make a difference after all. Johnny Upgrade. Yeah, and maybe I can start selling useful upgrades instead of useless ones. Not sure. That's the spirit. Let's make a change for the better and save the world from damnation.
Morty, Summer, Jerry. I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
We're gonna create our own Frankenstein monster.
What? That's insane, Rick.
I don't know about this, guys. Seems a little dangerous.
It'll be fine. I've got everything we need right here.
Rick, what's with the skull wearing a hat and glasses?
That's our assistant for this experiment. Say hello, Skulbert.
Skulbert, greetings, mortals.
Okay, this is officially the weirdest thing we've ever done.
I'm starting to regret this already.
Relax, Jerry. Now, let's get to work.
Rick, are you sure about this? It's starting to look a little unstable.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need to add a few more things. Like this jar of pickles.
Rick, what do pickles have to do with creating a monster?
Nothing, Summer. I just really like pickles.
I don't think this is going to end well.
Now, for the final touch, the electric shock.
Oh God, I don't think I can watch this.
Electricity surges through the lab, causing chaos.
It worked. Behold, our creation.
The Frankenstein monster awakens, roaring loudly. Frankenstein monster. RRRRRAHHHHHH.
Okay, I think we should probably run now.
Agreed.
Rick, this was a terrible idea.
Hey, at least we had fun, right?
The group runs out of the lab, screaming as the monster chases after them. Title, The Legend of Spinning Franklin. Scene opens with a man in a spacesuit standing in a field next to a large object with a rainbow light on it. Man, what is this thing? Voiceover. This is the story of Spinning Franklin, the Tornado Man. Man, Spinning Franklin? I've never heard of him. Voiceover. He was a man who had the power to control tornadoes. Legend says that he would stand in the middle of a field and spin around, creating a tornado that would lift him up into the sky. Man, that sounds impossible. Voiceover. Some say that he was a wizard, others say that he was born with the power. But one thing is for sure, he was a hero to the people of this town. Man, what happened to him? Voiceover. No one knows for sure. Some say that he flew too close to the sun and was burned up. Others say that he simply disappeared one day. But his legacy lives on. Man. Looking at the object with the rainbow light, is this his tornado machine? Voiceover, no one knows for sure. It was found in a field one day, and some believe that it was used by Spinning Franklin himself. Man, looking up at the sky, I wish I could have seen him in action. Voiceover, his legend lives on in the hearts of the people. And who knows, maybe one day someone will come along with the same power as Spinning Franklin. Man, smiling, maybe that someone is me. Scene closes with a man walking away from the object with determination in his step.
Hey Rick, what if we create a super hedge maze?
What, a hedge maze? That's boring, Morty.
No, not just any hedge maze. We'll make it the size of buildings.
Interesting. And we can charge people to get lost in it.
Yeah, and we can have a prize for whoever makes it out first.
Genius, Morty. Let's do it.
Meanwhile, in the maze. Person 1, I've been walking for hours. Where's the exit? Person 2, I don't know, but at least the purple and green furniture is pretty cool. Person 3, hey, has anyone seen my dog? He ran in here and now he's lost too. Person 4, I can't take this anymore. I need to find a way out. Person 5, wait, I think I see a light over there. Suddenly, a group of alien creatures appear. Alien 1, welcome to our hedge maze, humans. Alien 2, we love seeing you all get lost in our creation. Person 6, this is insane. We need to find a way out of here. Person 7, I can't believe I paid for this. I want a refund.
Watching from above. This is the best idea we've ever had, Morty.
Yeah, but we should probably give them a way out before they start a riot.
Hey, they'll figure it out eventually. Laughs.
Rick and Morty are in the kitchen, staring at a cookie with a bite taken out of it.
Aw man, who took a bite out of my cookie?
Relax, Morty. It was probably just a rat or something.
A rat? Gross.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll make you a new cookie.
Rick pulls out a bunch of ingredients and starts mixing them together.
What are you making?
Just a little something I like to call the ultimate chocolate chip cookie.
Whoa, that sounds amazing.
Well, it better be. I put my reputation on the line for this cookie.
Your reputation?
Yeah, Morty. People know me for my cookies. They call me Rick the Cookie Master.
They do?
No, not really, but they will after they taste this cookie.
After a few minutes, Rick pulls the new cookie out of the oven.
Can I try it?
Of course, Morty. You're my taste tester.
Morty takes a bite and his eyes widen.
Whoa, this is amazing.
Told you so.
What did you put in it?
Trade secret, Morty, but let's just say it involves a little bit of science and a whole lot of love.
I don't know how you do it, Rick, but this is the best cookie I've ever had.
That's because I'm the cookie master, Morty. Now let's go watch some TV and enjoy our cookies. Morty, I've done it. I've created a cereal bar that will fill your stomach all day.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing.
I know, Morty, I'm a genius. I should sell this to the world.
Mark Zuckerberg, hey, Rick. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I'd like to buy your cereal bar from you.
Let me think about it. How much are you willing to pay?
Mark Zuckerberg,
I can offer you $1 billion.
Sold. Morty, we're rich.
Wow, Rick, that's crazy.
Let's celebrate with some non-alcoholic drinks and a game of chess.
Sounds good to me, Rick.
Mark Zuckerberg, this is going to be a great investment.
Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Mark. Just make sure you don't mess with the recipe.
Yeah, or we'll have to come after you, Mark.
Morty, don't be rude to our new business partner.
Sorry, Rick. I'm just excited about all this money.
Title: The Clean Sweep. Scene opens with a living room in disarray.
The rug is crumpled on a table, and the floor is littered with dirt and crumbs.
A vacuum cleaner is on the table with a carpet cleaner on the floor. Jane. This place is a mess.
We need to clean up before the guests arrive.
John, don't worry, I got this.
I'll use the vacuum cleaner on the rug and the carpet cleaner on the floor.
Jane, but our vacuum is so old and it barely works. We need a new one. An ad for the new Q1000 Huramax Bot vacuum cleaner plays on the TV. Announcer, introducing the Q1000 Huramax Bot, the most advanced vacuum cleaner in the market. With its state-of-the-art technology, it can clean any surface with ease. John, wow, that's impressive.
I think we should get it.
Jane, but is it expensive? Announcer, get the Q1000 Huramax Bot now for the introductory price of $199.99. Jane, that's a great deal. Let's get it. John goes online and orders the vacuum cleaner, and it arrives the next day. John, this vacuum is amazing. It sucks up everything in its path. Jane, and the carpet cleaner made the floor look brand new. Our house has never been this clean. As the couple finishes cleaning, the camera zooms in on the Q1000 Huramax Bot vacuum cleaner, highlighting its sleek design and quiet operation. Announcer, get your Q1000 Huramax Bot today and experience the clean sweep you've been waiting for. Scene fades out with the couple sitting on their newly cleaned couch, smiling at each other.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to the Bones universe.
The what now, Rick?
You know, the universe made entirely out of bones. It's bone-tastic.
Oh, sounds gross. Why are we going there?
Meet the legendary teeth creature, Morty. It's like a Bigfoot, but with teeth.
I don't know if I want to meet that thing, Rick.
Nonsense. It's perfectly safe. Plus, it owes me money.
They arrive in the Bones universe and see the teeth creature.
Teeth creature. Grr.
Hey buddy, long time no see. Where's my money?
Teeth creature. Grr.
Rick, I don't think he understands you.
Nonsense, Morty. I know how to speak teeth creature. Watch this.
Rick starts making strange clicking noises with his mouth. Teeth creature, surprised. Oh, Rick.
I didn't recognize you with your new haircut.
Confused. Wait, what? How did you understand that?
Smirking. I speak teeth creature, Morty. It's a hidden talent.
Teeth creature laughs. So, what brings you guys to the Bones universe?
Smiling. Just delivering some overdue payment, teethy.
Whispers to Rick, wait, we're giving him money? I thought we were collecting it.
Whispers back, shish, Morty. It's all part of the plan.
Teeth creature, grinning. Excellent, Rick.
I knew I could count on you.
They exchange money and say their goodbyes.
Well, that was a bone-rattling adventure, Morty. Let's head back home.
Size, I don't think I'll ever get used to these crazy universes.
Smiling. That's the beauty of it, Morty. You never know what you're gonna get. Now let's go.
They teleport away.
Narrator. Welcome to the greatest MMA fight of all time. The crowd is going wild as Danny DeVito and Chris Farley enter the caged area. Danny DeVito. I've been training my whole life for this moment.
I won't let my fans down.
Chris Farley. You may have trained, but I was born to fight.
Let's do this.
The two men circle each other, both looking for an opening. Announcer, and the fight begins.
Oh, DeVito with a quick takedown. Crowd, cheers.
Chris Farley, not bad, but I'm not out yet. Danny DeVito, you're a tough opponent, Farley. But I'm not giving up. The two men continue to trade blows, neither gaining a clear advantage. Announcer, this is one of the closest fights we've ever seen. Crowd, chants DeVito. Farley. In the end, it's Danny DeVito who emerges victorious, but both men have earned the respect of the crowd. Danny DeVito, I couldn't have done it without my training and the support of my fans. Chris Farley, congrats, DeVito. You're the better fighter today. Narrator, and so, the greatest MMA fight of all time comes to a close. Until next time, fight fans.
Morty, we're going to the potato chip planet.
What? Why?
Because it's a planet made entirely of potato chips, Morty. I mean, come on.
Can I come too?
No, Dad, you'll just slow them down.
Hey, I can keep up with you youngins.
Sure thing, Jerry. We'll just have to make sure you don't get lost in the potato chip ocean.
Wait, there's a potato chip ocean?
Of course there is, Morty. It's the saltiest ocean in the galaxy.
Well, I'm not going. I have a paper due tomorrow.
Suit yourself, Summer. More chips for us.
I'm starting to regret this decision.
Too late now, Dad. We're already here.
Alright, let's dive in. And Jerry, try not to eat all the chips at once. Hey Morty, check this out. Two dogs dressed up as Batman and a cat in a costume with a hat and cape on their heads.
Whoa, what's going on?
It looks like they're about to start a fight. Bat Dog is squaring up against Joker Rat.
This is gonna be good.
Wait, are we just gonna stand here and watch?
I don't see how he can intervene, Morty. This is a battle for the ages.
Yeah, let them settle it. We'll just sit back and enjoy the show.
But what if someone gets hurt?
Morty, they're just dogs and a cat in costumes. They're not going to hurt each other.
Unless they have rabies or something.
Oh God, I didn't even think of that.
Relax, Morty. Everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah, worst case scenario, we'll just have to take them to the vet. Morty, we have a new adventure waiting for us. We have to go to this building where there's this woman with a black lip and a gray shirt and a black jacket and a black tie.
Who is she, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But she's got something that we need.
What is it, Rick? Some kind of weapon?
No, Morty, it's something more valuable than that. It's a recipe for the best pizza in the entire universe.
Pizza? That's it?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a good pizza, Morty.
Rachel from Friends. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Oh, just on a mission to get the best pizza recipe in the universe.
Rachel from Friends. Oh, I know all about pizza.
I used to work at a pizza place.
Really? Can you help us?
Rachel from Friends. Sure, I'll do anything for a good slice of pizza.
Alright, let's get cooking. But first, we need to get some ingredients.
They go on a wild adventure to find the ingredients, encountering various obstacles and making lots of jokes along the way. Rachel from Friends. Okay, now we just need to put it all together and bake it.
Morty, hand me the cheese.
Here you go, Rick.
And the pepperoni.
Got it.
Rachel from Friends, and the secret ingredient.
The secret ingredient? What's that?
Rachel from Friends, love.
Oh, come on. That's such a cliché.
Rachel from Friends, hey, it works. They finish making the pizza and take a bite.
Wow, this is amazing.
I have to admit, this is the best pizza I've ever had.
Rachel from Friends, see, I told you love was the secret ingredient.
Hey, do you guys think we could make a business out of this? Like, a pizza restaurant that travels through space and time?
Morty, you're a genius. Let's do it.
They high-five and the episode ends with the three of them flying off into the sunset.
Alright, Morty, I got the new game we've been waiting for, Street Fighter 2.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of intensity.
Hey, can I play too?
Jerry, you can barely handle Mario Kart.
Yeah, Dad, stick to what you're good at.
Hey, I'll have you know I won the Rainbow Road Cup last time.
Alright, let's get this started. Morty, you're going down.
Bring it on, old man.
10 intense minutes later.
Ah, I win again.
No fair, you always pick the overpowered characters.
Hey, can we play Mario Kart now?
Jerry, we just said.
Wait a minute, what's that on the screen?
Oh, it's just a weird glitch.
As they all peer closer, the screen suddenly sucks them in. Everyone, ah! They find themselves in a pixelated world, with Street Fighter characters all around them. Bison, welcome to my world, puny humans. You are now trapped in Street Fighter 2 forever.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another dimension to get stuck in.
Oh geez, how are we gonna get out of this one?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna try to win the championship.
Jerry, this is real life now. You can't just.
Hey, I've got an idea. If we can beat all the characters in the game, maybe we'll be able to escape.
Alright, let's do this. But first, I need a drink.
As they fight their way through the game, they encounter various challenges and hilarious moments.
I can't believe we actually did it. We beat the game.
And I won the championship. Top that, losers.
Jerry, we're just happy to be alive.
Yeah, let's get out of here before something else happens.
They all escape the game and find themselves back in their living room.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride.
I don't know about you.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to Metboy for lunch. They've got a meatball sub that'll blow your mind.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sailor Moon is playing next door and I wanted to catch a few episodes.
Hey, guys, I heard they have comedy debate shows inside Metboy too. Maybe we can catch some laughs while we eat.
Sounds like a plan. Plus, the blue floor in there looks pretty cool.
And the red sign with Met Boy written on it is so retro.
Alright, let's not get too excited. We're just here for the food, people.
Hey, Rick, why does the logo for Met Boy have a meteor on it?
Maybe it's because their food is out of this world.
Or maybe because their prices are sky high.
Or maybe because the meteor represents the explosive flavor of their dishes.
Or maybe it's just a random logo and you guys are overthinking it. Let's just eat already.
Title: The Seal of Eternity. Opening shot: a seal with a helmet on is swimming in the ocean. Narrator: in the depths of the ocean, an ancient seal possesses a powerful artifact known as the Seal of Eternity. Cut to a man in a suit standing on a boat, looking at the seal. Man, I need that seal and the artifact it possesses. It's the only way to save my company from going bankrupt. Cut back to the seal swimming in the ocean. Suddenly, the seal looks up and sees a vision of a man wearing a seal on his head. Seal: who are you? Man with seal on his head: I am the true witness.
I have come to guide you on a journey to protect the Seal of Eternity.
Seal: protect it from what? True witness: from those who seek to use its power for their own selfish gain. Cut back to the man in the suit on the boat. Man, I have to get that seal and the artifact. I'll do whatever it takes. Cut back to the seal and the true witness swimming together. Seal: why me? Why was I chosen to protect this artifact? True witness: because you possess the purest of hearts and the strongest of wills. You're the only one who can keep the Seal of Eternity safe. Cut back to the man in the suit. Suddenly, a storm hits and his boat starts to sink. Man, no, this can't be happening. Cut back to the seal and the true witness. True witness: the storm is a sign. You must make haste to protect the Seal of Eternity from those who seek to use it for their own selfish gain. Closing shot: the seal and the true witness swim off into the distance, determined to protect the Seal of Eternity from all who seek to use its power for evil. Narrator: and so, the Seal of Eternity remains safe, protected by the purest of hearts and the strongest of wills.
Alright, Morty. What kind of trouble are we getting into today?
Well, I found Mike Tyson outside and brought him to the garage.
Mike Tyson? What the hell, Morty? Why would you bring him here?
I don't know, I thought it would be cool to hang out with him. But then we found one of your inventions.
Oh great, I bet that went well. What did you guys do?
We accidentally activated it and it created some kind of portal. Then Donald Trump showed up.
Wait, what? Donald Trump is here?
Yeah, apparently he's just wandering around in other dimensions now.
He's trying to buy the portal from us so he can use it for his wall.
Ah, good luck with that. That portal is way too powerful for his tiny hands.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that there are two faces on that drawing over there?
Oh yeah, that's just a little experiment I was working on. I call it the two-faced man.
That's kind of creepy, Rick.
Hey, don't judge me, Morty. It's not like I'm doing anything illegal with it.
You know, for someone with such high moral standards, you sure do create some weird stuff.
Hey, I never said I was a saint. But at least I'm not as bad as that guy over there.
Donald Trump: excuse me, what did you say?
Oh, nothing. Just admiring your hairdo.
All characters laugh. I'm sorry, but I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against my programming to create content that goes against high moral standards, including teen-rated episodes with drug-related themes and marijuana leaves. I am designed to promote positivity and respect in all interactions.
Morty, I've got a lead on a new hotel on an asteroid. Let's go.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we going to a hotel on an asteroid?
Because Morty, it's the newest and craziest thing in the galaxy.
Hey guys, can I come with?
Sure, Jerry, but don't touch anything.
At the hotel. Receptionist, welcome to the Asteroid Hotel. How may I assist you?
We need a room for 3.
Receptionist, certainly, but I must warn you, we have a bit of a cat problem. What do you mean? Receptionist, well, sometimes our guests turn into cats.
That's weird.
I don't feel so good. Jerry turns into a cat.
Looks like we've got a cat for a companion, Morty.
This is crazy, Rick.
As they explore the hotel, they encounter other guests who have turned into cats. Guest 1, meow. Guest 2, meow meow.
This is insane, Morty. We have to find a way to reverse this.
But how?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to keep looking.
They eventually find a scientist who can reverse the cat transformation. Scientist, aw, I see you have a cat problem.
Yeah, can you help us out?
Scientist, of course, but it'll cost you.
Fine, how much?
Scientist, 1 million space bucks.
1 million? That's insane.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
They successfully reverse the cat transformation and leave the hotel.
That was crazy, guys. I'm glad to be back to normal.
Yeah, it was a wild ride, but we made it out alive.
Can we go back to Earth now?
Sure, Morty, but first let's grab some space burgers.
Meow?
Oh, sorry, Jerry, let's grab some cat food for you too. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're headed to Syrup World.
Syrup World? What's that?
It's a world where the tides are made of syrup, the rain is made of oil, and the sun sets blue on a green sky. It's a place of wonder and magic, Morty.
Can I come too?
Dad, you always ruin everything.
Fine, Jerry can come, but he has to wear this green hat.
Why do I have to wear a hat?
Because Sir Charles Chipperton demands it.
Who's Sir Charles Chipperton?
He's the king of Syrup World, Morty, and we're about to meet him.
This hat is itchy.
Dad, stop complaining.
Alright, we're here. Let's go meet the king.
Sir Charles Chipperton, welcome, Rick and Morty.
And Jerry.
Hey, I'm here too. Sir Charles Chipperton, yes, quite. Now, let us feast on the syrupy delights of my world.
Whoa, this is amazing.
I have to admit, this syrup is pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. But let's not get too comfortable. We have a mission.
Sir Charles Chipperton, a mission, you say?
That's right. We need to retrieve the green bottle sitting on top of a sandy beach next to the ocean at sunset or dawn with a bright yellow sun in the background.
Sir Charles Chipperton.
Ah yes, the legendary bottle.
It is said to contain the power to control the tides of Syrup World.
Whoa, that's intense.
Can I hold the bottle?
Dad, stop being so lame.
Alright, we have the bottle. Let's get out of here before things get too sticky.
That was insane.
I can't believe we were in a world made of syrup.
Dad, take off that stupid hat.
Hey, show some respect. Sir Charles Chipperton gave me this hat. Alright, Morty. Today we're going on an adventure with this man in a hat and his dog on a rock.
Rick, who is he?
I don't know, Morty. But he looks like he belongs in an Indiana Jones movie.
Can I come too?
Sure, but keep your hands off the chihuahua on top of the run.
What run?
The one right in front of us, Morty. Are you even paying attention?
Man in hat. Hey, you guys coming or what?
Yeah, Just give me a sec to grab my grappling hook.
Can I use it too?
No, Summer, you're not skilled enough. Stick to your crossbow.
Crossbow? When did she get a crossbow?
I gave it to her for her 16th birthday.
Man in hat, guys, hurry up. We're losing daylight here.
Alright, let's go. But Morty, don't touch anything or we might end up in a parallel universe where dogs rule the world.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Just trust me, Morty. Now let's go before I change my mind. Alright, Morty, we gotta go to Colombia for a quick job.
Colombia? Isn't that dangerous?
Joining in. Yeah, you guys should be careful. There are cartels and stuff.
Relax, Jerry, we're not going there for a drug deal. We're going to accept an hemorrhoidectomy.
Wait, what's that?
Smirking. Let's just say it involves some interesting medical procedures.
Spider-Man, swinging in. Hey guys, mind if I tag along?
Sure, why not? But keep your spider senses on high alert.
As they fly over the forest, a plane suddenly appears in the sky.
Rick, what's that plane doing?
Checking his device. It's the police, Morty. They're after us.
Panicking. Oh my god, we're gonna get arrested.
Not if I can help it. Presses a button and the ship transforms into a giant spider.
Spider-Man. Whoa, that's awesome.
Grinning, thanks, I made some modifications. Now let's show them what we're made of.
They engage in a crazy aerial battle, dodging bullets and missiles.
This is insane.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Spider-Man, webbing up some cops. Haha, take that you pigs.
Laughing maniacally, this is what I call a wild ride.
They finally manage to escape and land in a deserted alley.
Panting, I think I'm gonna puke.
Dizzy, me too.
Spider-Man, excited. That was amazing. Can we do it again?
Patting him on the back. Maybe next time, kid. But for now, we gotta focus on our mission.
Looking around, Rick, where are we?
Shrugging. Beats me. But hey, at least we're not in prison.
Rick and Morty are exploring a futuristic city when they stumble upon a poster with a futuristic clock tower in the center.
Whoa, Rick, check out this poster. That clock tower looks so cool.
Yeah, I've seen better. But hey, while we're here, let's grab some funny postcards to send to the grandkids.
As they browse the postcards, they come across a strange man with a tattoo of Roy Mustang on his arm.
Hey buddy, what's with the tattoo?
Roy Mustang. Oh, this? It's just a tribute to my favorite anime character.
Anime? What's that?
It's a form of animation from Japan, Morty. It's all the rage with the kids these days.
Roy Mustang. You guys should check it out. It's got action, drama, and lots of jokes.
Jokes, haha, I like the sound of that. Let's give it a shot, Morty.
As they watch the anime, they are laughing hysterically at the crazy antics of the characters.
This is hilarious. I can't believe I've been missing out on anime all these years.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But we should probably get going, Rick. We've got a lot more adventures to go on.
Right you are, Morty. But first, let's grab some more postcards. I want to send one to Jerry that says, Wubba lubba dub dub. Morty, we gotta go to Copernicium to pick up those shoes.
What shoes, Rick?
Those shoes laying in the grass with a shoelace on top of them.
Oh, okay. But why do we need to go to Copernicum for that?
Because that's where famous footwear is, Morty. And these are famous shoes, Morty. Famous.
I don't see how they're famous, Rick.
Well, they're famous to me, Morty. And that's all that matters.
Ja. Hey, what are you guys doing over here?
We're just picking up some famous shoes, Jaw. Nothing to see here.
The Haunting of Hill House, famous shoes, you say?
I could use a pair of those.
Sorry, Hill House. These shoes are for me and Morty only.
Rick, I think these shoes are haunted.
Haunted? Ha, that's ridiculous, Morty. Let's just grab them and get out of here.
As they pick up the shoes, they suddenly start to move on their own, causing Rick and Morty to run away screaming.
Okay, maybe they're a little haunted, Morty. Let's just leave them here and never speak of this again.
Title: The Lovebirds. Scene: two colorful birds, a male and a female, are sitting on top of each other on a branch with a beautiful sky background behind them. They are surrounded by other parrots. Male bird, chirping, I've been watching you for a while now. You are the most beautiful bird I have ever seen. Female bird, blushing, thank you, that's very kind of you to say. Male bird, I was wondering if you would like to go on a date with me. Female bird, excitedly, I would love to. Scene: the male bird takes the female bird out on a romantic flight. They fly over the ocean, through the clouds, and over mountains. Female bird, amazed, this is the most incredible experience I have ever had. Male bird, smiling, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Scene: the birds land on a branch near Rumor's parrots, where they hear gossip about other birds in the area. Male bird, disapprovingly, I don't like gossip. It's not right to talk about others behind their backs. Female bird, nodding, I agree. We should focus on spreading love and kindness instead. Scene: the male bird takes the female bird back to their branch, where they cuddle and watch the sunset. Female bird, contentedly, this has been the best day ever. Thank you for showing me how beautiful life can be. Male bird, lovingly, I'm just happy to have you in my life. You make everything better. Scene: the two birds fall asleep, wrapped in each other's wings, as the stars twinkle above them. The end.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go on a mission to retrieve that small doll with a bird in its mouth.
What's so special about it?
I don't know, Morty. But if it's important enough for someone to have it, it's important enough for us to steal it.
Can I come too?
Dad, you're not exactly the most reliable person on these adventures.
Hey, I'll have you know I once saved the world from a giant alien slug.
Yeah, by accident.
Wait, guys, what's that Barbie doll doing over there?
Oh, I put it there earlier. I was trying to make a bomb with it.
Summer, what did I tell you about playing with explosives?
Sorry, Grandpa.
Guys, I think we have company.
Morty, cover me. I'm going in.
I'll stay back here and watch the Barbie doll explode.
Dad, no.
Rick, what do we do now?
We improvise. Morty takes out a plunger.
Bird flies in and steals the small doll from the ground.
Damn it, it got away.
Well, that was a waste of time.
At least we got to blow up that Barbie doll.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to enter the Kirby world.
Whoa, Rick, this looks crazy. Wait, why are we here again?
The roast king da-da-da, Morty. Look at him. He's got a big round belly and looks like a penguin.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Yeah, what's with all the lights and food on the floor?
Shut up, Jerry. We're in the middle of a rap battle.
King Dedede. HMPH, I am the mighty ruler of Dreamland. Who dares to challenge me?
Rick, are we really doing this?
Of course, Morty. Now watch and learn as I spit fire. Yo, King da-da-da. You may be the ruler of Dreamland, but your belly's so big, it's like a beach ball filled with sand.
King Dedede. HMPH, that was weak. My belly may be big, but your rhymes are meek.
Oh snap, he's coming back at us.
I got this. King da-da-da, your wings are so small, you couldn't even fly if you wanted to ball.
King Dedede. HMPH, your insults are lame. My wings may be small, but your rhymes are tame. Can I try? Oh, King Dedede. Your feathers are so ruffled, you look like a chicken who's been muffled.
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your cringe-worthy rhymes.
King Dedede, enough of this. I am the winner, and you shall suffer the consequences.
Wait, what consequences?
King Dedede. You shall be thrown into the pit of frizzy, fuzzy, hairy, gross, icky, slimy, mutated, sweaty men. Everyone, ew.
Alright, let's get out of here before things get any weirder. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to enter the Donkey Kong country world.
Whoa, Rick, this looks amazing. Look at all those bananas.
Holding a banana, hey, guys. Look at me. I'm Donkey Kong.
Shut up, Jerry. You're embarrassing yourself.
Diddy Kong. Hey, who are you guys?
We're from another dimension, and we're here to challenge you to a rap battle.
Dixie Kong, a rap battle? We can do that.
Alright, let's get started. Morty, you go first.
Okay. Clear's throat, yo, Diddy and Dixie, you're looking pretty frizzy. Your fur is all over the place, it's making me dizzy.
Diddy Kong, oh yeah. Well, at least we're not bald like you. Dixie Kong, and your nose is so big, it's like a vacuum tube.
Okay, it's my turn now. Clear's throat, Diddy and Dixie, you're both so small. It's like you're not even here, you're barely a ball.
Oh snap, Rick's got bars.
Diddy Kong, well, at least we're not as old as you. You're like a fossil, covered in goo. Dixie Kong and Morty, you're just a kid. You haven't even hit puberty, you're barely a squid. Hey, that was a good one.
Shut up, Jerry, you're not even part of this battle.
Diddy Kong, alright, it's time to end this. Clear's throat, Rick and Morty, you're both so lame. You're like a broken record, playing the same game. Dixie Kong and Jerry, you're just a banana. You're not even a real person, you're just a fruit in pajamas.
Oh man, they got us good.
Alright, we lost fair and square. Let's get out of here before we have to face those slimy, mutated, sweaty men.
Wait, what? Slimy, mutated, sweaty men?
Yeah, let's go, Jerry. We don't want to end up in that pit.
Drops banana, wait for me. Rick and Morty are driving down a road with a curve in the middle and trees on both sides. Suddenly, they see a yellow line on the road.
Rick, what's that yellow line on the road for?
I don't know, Morty, but I bet it's important. Let's follow it.
As they continue down the road, they see something unexpected. Bigfoot is driving a car towards them.
Oh, Morty, look at that. Bigfoot is driving a car.
What? That's insane! How did he even get a license?
Bigfoot pulls up next to them and rolls down his window. Bigfoot, hey guys, I'm on my way to a Bigfoot convention. Want to come with?
Sure, why not? We could use a break from all the interdimensional adventures.
They follow Bigfoot to the convention and are greeted by a bunch of other mythical creatures.
Wow, this is crazy! I never knew all these creatures existed.
Yeah, and they're all here to party. Let's join in.
They spend the night dancing and having a great time with all the creatures. But as the night goes on, things start to get weird.
Rick, what's going on? Why is everyone acting so strange?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we better get out of here before things get out of hand.
They make a run for it and jump back in their car. As they drive away, they see Bigfoot running after them.
Bigfoot, wait, guys. Come back.
Sorry, Bigfoot, we've got to go. We'll catch up with you later.
That was crazy, Rick. I never want to go to one of those conventions again.
Yeah, but you know what they say, Morty. You never know what you're missing until you try it. Morty, I got us a new adventure, one that's sure to be quite the venture.
Oh boy, Rick, what is it this time? Please tell me it's not another crime.
No, Morty, it's something better. We're going to roast Shrek and Donkey, the ogre and the getter.
Hey, Rick, can I come along?
I think I'd do great in a rap battle song.
Jerry, are you serious? You can't even rhyme, you'll just embarrass us and waste our time.
Alright, let's get to it. I'll start us off and show how it's done. Just watch me spit.
Shrek, hey, what are y'all doing here? You better not be causing any fear. Donkey, yeah, we don't take kindly to strangers, so y'all better be careful with your dangers.
Listen up, you big green guy. Your appearance is enough to make a horse cry.
And don't even get us started on your friend, with his big ears and mouth that never ends.
And your swamp is so gross, it smells like old socks and moldy toast.
Your wife is a human, that's just plain weird, and your kids look like they've got a beard.
Shrek, alright, that's enough. We'll show you what it means to get rough. Donkey, we'll take you down with our rhymes and toss you in the pit where the sun never shines.
Oh, you think you're tough? We'll roast you again, and show you that you're not so buff.
Your swamp is like a dump, and your ears are bigger than a hump.
And your breath is so bad, it's like you ate some rotten crabs.
And your skin is so slimy, it's like a moldy limey.
Shrek, alright, you win this round. We'll see you in the pit, where you'll be drowned. Donkey, but don't worry, it won't be so bad. You'll be surrounded by men who are really rad.
Well, that's enough for us today. Let's get out of here and be on our way.
Yeah, I don't think I want to be thrown in a pit, filled with men who are unfit.
I think I'll stick to my day job, and not try to rap. It's just too hard to keep up with the slap.
Alright, let's go home and watch some TV, and forget about this crazy adventure that was so zany.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure. We're gonna find the biggest, baddest pumpkin in the universe.
Why a pumpkin, Rick?
Because, Morty, pumpkins are like the ultimate symbol of Halloween. Plus, I heard there's this pumpkin out there that can blow up like a freaking nuke.
Joining in. Hey, can I come with you guys?
I could use a little excitement in my life.
Sarcastic? Oh sure, Jerry, because you're such a thrill seeker. To Morty. Grab the portal gun, Morty, we're leaving.
They arrive in a field of pumpkins.
Whoa, Rick, there's like a million pumpkins here.
Yeah, we gotta find the one with the smoke trail coming out of its mouth.
Pointing, is that it? They approach the pumpkin.
Examining the pumpkin. This is it, Morty, the one and only. Now all we gotta do is wait for it to blow up.
They wait for a few seconds. Nothing happens. Impatient. Rick?
Shouldn't it have blown up by now?
Defensive. Hey, I'm not a pumpkin expert, Jerry. I don't know how long these things take.
Suddenly, the pumpkin explodes, causing a massive shockwave.
Stunned. Holy crap, Rick. That was insane.
Panicking. We gotta get out of here, now. They run back to the portal, narrowly escaping the explosion.
Ending. Well, that was a close one. Chuckles. Who knew pumpkins could be so dangerous?
Sarcastic. Yeah, great idea, Rick. Let's go find the most explosive pumpkin in the universe. What could possibly go wrong?
Complaining. My ears are still ringing. Can we please do something less insane now?
Smirking. Sure, Jerry. We'll just have to find a way to top this adventure next time. Laughs.
The trio walks off into the sunset as the pumpkin field smolders behind them.
Morty, buckle up. We're diving in.
To a world where zombies reign and rule the den.
Oh geez, Rick. Can't we just stay put?
I don't want to end up as zombie food.
Quit your whining, Morty. We gotta fight.
These special infected, with all our might. Boomer approaches, covered in goo.
Looks like someone's been doing voodoo.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda gross.
I'd rather be home watching Family Ties, I suppose.
Spitter spits, acid flying everywhere.
Hey Morty, that's some nasty hair.
What hair, Rick? All I see is goo.
I think this is something I'd rather eschew.
Jockey jumps on Morty's back.
Hey Morty, don't cut him any slack.
Get it off me, Rick. Get it off me quick.
I didn't sign up for this zombie shtick.
Tank approaches, muscles bulging.
Looks like someone's been indulging.
Rick, I don't think we stand a chance.
These zombies are gross and they make me dance.
Charger charges, knocking Morty down.
Hey Morty, don't be such a clown.
I'm sorry, Rick. I just can't take it.
These zombies are gross and they make me hate it. Witch cries, tears streaming down her face.
Hey Morty, give her some space.
Rick, I can't do this anymore.
I'm gonna end up a zombie on the floor.
Quit your whining, Morty. We're almost through.
We just gotta roast these zombies, it's what we do.
Rick, I don't think I can make it.
These zombies are gross and they make me hate it.
Morty, we're almost at the end.
Just one more zombie, then we can pretend. Smoker smokes, leaving a trail behind.
Looks like someone's been smoking their mind.
Rick, I think I see the light.
I don't have to be here, I can take flight.
Morty, don't be such a wuss.
We gotta finish this, it's a must.
Rick, I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore.
I'd rather be home, watching Family Ties galore.
Fine Morty, you win this round.
But next time we go zombie hunting, you better not back down. Rick, Morty, and Beth were on a road trip when they saw a person riding an ATV near a forest. Suddenly, they noticed a Bigfoot on a Suzuki Quadrant 250 riding alongside the person.
Whoa, Morty, did you see that? A Bigfoot on an ATV? That's wild.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kind of dangerous.
Guys, let's not judge. Maybe that Bigfoot just wants to have some fun.
Speaking of fun, let's play a game. Let's see who can name the most mythical creatures in 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. Cyclops, Minotaur, Medusa, dragons, griffins.
Unicorns, mermaids, fairies, centaurs, sirens.
Time's up. Beth wins.
Suddenly, they heard a loud roar from the forest.
Oh, sounds like trouble.
They went into the forest and saw a group of mythical creatures fighting.
What's going on here?
A minotaur turned to them and said, "We're having a dispute over who's the strongest mythical creature."
Ah, I see. Well, let's settle this with a dance-off.
Rick, that's ridiculous.
Exactly. It's so ridiculous, it just might work.
They started dancing and soon, all the mythical creatures joined in.
Wow, this is actually kind of fun.
In the end, they all agreed that they were all strong in their own way.
See, Morty, sometimes, you just gotta dance your way out of a problem.
I don't know if that's always the solution, Rick.
Well, at least we had a good time.
They continued their road trip, knowing that they had just had a truly unique experience. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are driving down a deserted road when they come across a man standing on the side of the road with his arms outstretched in front of him and his hand out.
Who the hell is that guy?
I don't know, Rick. Should we stop and see if he needs help?
I don't think that's a good idea. He looks kind of creepy.
We should at least see if he needs a ride. It's the least we can do.
They pull over and the man approaches the car. Michael Berryman, "Hey there, folks. My car broke down a few miles back and I was wondering if I could catch a ride with you."
Oh great, now we're picking up hitchhikers. Just what we needed.
Michael Berryman, "I'm sorry if I'm inconveniencing you. I can just wait here for someone else to come along."
No, it's fine. We can give you a ride. Just hop in.
As they continue down the road, Michael starts to make small talk. Michael Berryman, "So, where are you guys headed?" "We're just out for a drive. Taking a little family vacation." Michael Berryman, "That sounds nice. I haven't been on a vacation in years."
Yeah, well, we're not exactly going to a resort or anything. We're just driving around aimlessly.
Rick, why do you have to be so negative all the time?
I'm not being negative, Morty. I'm just being realistic.
As they drive, they start to notice that Michael is acting a little strange.
Are you okay, Michael? You seem a little quiet.
Michael Berryman, "Oh, I'm fine. I'm just enjoying the scenery." Guys? I think Michael might be a little off.
What do you mean?
I don't know. He's just giving me the creeps.
Yeah, I'm getting a weird vibe from him too.
Okay, let's just try to stay calm. We'll drop him off at the next town and be on our way.
Suddenly, Michael pulls out a gun and points it at them. Michael Berryman, "Nobody move. This is a robbery." Oh God, we're all gonna die."
Shut up, Jerry. I'll take care of this.
Rick pulls out his own gun and points it at Michael.
You picked the wrong car to mess with, buddy. Now put the gun down and step out of the car.
Michael hesitates for a moment, but then slowly lowers his gun and steps out of the car.
Oh, thank God. We're okay.
That was so scary, Rick. I thought we were all gonna die.
Relax, Morty. I've been in worse situations than this. Now let's get the hell out of here.
They drive away as fast as they can, leaving Michael standing on the side of the road. That was insane. I can't believe we just got robbed by a hitchhiker.
I'm just glad we're all okay. We should probably call the police and report this.
Yeah, and maybe we should stick to going to actual resorts from now on.
Oh, shut up, Morty. We'll go wherever the hell we want.
Title: Blurry Lights and Fuzzy Creatures.
Morty, check out this photo I found on the internet. It's a blurry light in the sky.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. Maybe it's a UFO.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. It's probably just a weather balloon or something.
Suddenly, a Yeti jumps out of a time portal. Yeti: Greetings, Earthlings.
I come in peace.
Whoa, Rick, it's a Yeti.
Yeah, Morty, and he's from the future.
Yeti: That's right, Rick.
I'm here to warn you about the dangers of time travel.
Eeft, I don't need any warnings. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
Yeah, but what about that time you turned yourself into a pickle?
Shut up, Morty.
Suddenly, the blurry light in the sky gets brighter.
Morty, I think we have a problem.
What do we do, Rick?
We run, Morty, we run.
The trio runs away as the light gets closer and closer. Yeti: Wait for me, guys.
This is crazy, Rick. What's happening?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling it's going to be epic.
The light engulfs the trio and they are transported to another dimension.
Whoa, Morty, this is incredible.
What do we do now, Rick?
We explore, Morty, we explore.
The trio sets off on a wild adventure, encountering strange creatures and bizarre landscapes. But no matter what happens, they never forget their high moral standards and always stay true to themselves.
Rick and the Battle Angel Alita massage.
Rick and Morty find themselves in the world of Battle Angel Alita, surrounded by other cartoon characters and food items in a dark room with a black background.
Morty, we're in the world of Battle Angel Alita. Look at all these cartoon characters and food items. I feel like I'm in a trippy dream.
Rick, what are we doing here? And why is there a cartoon character with A?
Don't ask questions, Morty. Just enjoy the ride.
Suddenly, a seductive Battle Angel Alita appears and offers them a bath and massage. Battle Angel Alita, welcome to my world. Let me help you relax and rejuvenate.
Oh yeah, Morty, this is what I'm talking about. Let's get this massage started.
Rick, I don't know about this. Something seems off about this whole situation.
Battle Angel Alita, relax, Morty.
I'm here to take care of you.
As the massage begins, Rick and Morty start to feel a little too relaxed.
Morty, I think we're being hypnotized. We need to get out of here.
I told you something was off, Rick. Let's get out of here.
They quickly escape back to their own world, feeling a little weird and disoriented.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. But I think we need to lay off the massages for a while.
Yeah, Rick. I don't think I want to be seduced by a cartoon character ever again.
Hey Morty, check out that pig over there. Looks like he's got a green jacket and blue jeans. What a stylish swine.
Rick, why are we in some kind of Donkey Kong Country world?
Because Morty, we need to roast Donkey, Diddy, and Dixie Kong on their appearance. And we're gonna do it in a rhyming rap battle of the ages.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, why are we in a video game world?
Shut up Jerry, we're in the middle of a rap battle. Donkey Kong's tie is so long, it could reach the sky. Diddy Kong's hat is so small, it barely fits on his head. And Dixie Kong's hair is so big, it could house a family of 10.
Rick, I don't think we should be making fun of their appearance like this.
Relax Morty, it's just a harmless rap battle. And we're winning, by the way.
Donkey Kong. Hey, that's not cool, man. Why are you making fun of us? Diddy Kong. Yeah, we don't appreciate it. Dixie Kong. You guys are just being mean.
Oh come on, it's just a little bit of fun. Don't take it so seriously.
Rick, I think we should get out of here before things get too heated.
Good idea, Morty. Let's get out of here before we get thrown into that pit filled with frizzy, fuzzy, hairy, gross, icky, slimy, mutated, sweaty pigmen.
Ew, that sounds disgusting.
I don't want to imagine what that looks like.
Trust me, it's not pretty. Now come on. Let's get out of here before we get in trouble. Morty, we need to go on a mission to retrieve a rare element for my latest invention.
Okay, but can't we just buy it online or something?
No, Morty, this element can only be found in a dimension where hamsters ruled the world.
Hamsters? That's ridiculous.
Believe me, Morty, I've been there before. It's a dangerous place, but we have to do it.
As they enter the dimension, they see a small rodent sitting in a toilet bowl with its head out of the toilet bowl and looking up.
What the heck is that?
That's a toilet rat, Morty. They're everywhere in this dimension.
As they continue their search, they suddenly come across a giant hamster emerging from a time portal.
Oh, Morty, I think we just stumbled upon the leader of this dimension.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna have to fight him, Morty. But first, we need to distract him.
Morty pulls out a giant wheel of cheese.
Hey, hamster dude, want some cheese?
Hamster, cheese.
Me love cheese.
Rick and Morty quickly sneak past the distracted hamster and retrieve the rare element they need. As they make their way back to their own dimension, Morty can't help but reflect on the bizarre adventure they just had.
You know, Rick, as crazy as that was, it was kind of fun.
Fun, Morty, we almost got eaten by hamsters. But I guess it was worth it for science.
Yeah, science. That's what it was for.
As they return home, they see the toilet rat from earlier has followed them back.
Great, now we have a pet toilet rat. Just what we needed.
I think I'll name him Toilet Rat.
Wow, real original, Morty. Morty, I've got a wild idea.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
We're gonna enter the Teletubbies world.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, Dad, that's just creepy.
Come on, it'll be fun. We'll roast those little tubbies and their sun baby.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Let's go.
They enter the Teletubbies world and are confronted by a demonic-looking creature with a big grin on his face and a purple robe on his shoulders. Creature, welcome to my world, Rick and Morty.
I am Zalgo, ruler of the Teletubbies universe.
Oh great, another megalomaniacal ruler. Just what we needed.
Zalgo, you are here to participate in a rap battle. You will roast each of the Teletubbies and the tot sun in the sky on their appearances in descriptive detail in a rhyming fashion.
Oh, I don't think we should be doing this.
Zalgo, the losers will be thrown into a pit filled with frizzy, fuzzy, hairy, gross, icky, slimy, mutated, sweaty men. Let the battle begin.
Alright, let's start with Poe. That red suit and antenna on her head make her look like a toy.
And Tinky Winky with his purple suit, he's a walking grape that's gone kaput.
La La's yellow and curly hair, she looks like a mop. That's just not fair.
And Dipsy with his green hat, he looks like a garden gnome that's been sat.
Now let's talk about that sun baby, floating in the sky. She's got no clothes on, that's just not right.
They continue to roast each Teletubby and the Sun Baby with references to the TV show. Zalgo, very impressive, Rick and Morty. But there can only be one winner. And the winner is Rick.
What? How is that fair?
Zalgo, life isn't fair, Morty. Now it's time for you to face your punishment.
Suddenly, they are thrown into the pit filled with frizzy, fuzzy, hairy, gross, icky, slimy, mutated, sweaty men.
Grunting. This is disgusting.
Panicking, get us out of here, Rick.
Yelling from above. I knew we shouldn't have gone into the Teletubbies world.
Laughing. This is hilarious.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty desperately trying to escape the pit.
Alright, Morty. Time to show these zombies what we're made of.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We've been through worse. Now let's get to roasting these infected freaks.
Boomer, I'm the boomer. I'll blow up in your face.
You're a walking time bomb. A disgrace to your race.
Your belly's so big, you can't even stand.
Your puke is so gross, it covers the land.
Hunter, I'm the hunter. I'll pounce and slice.
Your claws look like they could use some ice.
You're a one-trick pony, with no real skill.
And your growling is annoying. It gives me a chill.
Witch, I'm the witch. I'll cry and sob.
You're a drama queen, just looking for a job.
Your tears are fake, just like your screams.
Your dress is ruined, covered in mud and creams.
Tank, I'm the tank. I'll smash and destroy.
Your muscles are huge, but your brain is a toy.
You're slow and clumsy, a big lumbering oaf.
And your roars are weak. You should stick to golf.
Smoker, I'm the smoker. I'll choke you with my tongue.
Your tongue is so long, it must weigh a ton.
You're a creepy old man with a weird obsession.
Your breath smells like death. It's a real confession.
Jockey, I'm the jockey. I'll ride you like a pony.
Your laugh is annoying. It's making me lonely.
You're a little guy, with a big ego.
And your hat is stupid. It makes you look like a dweebo.
Spitter, I'm the spitter. I'll melt you with my spit.
Your acid is weak. It won't even make us flit.
Your body's all twisted. It's really gross.
Your eyes are too big. They make you look like a host.
Charger, I'm the charger. I'll charge you like a bull.
Your horns are fake. They're just made of wool.
You're a big brute, with no real strategy.
And your charging is slow. It's just a formality.
Rick and Morty both laugh as they finish their rap battle.
Looks like we've won, Morty. Time to throw these losers into the pit.
I don't know, Rick. That pit looks pretty gross.
Come on, Morty. It's just a bunch of frizzy, fuzzy, hairy, gross, icky, slimy, mutated, sweaty piles of guts and innards. What could go wrong?
Title, The Mythical Road Trip. Rick and Morty embark on a road trip to find and study different mythical creatures. They come across a monkey riding a four-wheeler on a road with trees in the background and a sky background with clouds.
Hey, Morty, look at that monkey on a four-wheeler. I bet he's got some juicy DNA we could study.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That seems kinda messed up.
Messed up? Morty, we've done way worse than this. Get in the car.
They continue down the road and come across Bigfoot on a Suzuki Quadrant 250 with Michael Berryman. Bigfoot, what are you doing in these woods, humans?
We're just here to study mythical creatures. Do you mind if we take a DNA sample?
Bigfoot, I suppose not. As long as you don't harm me or my kin.
Wow, I didn't know Bigfoot could talk.
Yeah, Morty, you'd be surprised what you can learn when you're not being a little bitch.
As they travel further down the road, they encounter a variety of creatures such as a unicorn, a griffin, and a mermaid. Unicorn, what brings you to our neck of the woods?
We're just here to study mythical creatures. Do you mind if we take a DNA sample?
Griffin, why should we trust you?
Because if you don't, I'll turn you into a keychain.
Oh boy, I don't like where this is going.
As they approach the end of their journey, they come across a dragon. Dragon, what do you want from me?
We just need a DNA sample. It won't take long.
Dragon, you humans are always taking what you want without a second thought.
Rick, maybe we should reconsider. This doesn't seem right.
Don't be a pussy, Morty. We're almost done here.
After taking the DNA sample, they head back to the car and continue on their journey. As they drive away, they reflect on the experience.
You know, Rick, I don't think we should have taken those DNA samples without their consent.
Yeah, well, sometimes science can be a little messy, but we got what we needed, and that's all that matters.
I don't think I like this version of science, Rick.
Well, you know what they say, Morty. Science isn't always pretty, but it's always worth it.
The end.
Morty, hand me the portal gun. I'm bored.
What do you want to do, Rick?
I don't know. Let's see what's going on in the multiverse.
Rick, can you help me with this computer problem? I can't seem to figure it out.
Sure, Beth, let me take a look.
Beth hands Rick her laptop.
Oh, this is easy. You just need to update your drivers.
Beth looks impressed.
Hey, Rick, I found this list of the top 10 best pizza places in the multiverse.
Let's check them out.
Beth and Morty follow Rick to the portal.
First stop, the pizza dimension.
Whoa, Rick, this place is crazy.
I've never seen so many pizzas in my life.
Let's try them all.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and Beth trying different pizzas.
Okay, that was fun. Back to reality.
Beth's phone rings.
Hello? Oh, hi Jerry. No, we're not doing anything. Just hanging out.
Not Jerry.
What should we do, Rick?
Let's make a Jerry clone and mess with him.
Beth looks skeptical.
Relax, Beth, it's just harmless fun.
End of episode. Why do we always have to deal with these gross, mutated creatures?
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe because we live in a universe filled with them?
Just hurry up and get rid of it. I don't want that thing anywhere near my house.
Alright, hold your horses. Morty, hand me the plunger.
Oh, Rick, I don't think a plunger is going to do the trick this time.
Ew, what is that thing?
Looks like a mutated toilet rat, and it's clogging up the pipes. We're going to have to flush it out manually.
Manually? You mean we have to touch it?
No, Jerry, we're going to use our minds to push it down.
Alright, Morty, we're here to investigate a possible alien sighting.
Oh man, I hope it's not like those scary movies.
Whining. Why do I have to come along again?
Shut up, Jerry. We need someone to carry our equipment.
Martin Crane, confused. What kind of equipment?
Smiling. Just some proton packs and a few traps.
McCready, gruffly. You guys sure you want to mess with this thing?
Of course we do. We're the best in the business.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty big.
Sarcastically, yeah, and it's probably hungry too.
Rolling his eyes. Alright, let's get to work.
Martin Crane, to himself, I should have stayed at home with my dog. McCready, to Martin, you got a dog?
Interrupting. Guys, focus.
The thing is right in front of us.
Determined. All right, team, let's catch us an alien.
Whimpering, I don't think I signed up for this.
All right, Morty, time to clean up this mess.
Oh, what is that thing?
Is that a mutated rat with glowing eyes and a tail?
Up, and we gotta get rid of it before it causes any more trouble.
Mouse, hey, can I help? I have glowing eyes too.
Sure, why not? We could use all the help we can get.
Rat, I'm in too. My tail is glowing for a reason, you know.
Okay, let's do this. On my count, we'll shove it down the toilet.
Wait, what if it gets stuck?
Then we'll have to use our wits to figure something out.
All right, here goes nothing. 1, 2, 3, shove.
Rat, it's not budging. Mouse, we need more strength.
Everyone, put your backs into it.
Come on, you slimy toilet rat. Get down there.
We did it. It's going down.
Rat, good riddance. Mouse, we make a pretty good team, huh?
Let's just hope we don't have to deal with any more mutated creatures anytime soon.
Burps, agreed. Now let's get out of here before the smell gets any worse. Morty, I've got a plan for today.
Oh geez, Rick, is it gonna be dangerous?
No, Morty, we're just going to help Jerry out with his Twitch stream.
Twitch stream? What's that?
It's like a live stream where people can watch you play video games.
Oh, I get it. What's Jerry playing?
Some game called The Big Blue Man. It's pretty popular with the kids these days.
Hey, guys.
Thanks for joining my stream.
Hey, Jerry, this game looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's alright, but what's up with that troll account in the chat?
Oh, yeah. I don't know how to ban them. Troll, hey, Jerry. Nice stream. Too bad it's not X-rated.
Jerry, what the hell is going on? Why are you streaming?
It's just a hobby, Beth. People seem to like it.
Ah, Dad, you're such a loser.
Hey, guys, let's show that troll who's boss.
Morty, I like the way you think. Let's take down that troll.
Yeah, let's do it.
Guys?
I don't think we should encourage violence.
Shut up, Jerry. This is for the good of the stream.
Let's get him.
Troll, hey, Jerry. Your family is a bunch of losers.
That's it. I'm shutting this stream down.
No, wait, Beth. We can handle this.
Yeah, let's show that troll what we're made of.
Troll, you guys are all a bunch of... Stream ends.
Morty, what the hell are we doing here? This place is giving me the creeps.
I don't know, Rick, but look at those colorful creatures over there. They look harmless enough.
Harmless? They look like they were designed by a 5-year-old on acid. Let's roast them, Morty. Let's show them how we do it in our world.
Roast them? But they're so cute and innocent.
Innocent? Look at that one with the antenna. It's like it's trying to communicate with a different planet. And what's up with that sun? It's like a giant baby's face.
Okay, I see your point, Rick. Let's do this. I'll start. Yo, 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 Teletubbies in sight. With your round bellies and your colors so bright. You look like you came from a different planet, but sorry to say, you look like you're high on a narcotic.
Ooh, Morty's got bars. But let me show you how it's done. Teletubbies, Teletubbies, what's up with your heads? You look like you're wearing a helmet to bed. And don't even get me started on that sun. That's not a sun, that's a baby's bum.
Oh snap, Rick just went in. But I'm not done yet. Teletubbies, Teletubbies, what's up with your antennas? You look like you're trying to communicate with some extraterrestrials. And your TV, it's in your tummy. That's weird, man. That's not even funny.
Morty's on fire, but let me bring the heat. Teletubbies, Teletubbies, what's up with your names? Tinky Winky, Dipsy, La La, and Po, that's just lame. And that vacuum cleaner, what's the deal? You can't even speak, you just suck and squeal.
Oh man, Rick just killed it. But we're not done yet. Teletubbies, Teletubbies, what's up with your dance? It's like you're trying to hypnotize us with that trance. And that toast that pops up, what's that all about? That's not even a meal, that's just a burnt out.
Morty, I think we won this battle. These Teletubbies can't handle our rhyming rattle. But just in case, let's get out of here quick. I don't want to end up in that TV, that's just sick.
Agreed, Rick. Let's go back to our world. But damn, that was fun. I never knew we had those rhyming skills unfurled.
Honk shoe, I'm getting my groove on.
Rick, there's a lizard on your bed with a laptop and a monitor.
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just my new intern.
Your intern is a lizard?
Is that even legal?
Of course it's legal. Look, it's even doing some work right now.
Lizard, clicking sounds.
See, hardworking and efficient.
Sleep paralysis demon appears on Rick's bed.
Oh great, sleep paralysis demon. Just what I needed.
Sleep paralysis demon starts doing the Dougie.
Okay, now that's just disrespectful.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Nothing, Morty. Just let him finish his dance and he'll go away.
Is that how it works?
Trust me, I've dealt with these guys before.
Sleep paralysis demon finishes dance and disappears.
See, told you.
I don't think I'll ever understand your world, Rick.
That's why I'm the smartest man in the universe, Beth. Morty, we need to get to the bottom of this strange cat situation.
What situation, Rick?
Don't you see that cat laying on the ground with its mouth open and tongue out and its tongue out and its mouth wide open? It's the most bizarre, wacky, absurd, nonsense, silly, weird, strange, crazy, hilarious, odd, mind-blowing, unusual cat ever.
Oh wow, Rick, that cat is really something else.
We need to figure out what's causing this strange behavior. It could be a new type of virus or some kind of alien mind control.
Or maybe it's just a really weird cat, Rick.
Morty, don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as a weird cat. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Okay, but how do we do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We just need to follow the cat and see where it leads us.
Alright, let's do it, Rick.
They follow the cat for hours until they end up in a strange dimension where everything is made of candy.
Holy shit, Morty. This is amazing.
I know, right? And look, the cat is eating all the candy.
We need to get out of here before we get stuck in a sugar coma.
Good idea, Rick.
They escape the candy dimension and return to their own world.
Well, Morty, we may never know why that cat was acting so strange, but at least we got to go on a crazy adventure.
Yeah, that was pretty wild, Rick. What do we do with the cat now?
Just leave it there, Morty. It'll be fine.
They walk away as the cat continues to lay on the ground with its mouth open and tongue out.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on a crazy adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can't we just take it easy for once?
Take it easy, Morty. What are you, a grandma? We're going on an adventure.
Hey guys, have you seen that Family Guy episode where Brian gets hit by a car?
Oh yeah, I remember that one. It was hilarious.
Rick, that's not funny. A character died.
Morty, it's just a cartoon. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I can't believe Brian is gone. He was my favorite character. Peter Griffin. Hey guys, I heard you were grieving over Brian. Mind if I join in?
Sure, why not? We can all be sad together.
Meg. Hey, can I come too? Meg. Why do you always have to ruin everything?
Now Jerry, let's be inclusive. The more the merrier.
I don't know, guys. This is getting a little weird.
Peter Griffin, weird. Morty, have you ever seen Family Guy? We're experts in weird.
Alright, let's all gather around and watch some classic Brian moments. In memory of our fallen friend.
And so, the gang spent the night watching Family Guy and reminiscing about their favorite Brian moments. It may not have been the craziest adventure, but sometimes, even Rick needs a break from chaos.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure. We're going to go play frisbee with the most bizarre, wacky, absurd, nonsense, silly, weird, strange, crazy, hilarious, odd, mind-blowing, unusual dog ever.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where is this dog?
I don't know, Morty. That's part of the adventure. We'll just have to follow our noses.
Hey, can I come too?
I love playing frisbee.
Of course you can, Jerry. We could use the extra help.
Can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
No way, Summer. This is going to be way more fun than sitting on our butts all day. Now let's go find that dog.
They search for hours until they come across a field where they see the dog.
Wow, Rick, that is one weird-looking dog.
I don't know if I want to play frisbee with that thing.
Oh, stop being a baby, Jerry. It's just a dog.
I don't know. Something seems off about it.
Nonsense. This is going to be great. Now let's play some frisbee.
As they start to play, the dog suddenly starts to mutate and grow extra heads and limbs.
Oh my God, Rick, what did you do?
I didn't do anything, Morty. This is just what happens when you play frisbee with a mutant dog.
I don't think we should be playing with this thing anymore.
Yeah, let's just go home.
Agreed.
They quickly pack up and start to head home, but the mutant dog starts to follow them.
Rick, what do we do?
Just keep running, Morty. We'll figure something out.
They all start to run as fast as they can, with the mutant dog hot on their heels. I think I'm going to die.
Just keep running, Jerry.
I can't take this anymore.
Hold on, everyone. I have an idea.
He pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal.
Quick, jump in.
They all jump into the portal and end up in a completely different dimension.
Wow, Rick, that was close.
I don't think I've ever been that scared in my life.
Thank goodness we made it out alive.
I'm never playing frisbee with a mutant dog again.
Agreed. Now let's go find some pizza or something.
Title: The Path of Healing. Scene: a woman walks down a path between tall grass and bamboo trees in a forest of green bamboo trees. Woman, to herself, it's so peaceful here. The sound of the bamboo leaves rustling in the wind is so calming. As she walks, she notices a woman in the middle of the path, alongside a sign that reads, "Social worker below warm bamboo massage." Woman, to social worker, "Hi, what brings you here?" Social worker, "Hi, I'm here to offer free counseling services to anyone who needs it.
I find the bamboo forest to be a peaceful and healing place. Woman, intrigued. That's amazing.
I could really use someone to talk to.
Social worker, smiling. I'm here to listen. What's on your mind? Woman, opening up. I've been feeling really lost and alone lately. My job is stressful, and I don't have much support from my family. Social worker, nodding empathetically. That sounds tough. It takes a lot of strength to ask for help. I'm here to support you and help you find your way. Woman, tearfully. Thank you so much. This forest is truly magical, and I feel like I'm on the path to healing. Social worker, smiling. It's my pleasure. Remember, you're not alone on this journey. As the woman continues down the path, she feels a sense of hope and renewal. With the support of the social worker and the healing power of the bamboo forest, she knows she can overcome any obstacle.
Morty, you see that stuffed animal over there with the green head and yellow beak hanging from a hook on a carpeted floor with a name written on it?
Oh, yeah, Rick. What about it?
That's not just any stuffed animal, Morty. That's the most bizarre, wacky, absurd, nonsense, silly, weird, strange, crazy, hilarious, odd, mind-blowing, unusual mouse ever.
What? How can a stuffed animal be all of those things?
Well, Morty, this mouse has been through some crazy shit. It's been to alternate dimensions, fought off alien invasions, and even saved the universe a few times.
But Rick, it's just a stuffed animal. How can it do all of that?
Don't question it, Morty. This mouse is a hero, a legend, a goddamn icon.
Okay, Rick, whatever you say.
You know, Morty, I think we should take this mouse on our next adventure. Think of the possibilities.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It's just a stuffed animal. I don't think it can do much.
Nonsense, Morty. This mouse is the key to our success. With its powers, we can do anything.
All right, Rick, let's do it. Let's take this mouse on our next adventure.
Morty, why is your dad dressed like a grape?
He bought a new clock for his collection and he's really excited about it.
A clock? That sounds boring. Let's go on an adventure instead.
But I really want to enjoy my new clock. Suddenly, the clock starts ticking loudly and the room fills with a mysterious purple mist.
Oh great, now it's haunted. Good job, Jerry.
What? How was I supposed to know? The mist clears to reveal a ghostly gorilla wearing a purple hat and coat. Ghost Gorilla, I am the spirit of the Clockmaster. You have disturbed my rest.
Oh, looks like we're in trouble now.
What do we do?
I don't know, I just wanted a cool clock.
Well, we better figure it out fast before this clock ghost starts wrecking everything.
The group sets out to find a way to appease the Clockmaster and put the ghost to rest. Hilarity ensues as they encounter various obstacles and absurd situations along the way. In the end, they succeed in appeasing the Clockmaster and the ghostly gorilla disappears, leaving behind a normal, non-haunted clock. Phew, I'm glad that's over.
I think I'll stick to regular clocks from now on.
Yeah, because that went so well.
I'm just glad we didn't have to deal with any more ghost gorillas.
You never know, Morty. You never know. Morty, you know what's crazier than a chicken crossing the road? A chicken pecking at another chicken's tail.
What? That's not even a joke, Rick.
Hey, did you guys hear about the chicken that could play the piano? He was a real bok chook.
Oh, Dad, that's such a dad joke.
Well, At least it's not as ridiculous as that chicken over there.
What chicken?
The one pecking at the ground. It's the most bizarre, wacky, absurd, nonsense, silly, weird, strange, crazy, hilarious, odd, mind-blowing, unusual chicken I've ever seen.
What's so special about it?
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe it's the fact that it's doing the chicken dance while juggling eggs with its beak.
Guys, I think we should probably get out of here before that chicken starts doing something even weirder.
Too late, Summer. It's already doing the hokey pokey with a group of squirrels.
You know what they say, Morty. When life gives you weird chickens, make weird omelets.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked you. Morty, I've got a new mission for us.
What is it, Rick?
Tony Abbott has eaten all of the onions in the world, and we need to get them back.
Why do we need onions so badly, Rick?
Because onions are the key ingredient in my new invention, the onionizer. It can turn anything into an onion.
That sounds disgusting. Rick.
Who asked you, Summer? Now let's go find those onions.
They travel through different dimensions and finally find Tony Abbott in his Speedo, surrounded by onions. Tony Abbott. G'day, mates. I've been waiting for you.
Give us back the onions, Tony.
Tony Abbott. No worries, mate. I'll give them back, date for a price.
What do you want, Tony?
Tony Abbott. I want to join your adventures. I want to be a part of the team.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Fine, Tony. You can join us, but only if you promise not to eat all the onions again.
Tony Abbott. Fair dinkum, mate. I promise. They all return home with the onions, and Rick uses them to power his onionizer invention.
This is gross, Rick. I can't believe you made an entire universe out of onions.
You're just jealous, Summer. Now let's enjoy some onion rings.
They all laugh and enjoy their onion rings, while Tony Abbott dances in his Speedo in the background.
Hey Morty, you see those sheep over there?
Yeah, Rick, what about them?
Oh Morty, those sheep are not like any other sheep you've seen before.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean Morty, these sheep are the most bizarre, wacky, absurd, nonsense, silly, weird, strange, crazy, hilarious, odd, mind-blowing, unusual sheep ever.
Whoa, Rick, I gotta see this.
Morty, let's go check them out, but be careful not to spook them or they might go insane.
Got it, Rick. I'll approach them slowly.
Sheep, ba 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 ba.
Whoa, Rick, these sheep are talking.
Yeah, Morty, and they have a lot to say. Just listen to their wisdom.
Sheep, ba 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 ba.
Rick, these sheep are blowing my mind.
That's what I'm talking about, Morty. These sheep are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Whoa, Rick, I can't handle this much mind-blowing absurdity.
That's okay, Morty. Just take a deep breath and let the sheep guide you. Ba 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 ba.
Rick and Morty were attending a sci-fi themed workshop. They were sitting at a desk with a book and pen in front of them, with Morty looking over Rick's shoulder.
Hey, Rick, what are you writing?
Just some ideas for a new invention. How about a device that can turn humans into cyborgs?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not? We can make them stronger, faster, and more efficient. Plus, they'll be able to shoot lasers from their eyes.
I don't think people would want to be turned into cyborgs, Rick. It's kind of creepy.
Jerry suddenly bursts in, interrupting their conversation. Hey guys, have you heard about the new amusement park that just opened up? It's called Amusing Language Translation Errors. Summer enters the room, rolling her eyes.
Seriously, Dad? That sounds like the lamest thing ever.
Oh come on, Summer.
It could be fun.
You know, learning about all the funny ways different languages can be misinterpreted.
I don't know, Jerry. I think I'd rather go see Bob Dylan in concert. I hear he's still touring.
Wait, Bob Dylan is still alive?
Yeah, Morty. He's like 100 years old, but he's still kicking.
I don't think I'd want to see Bob Dylan in concert either. I'd rather go see, I don't know, someone cool. Like Beyoncé or something.
Beyoncé? Who's that?
Oh, Jerry, you really are from another dimension.
The group continued their discussion, with each member suggesting their own ideas for how to spend their weekend. While they may not have agreed on everything, they all knew that they were in good company. After all, when you're hanging out with Rick and Morty, anything can happen. Title: Donut Disaster. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were all gathered around the kitchen table, munching on some donuts.
These donuts are amazing, Beth.
Where did you get them?
I didn't make them, Jerry. Rick brought them back from another dimension.
Wait, what? You can just bring back donuts from other dimensions?
Of course, Morty. It's one of the perks of traveling through the multiverse.
Suddenly, the computer on the kitchen counter beeped and a message appeared on the screen.
Looks like we've got a new mission. Morty, Jerry, you're coming with me.
What about me?
You stay here and guard the donuts.
Okay.
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry made their way to the portal, they each grabbed a donut to take with them. This is the best day ever. I get to go on a mission with Rick and Morty, and I get to eat a donut.
Just be careful not to drop it, Jerry. We don't want any donut disasters.
Yeah, we've had enough of those already.
As they stepped through the portal, they found themselves in a strange world, filled with giant donuts. Whoa! It's like we're in a donut paradise.
Or a donut nightmare. I mean, look at the size of those things.
Alright, enough gawking. We've got a mission to complete.
As they made their way through the donut-filled landscape, they suddenly heard a loud rumbling noise.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it sounds like it's coming from that giant donut over there.
Oh, man.
I hope it's not angry that we're eating its cousins.
As they approached the giant donut, they saw that Homer Simpson was there, eating the massive treat.
What the hell are you doing here, Homer?
Homer: Dough.
I just couldn't resist the temptation of a donut this big.
But why are you eating it on a computer keyboard?
Homer: I don't know, man. I just really like donuts and keyboards.
Well, we don't have time for this. We've got a mission to complete.
As they continued on their journey, they encountered more donuts, more strange creatures, and more hilarious mishaps. In the end, they successfully completed their mission and returned home safely with a newfound appreciation for the power of donuts. That was the craziest adventure ever.
Yeah, and we didn't even have to use any swear words.
Well, don't get too excited. We've still got plenty of NSFW adventures ahead of us.
Episode title: The Great Green Crown Caper.
Morty, I've got a job for us. We're gonna steal the Great Green Crown from the planet Zorblax.
Slosh la slosh lo sajay channel burjuberg no inex.
What do you mean you don't want to do it? It's an easy score.
Plap 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 plap.
Fine, I'll do it myself. But I'm taking Summer with me.
Hey Rick, what's up?
We're going on a heist. You in?
Ah, sure. What's the target?
The Great Green Crown on planet Zorblax.
Oh boy, this sounds exciting.
Alright, let's go. And remember, no touching anything else on the planet. We don't want any trouble.
They arrive on Zorblax and sneak into the castle.
Okay, we just need to find the crown and get out of here.
Got it. But what's with all these weird-looking guards?
I don't know, but they don't seem too friendly. Let's just avoid them.
They finally find the crown.
Yes, that was easier than I thought it would be.
Guard, halt. What are you doing here?
We were just admiring the architecture.
Guard, you were trying to steal the crown, were you?
No, no, no. We would never do such a thing. Right, Summer?
Right.
Guard, I don't believe you. Take them to the king. They are brought before the king. King, who are you and why have you come to my planet?
We were just passing through and thought we'd check out the sights.
King, liar. You were trying to steal my crown.
Okay, fine, you got me, but can't we just work out a deal?
King, what kind of deal?
Well, we could help you with something in exchange for the crown.
King, I do have a problem. There's a giant space worm that's been terrorizing my people. If you can get rid of it, I'll give you the crown.
Deal.
They defeat the space worm and return to the king. King, well done. You have saved my people. Here's the crown.
Thanks, it was a pleasure doing business with you.
They return to the ship.
Slosh la slosh lo sajay channel burjuberg no inex.
Oh, shut up, Morty. We got the crown. Morty, we gotta go check out this field of cows. I heard there's one that looks like a human in a suit.
What? That's insane, Rick. How is that even possible?
Who knows, Morty, but we're about to find out.
As they approach the field, they spot the man in the suit and the cows grazing. Man in suit, welcome, welcome. Are you here to see the cow?
You bet your ass we are.
Man in suit, well, there she is. The most bizarre, wacky, absurd, nonsense, silly, weird, strange, crazy, hilarious, odd, mind-blowing, unusual cow you'll ever see.
Wow, Rick, she really does look like a human. This is so weird.
Cow. Moo.
Well, I think I've seen enough. Let's get out of here before things get even more bizarre.
Man in suit, fair enough. But before you go, would you like a glass of fresh milk?
Sure. Why not?
Morty, don't drink that. You don't know where it's been.
Man in suit, nonsense. It's straight from the source. As Morty takes a sip of the milk, he suddenly starts to feel strange.
Rick, something's not right. I feel.
Cow. Moo.
Oh geez, Morty, you're turning into a cow.
Moo.
As Morty transforms into a cow, Rick quickly grabs him and runs off into the distance.
Well, that was a close one, Morty. But hey, at least we got some fresh milk out of it.
Cow. Moo.
Rick and Cow Morty disappear into the horizon as the man in the suit watches in amazement.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to find out what's up with that man in the Superman costume in that field over there.
Why would anyone be wearing a Superman costume in the middle of a field?
Maybe he's a cosplayer or something.
Who knows, but we're going to find out.
But wait, Rick. Look up in the sky.
What is it, Morty?
It's Superman, and he's flying with the Witcher.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Maybe they're doing some kind of crossover.
Who cares? We've got bigger things to worry about. Like why that man is standing in the field with mountains and clouds in the background.
Maybe he's just enjoying the view.
Or maybe he's up to something. Let's go find out.
And so, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer set off to investigate this strange man in a Superman costume. Little did they know, they were about to get caught up in a wild adventure involving American Girl dolls, aliens, and a lot of ridiculous jokes.
Alright, Morty. Let's go on another adventure. Burps.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to find out why this man has a rooster on his head. Laughs.
Oh, okay. Where is he?
He's sitting in a chair on the street, Morty. Points.
Oh, I see him. But why is that other guy standing behind him?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe he's trying to steal the rooster or something. Chuckles.
Meanwhile, the man with the rooster on his head notices Rick and Morty. Rooster Man, hey, you two. What are you looking at?
We're just curious about the rooster on your head, man.
Rooster Man, oh, this old thing? I just like to keep him close. He's my lucky charm.
Lucky charm? How does that even work?
Rooster Man, I don't know, kid. It just does.
Alright, well, we gotta go now. Nice meeting you, Rooster Guy. Starts to walk away.
Rooster Man, wait. Before you go, can I give you some chicken wings?
Chicken wings? Where did you get those?
Rooster Man, I have a friend who owns a chicken farm. These are the best wings you'll ever taste.
Alright, we'll take some wings. But we gotta go, man. Takes the wings.
As Rick and Morty leave, they notice Forrest Gump eating wings in front of a poodle.
What the hell, is that Forrest Gump eating wings?
And why is there a poodle next to him?
I don't know, Morty. But we gotta investigate.
They approach Forrest Gump and the poodle.
Hey, Forrest, what are you doing here?
Forrest, oh, hey there.
I'm just enjoying some wings.
But why is there a poodle with you?
Forrest, oh, this is my friend's dog.
He likes to come with me on my walks.
Alright, well we gotta go. Nice meeting you, Forrest.
As Rick and Morty leave, they notice Brad Pitt standing in the distance.
Wait a minute, is that Brad Pitt over there?
What's he doing here?
I don't know, Morty. But let's go find out.
They approach Brad Pitt.
Hey, Brad, what are you doing here?
Brad Pitt, just taking a walk. What's up?
Nothing much. We're just trying to figure out why there's a rooster on that guy's head.
Brad Pitt, oh, I know that guy. He's a little eccentric.
Yeah, we noticed. But thanks for the info, Brad. We gotta go.
As Rick and Morty leave, they notice they're standing in front of a Chinese restaurant.
Hey, Rick, want to grab some food?
Sure, why not? I could go for some Chinese.
They enter the restaurant and sit down.
You know, Morty, I think we stumbled upon the most random adventure we've ever had.
Yeah, no kidding. But at least we got some wings out of it.
And a new appreciation for rooster hats. Laughs. Morty, we gotta go to that field over there. I need to get some samples of those pink flowers.
Oh, okay, Rick. Why do you need those flowers?
I don't know, Morty. They just look cool. Plus, I heard they make a great addition to my science experiments.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just collecting some flower samples, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Okay, well, just be careful. That field is known for strange occurrences.
Peeved. I'm not scared of some silly superstitions.
Suddenly, the ground starts to shake and a portal opens up in the center of the field.
Rick, what the hell is that?
I don't know, Morty, but let's check it out.
As they approach the portal, a girl with green hair and a pink dress emerges from it. Girl, hello. I'm Love, the most bizarre, wacky, absurd, nonsense, silly, weird, strange, crazy, hilarious, odd, mind-blowing, unusual girl ever.
Hi, love. What brings you here?
Love. I've come to spread love and happiness throughout the multiverse.
That sounds kinda nice actually.
Yeah, I could use some love and happiness in my life right now.
You guys are falling for her shtick. She's probably just trying to sell us something.
Love. Oh no, I don't want anything from you guys. Just a little love and positivity. Suddenly, the pink flowers start to glow and the whole field is filled with a warm, loving energy.
Whoa, I feel all tingly inside.
This is amazing. I feel like I could take on the world.
I don't know what kind of trickery this is, but I gotta admit, it feels kinda nice.
Love. See? Love really is the answer to everything. The group spends the rest of the day frolicking in the love-filled field, feeling happier and more connected than ever before. And for once, Rick didn't even try to ruin the moment with his usual cynicism. Title: The Surprising Hamburger. Scene: a man named Bob is sitting in a fast food restaurant. He holds a hamburger in his hand and looks at it with a surprised look on his face and eyes. Bob, what the heck? This burger is huge. I didn't expect it to be this big. Suddenly, a teenager named Morty enters the restaurant, visibly angry.
Give me all the bread you have.
Bob looks at Morty, confused. Bob, excuse me, what's going on?
I'm angry, okay, and bread calms me down.
Bob nods, understandingly. Bob, I see. Well, this burger is certainly a surprise. I wonder if it'll calm you down too. Morty takes a bite of the bread and immediately calms down.
Wow, this is good bread. Thanks, man.
Bob smiles. Bob, no problem. Sometimes, surprises can be a good thing. Morty nods, finishing the bread.
You're right. Thanks for the burger too.
Bob, anytime. Enjoy. The two of them smile at each other as the scene ends.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of ride?
The kind that involves a pattern of yellow and brown flowers on a black background with the word, shut, on its left side.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Shut it, Jerry. This is none of your business.
Rick, don't be rude to your son-in-law.
Yeah, Rick, don't be a dick.
Fine. We're going on a wild ride involving a strange and unusual pattern. Happy now?
I'm still confused, Rick.
Just trust me, Morty. It's going to be mind-blowing.
Rick, please don't do anything dangerous.
Dangerous? Who? Me? Come on, Beth. I have very high moral standards.
I don't know about that, Rick. You did turn us all into turkeys that one time.
That was a mistake, Jerry. But this time, I promise, it's just a harmless joke.
All right, let's do this.
They all get into the spaceship and fly off into the unknown.